You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Good, great, grand morning to y'all, man, on this wonderful Friday. Let's get the energy up. Let's keep it going. Let's get it going. Continue growing. What it do, what it do, what it do, what it do. Kings and queens, brethren and sisters, and ladies and lads, brothers and sisters, partners and pals, buddies and gals. We in the building. Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. We are here. We are here. Yep. You know how we get it started, man. So before we get started, let's go ahead and thank the Most High, man. We got Tran in the building. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. We thank you for everything you've done for us. We thank you for your love, your blessings. We thank you for giving us another opportunity to shine and another opportunity to live and live out our purpose, Lord. Every day that we breathe, every second that we get, every time we open our eyes, we have another opportunity to fulfill our purpose. And we know that our chapter is not done. Our book is not done. And every day is a new chapter. So we want to continue writing and leaving a good story behind, Lord, for those to benefit from, you know, whether it's sharing our experiences or whether it's philanthropic efforts or whether it's just being a blessing to others via our actions or our words or our examples. Whatever it is, Lord, let us do the right thing in order to establish a better place around us, you know, and hopefully spread love and spread your glory to those in our reach. Through Jesus' name. Amen. 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 Let's get right to it. He said, now anyway versus or MGMA. Yeah, that's old news. I already talked about that. So you got to catch up, bro. Especially if you can come and dropping news. You can't be dropping news late. You feel me? You got to be on time, bro. We talked about that like 2 days ago. Tighten up. But yeah, yes, sir. But I want to talk about some news that's actually relevant and actually new. New news. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, man. It seems like, we already knew that the trilogy was in the works, but it seems like the trilogy is really happening, man. And they've added 2 potential locations. We'll see if they go to Ireland, in Katie Taylor's backyard, or maybe even Vegas. Eddie Hearn was talking about some places that Amanda Serrano has not fought yet, so that'd be very interesting. I can't lie. I'm not really too hype on the trilogy, and it's kind of sad because the reason why I'm not so excited about the trilogy is because one person won twice, and so when one person wins twice, I always felt like the trilogy is nonsensical at best. Like, it's just kind of overdoing it. A trilogy should be only happen one of 2 ways, in my personal opinion, is if the first 2 fights were split between the combatants, or the first fight or the second fight was a draw, and then one person won the other fight, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Or if you have 2 draws or something. So I should say 3 ways. If there's 2 draws in the first 2 fights, one fighter wins and then the other result is a draw, or they split the fights between each other, as 1-1 going into the trilogy. But when it's 2-0 going into the trilogy, it doesn't really make sense. Now, I will say that the caveat for this is that, of course, the consensus is that Amanda Serrano could have won one of those fights, particularly the second one. And I personally had her winning the second one. So I get it for this special case, but still, even then, it still kind of waters it down, because it's like, okay, now we're going to go into the third fight. What we just going to do, rob her again? You see what I'm saying? So that's why I kind of just feel like they're overdoing it. But at the same time, these shout out to the ladies of boxing. I'm talking about one time for the ladies. They're definitely great fighters, and it's always good to see them fight each other. But at the same time, I feel like now they're just overdoing it because, there's other fighters that want their shots. You know what I'm saying? They're kind of bottlenecking some things, like Sky Nicholson, she's been calling out Amanda Serrano for a while. Alicia Bumgarner in the mix with one of them would be great. Chantel Cameron, who really should get a trilogy. She's the one that deserves a trilogy with Katie Taylor, because they are actually split 1-1. Chantel Cameron winning the first one, Katie Taylor winning the second one. Katie Taylor only has 1 loss, and it was to Chantel Cameron. And Chantel Cameron only has 1 loss, and that was to Katie Taylor. So to me, that's a trilogy that makes the most sense. But it is what it is, man. So we'll see if we get the Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor trilogy. And I could see Amanda Serrano winning, but she would really have to. I feel like if she fights as well as she fought in the second fight or the first fight, she'll win, because it might be like a sympathy decision, But you never know, man. She could stop her, or Katie Taylor could whoop her behind again, You never, you never know. And then speaking of whooping your behind, Floyd has said that Jake is cake even at 48. He was on Jimmy Fallon, and he said, yeah, man, he said that Jake, they asked him about Jake Paul or him potentially coming back, and they mentioned Jake Paul. He's like, man, at 48, I'll whoop Jake Paul. I already whooped his brother. I'll do it again to him. So I just thought that was funny, man. And, he was on Jimmy Fallon talking about his investments and stuff like that, man. It's always a good interview to see Floyd. I know some people don't really like him. They think he's brash and arrogant, and, but a lot of times they try to use those words to classify rich men, or not just rich folks, not women too, saying, or it's particularly black men and women that are rich and affluent. They try to use those words to make it seem like they are negative and somehow, but they just don't like them. You know what I'm saying? Because when people like Conor McGregor who acts worse than Floyd, acts exactly the same, just as brash and just as flashy with his money and just as arrogant, and he accomplished less. Oh, it's funny, it's comical then, but Floyd Mayweather, then it's off-putting, right? So, shout out to Floyd Mayweather. I like it, and I'm gonna watch it. He ain't gonna trick me out of my enjoyment. You know what I'm saying? And my appreciation for one of the best fighters to ever do it, and Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? But I do get it. Sometimes he can come off the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? So yes, we're gonna move on to Floyd. You should check it out if you haven't done so. But I want to check out this, man. I want y'all to check out this, man. That's a good part of boxing. I want to talk about some of the embarrassing part of boxing, right? And that's cheaters. You know what I'm saying? So I thought, you know me, man. I don't really like when people cheat. Now, of course, things are circumstantial. So you could cheat accidentally, unintentionally, but then you go to court and you prove your innocence. But when you don't do that, or you get caught cheating multiple times, then it just looks bad, man. And I just have I don't know, man. I just think that cheaters, especially in boxing, because it's already a dangerous sport, they just should not be it shouldn't be taken lightly. You know what I'm saying? If someone does it, then make an example of them, you know? And, you know, shout out to Chris Eubank Jr. He feels the same way about these cheaters.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
So yeah, we're gonna talk about it right now, man. Shout out to my boy Mike in the building, man. Shout out to you, bro. What's good, Mike? We got Oscar in the building as well, man. What's good, bro? So check this out what Chris Eubank says, man. You know, Chris Eubank is about to fight Conor Benn, and you know he slapped he slapped Conor Benn with the egg, you know what I'm saying, to symbolize the eggs that he got caught cheating with, you know, or that he blamed for the cheating, right? So check out what Conor Benn has to say right here in regards to this. You know, I'm not a big Conor Benn fan. Sorry, this is Chris Eubank. I'm not a big Chris Eubank fan or a Conor Benn fan, but I have to agree with Chris Eubank here 1,000%, man. Check him out.
I did what I needed to do. I embarrassed a drug cheat.
Talk to him.
Which is what is needed in this sport.
Did you hear what he just said? I'm talking about he preaching right now. Did you hear what he just said? He said, I did what I needed to do to embarrass a drug cheat, which is what is needed in the sport. I agree with him 1,000,000,000,000%.
A drug cheat, which is what I
Run that back.
A drug. I did what I needed to do. I embarrassed a drug cheat, which is what is needed in this sport. We can't let these people, you know, not be accountable for their actions.
That's it. That's all I ever say, chat. It's just accountability, bro. If you cheat, you get suspended, you serve your suspension, boom, I'm cool. But when you cheat and then you get praised for it, and then you deny it and you lie about it, and then people act like you did nothing wrong, and then you get another fight like you did nothing wrong, then that's where I gotta make sure that the voices are heard that don't appreciate that, because you are definitely lowering the integrity of the sport. You're diminishing the sanctity of the sport and the purity of the sport. Since when, like, only in American boxing and American fan base do we think that cheating means nothing when it happens to a fighter that we don't like, you know, and it benefits a fighter that we like. Conor Benn got 2 years and he was never cleared. He just served his suspension. He tried to appeal it, and then finally towards the end of his suspension, he tried to make it seem like, oh, the appeal is real, or the appeal went through. No, bruh, you served that 2-year-long suspension. That's why you just had to fight your last fight in America against Peter Dobson. You feel me? Same with Dennis McCann, who just got cheated. That's why he got pulled out of the fight against Peter McGrail. Same with Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying, who had the Austrian, the same Austrian that Amir Khan was suspended for after he got his butt kicked by Kell Brook. That's why we never seen him fight again. And the same Austrian that Alexander Povetkin just got 10 years banned retroactively. 10 years worth of wins have been taken from his record, dismissed, because they did an investigation. He felt like his behind was cheating. And what was he cheating on? The same substance that Ryan Garcia was using with the Austrian. So when Chris Eubank says, hey, man, I don't feel like the punishment was sufficient, I'm going to take matters in my own hands. I'm going to take an egg and I love it, bro. This just made me a bigger fan of Chris Eubank. I ain't gonna lie. I was already rooting for Chris Eubank over Conor Benn. Like I said, I'm not the biggest Chris Eubank Jr. fan. I think that, you know, he's a beneficiary of having a legendary fighter, you know, as Chris Eubank Sr. as his father, and then also with Nigel Benn being Conor Benn's father. So I feel like the only reason why we're excited for this fight is because of their fathers. But, you know, he's not a bad fighter, but I just don't think he's a great fighter. Like, you're talking about him potentially fighting Canelo. I think that's silly. But I loved everything he said in this interview, man. So I'm gonna keep running it.
We can't let them cheat, get caught cheating, and then act like it's okay and I'm cleared and I can't say why, but no. If you get caught with drugs in your system, especially in a fight against me, then the minimum you're going to receive is an egg across your face.
My boy said if you get caught cheating, especially in a fight against me, the minimum you're going to get is an egg across your face. So basically he's saying, hey, man, you just got the bare minimum, Conor Benn. You better be lucky and quit crying about it. You know what I'm talking about? Because you should have got worse. And I love it, bro. I love this energy, man. I think it's great for boxing. I think accountability is great for life. But you know what I'm saying? Especially when you talk about cheating. So shout out to him. And a lot of people don't realize that with Conor Benn, And Connor Benton. Let me bring up the topics real quick at the bottom of your screen. You know what I'm saying? The NTB topics over here. For Chris Eubank, a lot of people don't realize that Chris Eubank and Connor Benton was supposed to happen a while ago, but it didn't happen because Connor Benton got suspended. So he's carrying some built up animosity and malice that is manifested in the egg slap during the press conference from a long time ago, because he feels like, hey man, you messed up my money before. You know, I was in training camp, and then you planned on cheating me too. Shout out to Chris Eubank, man. He's not going. He said, I'm not going, man. And I don't blame him, man. Shout out to him, man. So we're going to get rid of the Chris Eubank, man. I thought that was dope, man. So he's punishing all cheaters for the betterment of boxing. We slap one egg slap at a time. You feel me? One egg slap at a time.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
You feel me? So shout out to him, man. Shout out to him all day. Also, too, man, shout out to my boy Mike, man. He just dropped $5 on the Cash App, man. I appreciate that. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Yes, sir, man. So yeah, let's get it. Let's get right. Let's get right. He said a drug cheat. I didn't know Oscar was in that mix. I don't know what you're talking about. What you mean, Oscar? He's trying to say Oscar's responsible for all cheating. Oscar the lawyer? Nah. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say Oscar responsible for all cheating. It just seems like a lot come from Golden Boy, but I ain't gonna say all of it, man. I can't. You know, he got to tighten up. It looks bad, but you know, I ain't gonna say all of it, because this is in England and it ain't got nothing to do with, you know, Oscar and Golden Boy. But he does got to tighten up, because he, you know, some of his fighters, man, they look a little shaky, baby. But yeah, so let's move on from that, man. We have next up, we got my guy, Big Turkey Al-Sheikh. Now, this is in regards to Big Turk, and you know, remember I made that video in regards to him getting caught seemingly giving some tips to his fighter Hamza Shiraz, who he calls one of his favorite fighters, one of the ambassadors of Riyadh season. He was putting him up on some game, hitting him with the tips about the scorecard, and you shouldn't do that because it's close scoring. Remember I said that? Remember I made a video about that? And if you go look at the comments of the video, a lot of people, there's some people that are sensible, and there's some people that are logical and educated, and they hear what I'm saying and they actually understand what I'm saying. But there's some people that are just straight up dumb, moronical, goofy, idiotic pieces of, you know what I'm talking about, and they don't understand nothing. That's okay, because if a dummy doesn't understand you, that's a testament to you not being dumb yourself, you know. But it's just so funny, because I want to know, if you go look at some of those comments in that video that I made, you know, I want to know if they give other people the same energy that they gave me. You know what I'm saying? One of those people is a legendary contributor to the game we call boxing, and that would be our guy, Mr. Jim Lampley. I love me some Jim Lampley, man. He comes from the days of boxing, the HBO days. Some of my fondest memories of boxing with Jim Lampley, Roy Jones, Max Kellerman. Oh my goodness, man, that tandem was great. But he has an opinion on what Big Turk did when he told Hamza Shiraz that he was down 2 points during a boxing fight that had close scoring, during a boxing fight that Big Turk has nothing to do with either team, during a boxing fight where he shouldn't even have access to know any of the scorecards on the judges, right? So let's see what Jim Lampley has to say about it.
Got it. Last question on last week's fight. His Excellency, Turkey Al-Sheikh made his way to the corner, and when he went to the corner of Hamza Shiraz,
he already shaking his head in disapproval. He ain't even got, because he already know what's going on. You know what I'm talking about? Let's see what he says, though.
Some sort of points discussion about him being down. What are your thoughts on that, Jim?
It was bad. It was the wrong thing. There's no way that somebody from outside the ring, and particularly from the business base of the fight, should be talking to people in a corner about what's going on and how to manage it. And I think the sport has to do a better job of restricting that kind of thing in the future. Even despite Turkey's overwhelming power and economic influence at this moment, and the things that he is doing that are good for boxing as an attraction, that should be out of bounds.
That should be out of bounds. He said that it's bad. He said that he said it doesn't look good. The optics are terrible. The people on the business side of boxing should not even be that close in proximity with the officials in any regards of boxing. If you're not part of the team, what you're doing, you shouldn't be in the corner. If you're not one of the judges, you shouldn't be that close to the sideline. You shouldn't have any influence with how the result of the fight is going to go. He didn't say that Turk is bad for boxing. He just said that was a bad look. Why can't these things exist simultaneously? These things are mutually exclusive. Well, they're not mutually exclusive because they do affect each other. But he's saying that on one hand, Turkey's good for the sport. On another hand, this was a bad look. So in that regard, they're mutually exclusive. They're, you know, they are impactful to each other and influential to each other because it's the same person, but both things could exist at the same time. What he could be great for the sport overall, but that doesn't mean that everything he does is perfect. Doesn't mean that he's infallible. And I said the same exact thing in my video. You feel me? I said the same exact thing in my video, man. I didn't go extra hard on Big Turk. I just said, bro, this is definitively a bad look. Even people came in my stream talking that trash and talking that yak, saying, oh, I disagree with you. Oh, what you're saying is wrong. What? How is that a good look, bro? And then he tried to say, oh, well, Floyd Mayweather did it in the corner of Tank. Oh, Terence Crawford was a beneficiary of it in his corner against Sean Porter, or Eddie Hearn has done it before. 3 wrongs don't make a right. Nor does 4 or 5 of them motherfuckers. It don't matter how many wrongs it is, don't make it right. That's number 1. Number 2, that's completely different. That's part of their team. They're not telling you what they know. They're telling you that they think from the way the fight is going that you're down. Remember when Meldrick Taylor was told that he was down by his team? And people were like, no, we think he's up. But he was told that he was down, and he ended up losing the fight because he went out there with urgency. So it's a difference between thinking that you're down and knowing that you're down in a closed circuit or a closed scoring engagement between fighters. So yes, Hamza Shiraz is at an advantage, because my point of bringing up Meldrick Taylor is that he was actually up on the unofficial and the official scorecards, but his team thought he was down because who he was fighting, right? And Julio Cesar Chavez, they thought he was down because, you know, the aura that he brings and all that stuff, and you know, you have to win definitively against a guy like that of legendary stature. Then you got to win definitively. So they thought he was down, but he was actually up, so they got it wrong. So basically, Terence Crawford, when he was told that he was down, they could have thought he was down, and they could have thought wrong. But when you're Hamza Shiraz and you're being told by Turkey and he's telling you that he knows you're down, that's different. Now that gives you an advantage, because Carlos Adames, he doesn't know if he's up or down, clearly, because he got a draw. When he thought he was up, he thought he won, just like we all did. He did not know if he was up or down. But now Hamza Shiraz knows he's down. So that gives you a tactical advantage, a strategic advantage, no matter how you look at it. People say, oh, well, he didn't win, so if he was cheating, why wouldn't he win? Dummy, he got a draw. He didn't lose either. That's why he still has that fat ass donut 0 by his on his record. So when I say it, maybe you receive it differently. So hopefully you receive it better from when this old white man says it. Maybe you'll get it better that time. Shout out to Jim Lampley, man. It's just common sense, man. Everything Jim Lampley said was right. Shout out to Jim Lampley, man. One time for Black History Month, man. Today's end of February, man. Don't consume nothing. Don't buy nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's a demonstration of unity. It's a demonstration of equality. It's a demonstration of fairness. And it's a demonstration of accountability. We love accountability, man. So hopefully you have everything you need at your house. Don't buy nothing today, man. Showing that we got power of unity. All of us, not just black folks, but those that stand for righteousness. You know what I'm saying? All good folks stick together in solidarity, man. That's what we do to get rid of some of these evil actions of these evil goofies. A lot of them are stupid. You know what I'm saying? So there, I just want to talk about that with Jim Lampley. Shout out to Jim Lampley, man. Echoing what the kid said, you know. I'm a beast, bro. This is what I do. You feel me? This is what I do, man. This is what I do, man. You know? So speaking of something else I do, man, we were also talking about, which I think this is funny, man. We were talking about the WBC. We got our booger in the building. What's good? We were talking about the WBC, man. I was talking about this a little. You know, I'm going to save that for last. It was a nice transition, a nice segue, but I'm going to save that for last because I'm going to go off on it, man. Don't forget to smack that like button too, man. Smack that like button. Smack it down. You feel me? Yo, shout out to Marvelous. He said that it's just cheating. Yes, bro. Shout out to Marvelous, man. Shout out to Marvelous dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
My guy, he says, salute, Doc, but that ish is cheating. That's a fact, Marvelous. Like, it's nothing to guess. Like, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't mean that Big Turk, it doesn't overwrite everything that he's done. He's, in my opinion, he's been great for boxing. I still think he's great for boxing, but that was a bad look, bro. It doesn't matter, like, whether you like Hamza Shiraz or like Carlos Adames or dislike Carlos Adames or dislike Hamza Shiraz or like or dislike Big Turk. We should be able to be objective enough and honest enough and adult enough and mature enough, you know what I'm saying, to be able to approach a situation and make an assessment without having some type of bias towards somebody that we like or dislike. That's corny, bro. Like, that shows that you have a limited level of maturation. It shows that you have an adolescent mind. It shows that you just a pussy, dog. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what a yes man is. How is that not bad? Bro, I don't even have to say who he is. Just the fact that he's not a head trainer, the fact that he wasn't a ref, the fact that he's not a judge, the fact that he's not a strength and conditioning coach, assistant trainer, a cut man, a doctor, the fact that he is not any of those things, that he's just on the business side, it looks bad. That's it, bro. No one said anything else. No one said Big Turk should be the enemy of the state when it comes to boxing. It just said that was a mistake and we could move forward and adjust and make adjustments accordingly and then get better. But if you don't say anything, then he'll do it next fight, and then fight after that, and then fight after that. And then when guys like Gervonta Davis or Tim Tszyu or Canelo or whoever it is, they say, oh, you know, we're kind of hesitant to deal with Turk because we feel like he may look out for his guys that he calls his favorite and the guys that he deals with. Well, then this brings some supporting evidence to their claims. I don't think that he's gonna cheat anybody, but that's what this is what this gives off. This is what this demonstrates. You know what I'm saying? This adds fuel to the fire. That's it. I don't know what's wrong with that, man. MEC, what's good, bro? Yo, Tech Them Dad, big member in the building. What's good, bro? Yes, sir, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Don't forget to smack that like button. Thank you for smacking that like button. But yeah, that's it, bro. Like, I don't get it, man. You know, and y'all know how much I like Tank. We about to talk about Tank and something I disagree with coming up now. You know, but we gonna yeah, let's get into it right now. And you know, Canelo's my favorite fighter, number one. Tank is my second favorite fighter. You know, it's like 1A and 1B, but I like Cinnamon a little more because I watched him longer. Tank I like a lot. I like Junto Nakatani a lot. I like Caleb Plant a lot. There's a whole lot of fighters I like a lot. You know what I'm saying? Jaime Munguia, a whole bunch of fighters, man. Rayo Valenzuela, man. I love Rayo Valenzuela. Every time I see him and I see him with a mic in his face, man, he always seems to just express himself effectively and in such a likable manner. You know what I'm saying? I like Dave Benavidez. I'm trying to think. I like Terence Crawford. There's so many fighters I like, but my top three that I like right now are probably Canelo, Tank, and Junto Nakatani. Do I think that everything Canelo does is right? No. Do I think everything Tank does is right? No. And I'm about to give you an example, you know? So Tank was he was talking about, he was on ESPN and he was with Stephen A. Smith. And I like these interviews, to see them when they're not talking to interviewers that they're accustomed to or that they already acclimated with, or ones that they're too comfortable with, whether it's or I don't want to say comfortable because it could be discomfort or comfort, but it's people that they're familiar with to the point where they kind of know what they're going to answer. They know what the people are going to ask, so they know how they're going to answer already. So like sometimes when we see people in the boxing space ask these guys and girls these questions, the fighters, right? They already have in their mind how they're going to answer because they can recognize people's faces and they kind of know the kind of questions that you're going to ask already. You know what I'm saying? So they already know you have premeditated questions, so they have premeditated answers. But when Tank is on there with like, and fighters like Clarissa Shields or Tank or Katie Taylor on there with different interviewers like Stephen A. Smith or people outside the boxing space, then they kind of tend to open up more. Look how Oscar De La Hoya fielded those questions with Shannon Sharp. I love that interview because you don't really see Oscar De La Hoya answer questions honestly and openly with no pressure. You know, so you see like the pressure is alleviated. You can't cut the tension in the room with the butter knife, you know, because there's no tension. It just feels like somebody's honestly asking you questions with no ulterior motive, and that's the kind of environment I want to create when I interview people. You know what I'm saying? Like I did with George Jakovich. I don't have any type of ulterior motive or hidden agenda to try to expose anybody, and that's what a lot of these goofies do. You know what I'm saying? That's why we end up with that fat, sloppy body shape goofy that asked Bomac the question about the Cheetos and made him mad, and people are saying, oh, Bomac can't take a joke. No, Bomac can take a joke, but I'm not taking a joke from any goofy random stranger that I don't know. I might slap fire at you. I don't know. You don't be joking with me like that. We don't have a familiarity established like that. You can't talk to everybody the same way just because you think you can and it's funny on the internet for some likes. You know what I'm saying? I love Bomac's response. I think that was the only way to respond, because you got to establish some type of boundary and you got to have some respect level there, man. Like it just looks bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? So for people like other folks coming behind, when you want to interview somebody honestly, then they kind of have their guard up. And how can you blame them? Because people be trying to embarrass them 24/7 for a like button. You know what I'm saying? People out here tricking for likes. You know what I'm talking about? You gonna do something strange for a little piece of change? You gonna twerk for a Skittle? At least get 100. You feel me? You out here twerking for a Skittle, man. Tasting the rainbow for free? Come on, bro. That's some sucker shit, man. So shout out to Bowman. But anyway, we gonna get to it. So Tank was on ESPN, and he was talking with Stephen A. Smith. And you know, a lot of times he's pretty he's not as candid when it comes to his future plans, but he kind of was with Stephen A. Smith, man. You know, Stephen A. Smith asked him about Shakur Stevenson, asked him about Loma and fighting other champions. He was like, you know, we're kind of disappointed with Lamont Roach, not because Lamont Roach is not a good fighter, but because we don't really know him. He doesn't have that profile. He doesn't have that marketability or that world renown or appeal like that, right? And so Tank was like, yeah, man, you know, if I beat Roach, or when I beat Roach, then I would love to fight Lomachenko, Shakur, and all those guys that he listed, you know. So he didn't mention Keyshawn, but I just think because Stephen A. Smith is not too familiar with Keyshawn, right? But he's familiar with Loma and Shakur, so he asked about them, and Tank was like, yeah, man, I'll fight them. But then in another interview, so I just thought that was dope, you know. That was on ESPN. Go check it out yourself. It's only like a little 5-minute interview with Tank and Stephen A. Smith, but I just thought it was pretty dope. And then you know, in another interview, they were asking about, you know, fighters and cheating, like we were talking about with Chris Eubank. And I thought this came out of left field, but I get it, right? Tank was like, hey man, Bud. He was there asking about the Bud and Canelo stuff. You know, they got some bad blood between Tank and Bud. But they asked about the Teofimo stuff with Bud too as well. He said he would have stole on Teofimo, which I don't know if it's true, but I love to hear it. But he's also implied that Bud going up to 168 is straight for money, and there's nothing wrong with that being strictly for money. But he also said that he said Bud might be on the steroids, man. He said Bud may be on that shit. And he was like, you know, what he predicated his assessment off of, he drew that conclusion because of SNAC, right? And you know, all the fighters that are affiliated with SNAC, a lot of people like to say they cheated. They're cheating in some way, shape, or form, or in some type of capacity, whether it's a huge capacity or a little capacity. Now, I don't buy that because there's so many fighters on SNAC, and I just don't think that all of them are cheating or doing something nefarious. However, what Tank based it off of is a guy who runs SNAC, and that's Victor Conte. And Victor Conte has a reputation that unfortunately, you know, speaks for itself, and he's been in prison, incarcerated for cheating, you know what I'm saying? So anybody that reps that SNAC brand, you know, for some people it looks a little questionable, and I understand that. I just don't jump the gun because I feel like that was a long time ago, number one. And number two, there's so many fighters. If I think every SNAC fighter is cheating, bro, you might as well throw away half the roster of boxing. I ain't gonna lie to you, because everybody be repping that SNAC, you know what I'm saying, including Bud. And what he also predicated his assessment off of was the fact that you know, he said that Bud got clipped by was it Mean Machine, and and he was like, we ain't seen him get clipped since. And now he's talking about, you know, he moved up 154. He did see like he got hurt in his power, where he get all this power from, you know, so his power going with him. And now he's talking about 168 with Canelo. So he's like, man, you know, he thinks that he's confident to jump up these weight classes because he might be, you know, on a little substances, you know. So I mean, I don't know. I don't believe it. This is where I was talking about with Tank. Like, I like Tank, but I think this is a little out of bounds, man. You know what I'm saying? We should save that energy for the fighters that actually cheat. You know what I'm saying? And for me personally, I don't think there's any room for, there's room for speculation always, of course, but not for me, because if I try to dive into the speculation and the rumors and and those that are conspiring something, you know what I'm saying, then bro, boxing's already convoluted enough. Boxing's already complicated enough, especially somebody like me. I don't just watch Tank because I like Tank. I don't just watch Canelo fights because I like Canelo. I don't just watch Shakur fights because whatever it is, you know. So I watch boxing as a whole. So I'm watching Oscar Collazo at minimum weight, and I'm watching Alexander Usyk at heavyweight, and everybody in between. Not to mention Clarissa Shields and the Gabriela Fedoras and all the phenomenal women fighters as well. So I watch boxing too much, so I don't really pay attention to the conspiracies and the nonsensical bullshit. So if somebody gets caught cheating, then that's when I will consider them or consider them as a cheater. But if you don't get caught, I'm not gonna accuse you or even listen to the people talking about somebody could probably be cheating. I mean, you know, it's just so funny that we put more focus on the guys and girls that could probably be cheating, but then the one that actually tested positive for cheating, we're giving him all types of excuses and saying that, oh no, you know, it's not fake. I mean, it's not real. You know, that then all of a sudden everybody's an expert and they want to know the quantitative measurement. You know what I'm saying? Even though when they provide it and they tell you 60 times the legal threshold for the commission in which he was fighting in, they tried to say, oh well, you know, that's just a little grain in a swimming pool. Bitch, shut your stupid ass up. You don't know the significance of these substances. You don't even know You don't even know what these substances are. You're not a toxicologist. You're not a phlebotomist. You don't know how to test for it. You don't know the effective test for it. You don't know the accurate test for it. And you only know what they tell you. So if they tell you something, and if you trust them to determine that other fighters are cheating, why in this instance are you skeptical about the results because you like the fighter? But then when Dennis McCann tests positive, you're not gangbanging against those results or those tests because you don't care about Dennis McCann. You don't care about Julio Cesar Martinez. But the fighter that you like, all of a sudden now you're questioning the administrative entities that are deeming these people as cheaters, or all of a sudden now you want to know the specific measurement. Like, get out of here, bro. I think it's silly. But anyway, I just thought it was funny that Tank said that Bud was cheating. I know some people were probably gonna agree. And then Bud had the instance with the glove and stuff like that. So he's not exempt or of controversy, right? He has his own controversy. But I just thought it was funny. But I don't think it's appropriate to say the dude's cheating. You know what I'm saying? Yo, D1 in the building. What's good, bro? Tank and Roach, too polite for the final press conference for a second. I thought they was gonna get up. I feel you on that. It's weird. I eat all kinds of snacks. How come I ain't swole yet? I must be doing it wrong. You feel me, Tech? Yeah. So I don't really buy that snack stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm at one point in time, of course, especially with, what was it, Sugar Shane Mosley with the cream and stuff like that. You know, of course, I guess he was on the same cream that Floyd Schofield Kid Austin got from Shakur's masseuse, right? So, you know, I'm not saying that you can't be alert, but there's a difference between being alert and looking for something or someone to blame or point out just because you don't like him. You know what I'm saying? So with Tank and Terence Bud Crawford, I think it's just a case of them not liking each other. Anything more than that, you know what I'm saying? But I did agree with Tank when he was like, how you gonna say you don't like him as a person? You don't even know him as a person. But you know, but at the same time too, when you know somebody, you only know what somebody shows you. And if somebody shows you what they don't think they like, you know, then if you say you don't like them, then I don't see the issue. But I just thought that was more funny than anything. I don't think Tank is on any. I mean, I don't think Terence Bud Crawford's on anything. I mean, I don't think Tank is on anything either. But I don't think Terence Bud Crawford's on anything. I just think it was more like a little shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, watch your mouth. Don't talk about it because you're looking a little shaky. You know what I'm saying? And I pointed out. That's what I think it was by Tank. But other than that, man, go check out that ESPN interview, man. All right, so let's move on to the next topic, man, real quickly. Yo, we got Big Dog Willie. Perfect timing right between the topics at hand, man. We got Big Dog Willie dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir. He said, Big Dog Willie says, Schofield Sr., a.k.a. Mama Holyfield, a.k.a. Auntie Uncle, said on X, 1991. Come on, bro. He said on X in 1991, he was at a house party in Queens, New York. He read it to Jay-Z, Biggie, and Nas. Oh, boy, the Queens Bridge, you feel me? Schofield versus the three of them in a rap battle. He battled them all on the block. Was he on Smack? He was on Smack DVDs, bro? Nah, bro. He was on the Smack DVD joint. That's crazy. Big Dog Willie Mama Holyfield is wild, man. I just can't take the man seriously, man. Like, I try to stay away. I like to keep it boxing, man, you know. So I've always ignored all the allegations of a domestic whatever situation he's in. You know, I just mind my business, especially when it comes to tearing down another man. I ain't really with that, especially another black man. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't got to go out my way to do it, I'm not going to do it. But when it comes to the boxing now, you know, I didn't pay attention to it until he was talking about, you know, Shakur, making those allegations about Shakur poisoning him and stuff like that. That's just out of bounds, man. You know what I'm saying? Because people like myself, Big Dog Willie, D1, we have common sense. We actually like boxing. You know what I'm saying? So we know that that's a BS, right? But there's some goofies out there that, like I said, they look for the drama. They want to hear this negative stuff. So some people will believe that Shakur is out here organizing some effort, some nefarious plan with his masseuse to go and poison Kid Austin with this cream. Pause. There's really some people that will believe that. You feel me?
No, did it?
So I don't see how that's good for the sport. And when you start doing that, you know what I'm saying, then I got to speak on it, because now not only did you blame Shakur and his team for sabotaging your passport, you also blame them for puncturing a tire. You also blame them for having a mole in your camp, that's kind of normal, you know. That's not really outside. Everybody got moles in their camp, you know what I'm saying? That's why Danny Garcia and Angel Garcia said that they knew Errol Spence wasn't the same after the car accident before he whooped his ass, you know, post car accident. But they said they knew he wasn't the same because they had a mole in Errol Spence's camp. That's not really out of bounds. But then when you compile that and you add on by saying, oh yeah, man, you ducked the fight. First of all, you ducked the fight, which is crazy. You asked for the fight, then when Shakur obliges, you ducked the fight. and then you claim that you're sick, which I want to believe you. I wholeheartedly want to believe that you're sick because Daniel Dubois got sick as well. You know what I'm saying? Israel Madrigal been sick since December, literally since last year. So this is not outside the norm, but just the circumstances around it, it just looks very suspicious, and I can't ignore it. And then you want to blame your illness on Shakur again. So, you know, I'm not a big Shakur fan, but I think he's a great fighter. I don't have to like you to acknowledge your talents. And I think that Shakur and Tank are the best. I just think that Tank will beat the hell out of Shakur. I ain't gonna say beat the hell. I think it's gonna be a good fight till it's not. I think Tank stops him, but I don't hate Shakur because I like Tank. I never could relate to that. But yeah, man, shout out to Kid Austin. I like him, but this is one of the few cases where I am with people when they say that the father trainer may not be a good look and not be beneficial for his son, and it may do more damage than good. You know, like, I'm not a big Haney fan, but I think Bill Haney does good for Devin Haney's career overall. You know, I'm not saying that he's perfect, that he does everything right, but I think overall he does good. You know, I think Angel Garcia, I like him. He's one of my favorite father-son duos, you know. Angel Garcia, I think he was beneficial to Danny Swift Garcia. Sometimes his mouth may get him in a little bit of trouble, but overall he's good. Kenny Porter was great for Sean Porter. I think that's one of the best situations, you know what I'm saying? Of course, not to mention the Floyd Mayweathers and all that stuff, you know, Floyd Sr. and Roger, rest in peace, Roger. But the only ones that I think are bad is, you know, Teofimo Sr. I think he's an imbecile, ignorant piece of shit. I think he's terrible. And then I think that Floyd Kid Austin Schofield Sr. is terrible as well. But everybody else, like Brian Norman Jr. and Sr., I think they're great. Father-son duo, I think Papachenko and Lomachenko are great. I think Shingo Inoue and Naya Inoue and Takuma Inoue and Koki Inoue are great. So it's rare that I really, you know, I have a high tolerance when it comes to personalities in boxing, but that's just ridiculous. I don't think I can't really find a way to excuse that behavior. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Mama Holyfield. This is every time I hear Floyd Schofield Sr.'s name, this is what plays in my mind. Every time I hear Schofield Sr.'s name, I think,
Nigga, you's a bitch.
that's what I think about him, man. You know what I'm saying? But also too, man, speaking of upcoming fights or what I think about things, man, I think that Billy versus Pacheco is a fire fight, man. I think that fight is going to be fireworks and explosions and fire. I can't wait for this fight, man. So we've been looking for this fight for a while. You know, 168, the super middleweight division, is headed by Cinnamon, who I think is a face of boxing. He is the face of boxing, one of my favorite fighters. My favorite fighter personally. You know, all-time great, legendary fighter, you know what I'm saying? Fought all types of Hall of Famers, you know what I'm saying? He beat all types of brothers. He beat Liam Smith, Callum Smith. He beat Miguel Cotto, Jose Cotto. If Jamal Charlo would have fought him, he would have beat Jamal Charlo and Jamal Charlo. You know what I'm talking about? So he's knocking out whole lineages of boxers, you feel me? Not to mention the Hall of Famers he's been in the ring with, win or loss. Floyd Mayweather, it came up a little short. Bivol came up a whole lot a bit short, but he beat Sergey Kovalev at 175. He beat Triple G, you know what I'm saying, arguably 3 times, or you could say he arguably lost one as well. He been in the ring with the current champion Erislandy Lara that he beat. I personally thought that Erislandy Lara beat him because I'm objective, bro. I like Canelo, but I could be honest. I think that he lost to Erislandy Lara, but on paper he beat him. You know, he's been in the ring with Sugar Shane Mosley. I already mentioned Miguel Cotto. So he's been in the ring with so many Hall of Famers. That's why he's a legend. His legacy is unquestionable. The man has 66 fights. He's 62, 2-2. 62 wins, 2 losses, and 2 draws. You can't beat that with a long dick. You know what I'm talking about? Pause.
What do you mean by that?
So what I'm saying is that Canelo is a beast. But because he is the man at that division, which would arguably be the man in any division he was in, but he's the man at 168, it's kind of top heavy, right? Because you had David Benavidez, who I wish Canelo would fight. I keep the same energy, bro. I like Tank. I like and I want him to fight Shakur, and I think Tank beat Shakur. I like Canelo, but I want him to fight David Benavidez, and I think he beats him. But I like David Benavidez as well. I don't feel compelled to pick a side as far as I have to dislike somebody. No, I like them both, you know. But I like Canelo more, so I think he wins. And not just I think he wins because I like him more. I think he wins because I think fighting styles, you know, stylistically, I think he wins. David Benavidez hasn't been in there with a Hall of Famer yet. Maybe Caleb Plant, I think that's one of my favorite fighters too, but I don't know if he's a Hall of Famer yet, no. And then maybe Alexander Vosdick being a former champion, I wouldn't say he's a Hall of Famer either. But anyway, Canelo at 168, because David Benavidez left, because David Morrell left, 168 is looking a little barren, right? And then you got guys at the top that are under Canelo and Caleb Sweet Hands Plant Canelo already beat him and stopped him. You got Edgar Berlanga, Canelo already beat him. You got Jaime Munguia, Canelo already beat him. You see what I'm saying? So there's only 2 other top guys left, maybe 3. 2, Diego Pacheco, Christian and Billy. Maybe Ozzy Iglesias, but he's still a young bull. He only has what, 11-0? He's 11-0 or 12-0, something like that. So it's a big gap between the top and the rest of the field, right? There's no parity. There's very little depth. So I think it's imperative for the survival of the division that these younger guys fight each other instead of all trying to fight Canelo, because Canelo is aiming to reclaim. His aim is to reclaim undisputed at 168 by fighting the undefeated Cuban fighter William Skull in May, right? Good Lord willing. So I think it's dope that Christian and Billy and Pacheco will fight, because Christian and Billy looked a little shaky in his last win against Sergey Derevchenko, and then Diego Pacheco, he did look good against Steven So Cold Nelson, but Steven So Cold Nelson looked good too in a loss. So I think these 2 guys that are at the top of the division as far as rankings go and different sanctioning bodies, these 2 coming together, I think will be great. I personally will lead towards Diego Pacheco, but Christian and Billy, man, the Canadian fighter, he has a gas tank and he throws punches and bunches. Like I say, he's a high volume puncher, so I think it'll be an exciting fight. And man, I think right now, for me, I'm going with Pacheco, but I think it may be 50-50, man. Maybe I would say maybe 55-45 in favor of Pacheco, man. You know, he said Schofield lies out. He said Schofield lies out there. Bill Haney lies. You feel me? He said Bill Haney has a bigger body of work of capping though. Yeah, he's been around longer. That's true. He definitely be capping, but at least he entertaining and he don't be, like you said, jumping off the cliff, man. You know, like you said, he's out. Schofield outdone himself and Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? That boy needs to get away from his dad and stand on his own 2 feet. That's a good statement, Tat. I'm not mad at that, man. I'm not mad at that. You know what I'm saying? Hasta mañana. So yeah, man, I just think that William and Billy and Pacheco, like I said, I don't know if the fight actually happens, but I'm hopeful that it happens. And you know, they're in conversations. Pacheco's team has talked about it, and Christian and Billy's team and his trainer and his manager recently came out and talked about it too. So they're in negotiations, and hopefully it comes to fruition, man. I think that's a great fight at 168, and there's not too many great fights to be had at 168, but I think this is definitely one of them. And if they lose, whether it's Pacheco or Christian and Billy, they're both young enough and active enough to where they could bounce back. You know what I'm saying? And especially Christian and Billy being from Canada, you know, they don't really throw away their fighters after 1 loss. So I think he'll be good. He just, you know, we'll see how it goes, man. You got my boy Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk Up North, Big North in the building, said at least Bill lets his son have a cell phone car in his whole house. Hey, that part, I see, that's the stuff I stay away from, because, you know, that works for them. Does it look crazy? Especially thinking of societal standards where you have a phone when you're 8. You know what I'm talking about? You out here looking like Huey and Riley Freeman, and you got a cell phone already. So, you know, according to societal standards, not having a cell phone and you a grown man, it looks crazy. And not having control of your own social media accounts and you're a grown man and you're the breadwinner, it looks crazy. But if that situation and that if that works for them, you know, saying that methodology of parenting, that's not my place to say. But it does look crazy, especially when you think of societal standards. But I don't really speak on that part, because if that works for them, that works for them. You know what I'm saying? Look what Joe Jackson did with the Jackson 5, and particularly Michael and Janet, right? So, I mean, does normal parenting standards, do Joe Jackson and Catherine Jackson, do they do the right thing? A lot of people probably say no, but, you know, the proof's in the pudding. You know what I'm saying? If your aim is for fame, I mean, I'm not saying fame is everything or money is everything, but if you want to talk about, I bet they feel like they did a good job. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, look at LeVar Ball. Some people would say that LeVar Ball did wrong with Lonzo, LiAngelo, and LaMelo. But, I mean, maybe his sons would beg to differ. You know what I'm saying? Their family. So, like I said, I try to stay out of that situation, that part. But when you make these allegations in regards to boxing, then I feel comfortable speaking on it. But I can't tell I don't feel like it's my place for me to tell somebody out of parent. But it does look crazy. I'm with y'all on that for sure. Tay said, is Jaime Munguia moving up to 175? He better not. You see this last fight? He better not. But all jokes aside, he's supposed to be fighting Bruno Saras. So he's not moving up, not anytime soon. To be fair to him, Billy, everyone looks shaky against Gervonta. Still can't take a 3-piece because Jaime Munguia looks shaky against SD as well. Triple G, who's a Hall of Famer, looks shaky against SD as well. So that's a great point, Oscar. And we talked about that before. However, Christian and Billy, You know, if you watch that fight, you know, being the young bull who we think he is, you know, especially how he looked against, what's the guy's name? Rohan Murdoch or something like that. He looked very strong and he looked very active and he had a gas tank. I guess Sergey Derevchenko, he did injure himself, but even before that injury during the fight, he didn't look as good, you know what I'm saying? But like you said, yeah, to be fair, it was Sergey Derevchenko, but also to be fair, Sergey Derevchenko hurt his bicep too in that fight. So like I said, I don't think there's much you could take from it. But I think there's even less that you could take from it that's positive for Christian and Billy, in my personal opinion. So I got to be fair. When you fight an older statesman and you're a young bull, yes, it's going to be hard because the guy's a tactician. He's going to be very strategic. His approach to the game is going to be different. He's not just predicating his game plan off of athleticism or youth anymore. So he's going to put more thought into it. So yes, you could struggle, but at the same time, if Christian and Billy's who we thought he was, we got to be honest and be a little disappointed. Got to be a little disappointed. Oh, I'm cutting out. Appreciate it, bro. Got to be a little disappointed than a little more disappointed that we were impressed. Regardless, am I still cutting out now? I wonder why I'm cutting out. Am I cutting out for everybody or just Tay? I appreciate it, bro. You said let me see. You can't hear me? Yo. No, I think that's your end, bro. Everybody else can hear me, right? I think it's your end. But thank you. Please let me know, because just in case it is my end. But I think it's your end, because I'm not dropping any frames on my end. Yeah, I think it might just be you. Because I'm checking on my phone. But yeah, shout out to my boy Ryan. Ryan says, salute, Doc, in the chat. Smash the like button, man. 19 in here. 19 people in here. Let's get 19 likes. You know they be closet haters, man. You know what I'm saying? They come through with this. They see what you're doing. They steal your swag and they copy your takes and don't give you no credit. You know what I'm saying? Don't even hit the like button. But they be in here lurking. That's okay. We love the lurkers too. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Just shout out DBT when you try to regurgitate my takes and shit. Body bags, what's good, brethren? You know what I'm saying? Copying is the biggest form of compliment, right? So I don't mind it, but at least hit that like button. It's free, little bitch. All right, let's keep it going, man. So next topic we have is we're gonna end it with the tank predictions for Lamont Roach. But next up, man, we got the WBC. Before I get to that, we got the WBC, man, and Mauricio Sulaiman. If you haven't checked out the video, go check it out. I dropped a video on this topic. And, you know, WBC has come out with the president, Mauricio Sulaiman, and said that he is ordering Dimitri Bivol to fight David Benavidez. Yeah, wait, y'all can't hear me? It was cutting out for a sec. It's good now. Really? Let me see. This topic, and, you know, WBC has come out with the president, Mauricio Sulaiman, and said that he is ordering Dimitri Bivol. I appreciate it, bro. I got to go back and listen to it. He said it was cutting out for a sec, but now it's good. Okay, appreciate it. It's good now? Huh. That's crazy. I appreciate you letting me know, Tay. And thank you too, Oscar. Yeah, y'all let me know if the audio has issues. Yeah, please refresh. Yeah, because I don't see, it's not dropping any frames, so I don't know what's going on, man. But, you know, they be hating on me. YouTube be hating on the kid. You feel me, Marvelous? I appreciate you, bro. Marvelous Tracks in the building. Close your window, come back. That's what fixed mine. Okay, appreciate it, man. That's crazy still, though. I wonder why that happens. But so yeah, we got Mauricio Sulaiman, President Mauricio Sulaiman, who you see right here, one of our last topics of the 6 topics. Mauricio Sulaiman has came out and ordered Benavidez as the next fight for Dimitri Bivol. And the reason why I say this is BS, not because I don't like it, not because Dave Benavidez does not deserve it. As you know, he is he's the interim champion for the WBC and the regular champion for the WBA, right? After beating David Morrell. So he's a unified interim champion, if you will, you know? And then you got, so for the WBC, he's coming out and saying, yeah, man, Bivol must fight him. The reason why I think it's BS and the reason why I think it's trash is because, as you know, I'm a Canelo fan. I think Canelo beats David Benavidez, takes it to the woodshed and puts B2A, you know what I'm saying, belts to ass. However, you know, I'm also not one that says Canelo ducked Benavidez. Do I think Canelo could have fought Benavidez? Absolutely. But to say that he ducked would mean that he was in a position to be stripped, like he had to fight Dave Benavidez. No, he never had to fight Dave Benavidez because Dave Benavidez was in the #1 position, but he was never an ordered mandatory. Case in point, MJ Akhmadaliev was ordered by the WBA to fight Naoya Inoue twice. That's why I say Naoya Inoue is ducking MJ. And when I say he's ducking him, that does not mean that I think he'll beat him. That's not synonymous, right? I'm saying that Naoya Inoue should fight him because he was ordered twice. And he is in jeopardy of being stripped by the WBA. I think Naoya Inoue beats MJ. But for him, I also think that MJ is the biggest threat to Naoya Inoue at 122. So I think for him, the risk does not match the reward. So that's why I think he's not fighting him. And then same with, let's say, Alexander Usyk, right? Alexander Usyk, he was stripped because he wanted to fight Tyson Fury for a rematch for Undisputed, right? But he couldn't do it. Why wasn't it the second fight Undisputed? Because he got stripped for not fighting his mandatory for the IBF and Daniel Dubois. And that's okay. So he lost the belt. That's why that's not called ducking, because you either do one or two things. You either give up the belt if you want to go chase a more lucrative deal and not fight your mandatory, or you fight your mandatory. But you can't keep your belt and not fight your mandatory. That's ducking. So with Canelo, do I think Canelo should have fought Dave Benavidez? Do I think Dave Benavidez deserved the fight? Yes and yes. However, he was never ordered. That's why Canelo was never stripped or in jeopardy of being stripped at the WBC. And people want to blame the fighters. No, that's like hating the player. And what's the saying go? Don't hate the player, hate the game. You're hating the player and loving the game. No, you got to hate the game. It's the game's rules that the player's using to their benefit, right? Mauricio Sulaiman could have easily ordered David Benavidez to fight Canelo, but he knew that there was a chance that Canelo didn't want to fight him or it'll piss Canelo off. So he didn't want to do that. He wanted to stay in his good graces. Why? Because Canelo is the face of boxing. Why does that matter? Well, whenever you have a belt, the sanctioning bodies impose a percentage fee, not a flat fee, a percentage fee. Why is that important? It's imperative to know it's a percentage fee because the bigger your name is, the more revenue you generate, the bigger your brand, the higher your profile, the more money you make, the more money the sanctioning bodies get. So please believe they'll get more money from me. Sorry, they'll get more money from Canelo being a champion than they'll get from me being a champion because Canelo's going to generate more. So that means that 3% for somebody like me, let's say I generate $10, that's only $3. If Canelo generates $3 million, you go ahead and do the math right there. What's that 3% turn into? So that's the whole point. It's a business of boxing. And you see that Dmitry Bivol, as much as we know him because we're purists, he's not a big name outside of Big Turk. So all of a sudden, Mauricio Sulaiman is imposing his right to force Dmitry Bivol to fight David Benavidez. You see how fast that was? Dmitry Bivol hasn't even been undisputed for a week yet. Literally not even a week yet. It just happened on the 22nd. Today's the 28th. He won't be an undisputed champion for a week until tomorrow. He's already said who he has to fight. He must fight him next. But there's a funny thing about that is, right? The funny thing about that is he doesn't have to fight him next. Unless he wants to keep the WBC belt. If he wants to stay undisputed, then of course he has to fight. He has to satisfy that criteria. But according to the sanctioning bodies, and I told y'all this before, remember this guy named Michael Eifert? Let me refresh your memory. There was a guy named Michael Eifert that was threatening the rematch of Beterbiev and Bivol to be undisputed. Why? Because he was an IBF mandatory challenger that they ordered. And Beterbiev, after beating Bivol, was going to have to satisfy the criteria of the IBF and adhere to their rules to satisfy keeping their belt. And that was meaning he was going to have to fight Michael Eifert. But they gave Michael Eifert some step-aside money in order to have the rematch between Beterbiev and Bivol remain as an undisputed challenge, which is not what they did for Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury. They forced Alexander Usyk to make a decision, and he chose to fight Tyson Fury. That's why that fight was, the second fight was only for 3 belts as opposed for undisputed again. So shout out to the IBF for learning and allowing this rematch between Beterbiev and Bivol be for undisputed again. However, Michael Eifert doesn't just disappear into oblivion. He's still there, baby. So he is the next person because the order of things is the IBF, right? So if David Benavidez wants his title shot, that Mauricio Sulaiman and the WBC is trying to mandate, what the hell? Well, my hair's on my mustache falling. That they're trying to mandate. Well, then they have to wait until the IBF gets their mandatory off in Michael Eifert. And it gets even better. There's more. Even if the IBF allows Bivol to give him more step-aside money, right? Let's say they give Michael Eafer more step aside money. Well, guess what? It's still not the WBC's turn or the WBA's turn. It's the WBO's turn because that was Joshua Buatsi, but then Callum Smith beat Joshua Buatsi. So Joshua Buatsi, which Callum Smith inherited Joshua Buatsi's position. So now he's next. So Dave Benavidez is not next or next. He'll be next. You know what I'm saying? So the only way the WBC could enforce this on Bivol is if Bivol wants to keep his belt and they come to an agreement with the order of things with the other sanctioned bodies. But chances are that Bivol is already satisfied being undisputed because his name's already in the history books. And if they do, if Mauricio Solomon tries to be a butthole and tries to enforce this mandatory and stop the trilogy between Beterbiev and Bivol, I think Bivol and Beterbiev will be just as satisfied fighting for 3 belts, just like Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury were, because their names are already undisputed forever. They don't need the trilogy to be for undisputed. It doesn't add any significant meaning to the third fight. So I think with Big Turk and the rest of them, they want that trilogy, right? I hope we get the trilogy. And if we do get the trilogy, who cares if it's for 3 belts? I mean, that even sounds kind of better. You know, the third fight for 3 belts, you know, it kind of goes 3-3, you know what I'm talking about? So I think Mauricio Solomon's full of crap. I think this whole notion, like I said, I'm not blaming Canelo. I'm not blaming Benavidez for being that, but well, I think Benavidez can get some of the blame, right? Because he should have known that this is the situation he was going to. He should have known that Beterbiev and Bivol would potentially fight 3 times. He should have known that Michael Eafer was the mandatory, not him, you know, being with WBC. He could have went the IBF route. He should have known these things, or if not him, then his team should have communicated that with him, you know. But Mauricio Solomon, all of a sudden, he's just ready to call mandatories now when he never called the same mandatory in the same section of the body for David Benavidez and Canelo. I think he's full of crap, bro. I think that's trash. You know what I'm saying? I think that's trash. He's trying to stand on business now, which is literally what he's standing on business, as in that money, that green, that cheddar. You know what I'm saying? I think that's trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
So we gonna toss Mauricio Solomon in the garbage with these antics, trying to call out Bivol and force him to fight Benavidez. Why you ain't force Canelo to fight Benavidez? So we know the answer now. So next time you blame Canelo for not fighting somebody that hasn't been ordered, or you go look at the sanctioned body that he's in. It was never Canelo's fault that he didn't fight Benavidez. Unless you want to say, unless you come from the standpoint where, which I agree, is that Benavidez is Canelo is the face of boxing, so he could fight whoever he wants to fight. And contrarily, he could not fight whoever he doesn't want to fight either, because he is the man. However, it's up to the sanctioned bodies to put their pockets aside and do what's right for the business of boxing. And a lot of times they don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So now all of a sudden Mauricio Solomon is trying to enforce mandatories. Why? Because it would behoove him for Benavidez to be the champion. Now, number one, most importantly, I don't think Benavidez beats Bivol anyway, but Benavidez does deserve a shot. But at the same time, Callum Smith deserves a shot. At the same time, Michael Eafer deserves a shot, whether we know about them or not. You see what I'm saying? So that's what it is, man. I just think that WBC ordering Benavidez, yeah, that's cool, but it's for his sanctioned body. It's not for undisputed, because when you're undisputed, you don't just have the WBC belt, you have the WBA belt, the IBF belt, and the WBO belt, which Dimitri Bivol has. So you have to satisfy the criteria for all the sanctioned bodies. So at worst, if he doesn't fight Dave Benavidez next, at worst, he'll be stripped of the WBC belt, and he'll still have 3 belts, just like Canelo does right now at 168. Because he didn't fight William Skull, and William Skull and Vladimir Shishkin fought for the championship for the IBF, and now William Skull is the IBF champion because Canelo didn't find it worth his time to satisfy the IBF criteria. Instead, he fought Edgar Berlanga. That's the same position Bivol's in. So don't let them fool you with this verbiage that, oh, he has to fight Benavidez next. He can fight Benavidez next. You know what I'm saying? You could disregard the other belts too and be like, hey, man, you know, I'll fight Benavidez if that's lucrative. But Bivol is in the driver's seat. You know what I'm saying? If he wants to fight the trilogy, he could do that. If he wants to fight Michael Eafer to satisfy the IBF, he could do that. If he wants to fight Callum Smith to satisfy the WBO, he could do that. If he wants to fight Benavidez and satisfy WBC, he could do that. If he wants to relinquish all the belts and move up to cruiserweight and fight Zerto, he could do that, right? Well, Zerto has a fight with Dorticos for his to satisfy his mandatory, but you know what I'm saying? You know, Bivol and Zerto would be a rematch, right? Because Zerto has 1 loss, and that was to Bivol at the lower weight. So, you know, Zerto being a champion right now, then, you know, Bivol might really want to go up to cruiserweight and try his luck there, you know, but I don't think he does. I hope he does. I hope he stays a light heavyweight, but there's some interesting things for him. But don't let people fool you with this, oh, he has to satisfy WBC because WBC mandated it and ordered it. That's just not true. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they ordered it. That's true, but he doesn't have to do that. So X out Mauricio Solomon. He said, James Davis said only took WBC 20 years to go from the most prestigious to the least. You feel me, James? You feel me? It's because they do shaky stuff like this. And if people don't notice, they won't talk about it. But I noticed, and I'm going to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? It's trash. And I have nothing against President Mauricio Solomon for the WBC. Have nothing against President Gilberto Mendoza Jr. for the WBA, or President Gustavo Oliveira for the WBO, or President Daryl Peoples for the IBF. I have nothing against them. I just think that Daryl Peoples, you know what I'm saying, one time for Black History Month, I think he's doing the best job. And now we may not agree with it, right? Because I thought that it was weak that they stripped Usyk so fast and stopped the Tyson Fury Usyk rematch for being mandatory, for being undisputed again. But at the same time, I understand it, because at least it makes sense. They're doing what's best for the fighters that earned their position, whether we know them or not, whether they have renown or not. It's not part of boxing to become popular, but it is part of boxing to get what you deserve. And that's what the significance of the rankings mean. If you're number one in a high ranked position, you deserve a title shot. Whether or not we think that Michael Eafer will beat Beterbiev or lose to Bivol now. It doesn't matter if we think they'll lose. They have to prove it in the ring. They don't fight in our heads. They fight in that squared circle. That's why we love boxing, right? So when the IBF does their stuff, enforcing their mandatories, I don't like it sometimes, because they do want to make my boy Cinnamon fight somebody like William Sco, who I never heard of, or they do want to make Beterbiev fight Michael Eafer, who I never heard of, or they will spoil a rematch being an undisputed fight again, like the first one was, because they want him to fight Usyk to fight Daniel Dubois. Yeah, it rubs you the wrong way initially, but if you remove your feelings out of it, if you extract your feelings and your emotions and your sentiments out of the equation, IBF is really doing the right thing. And IBF, coincidentally, too, are the ones that tries to make a stand against weight bullying as well. They implemented their own rehydration clause. So when you blame fighters for having the rehydration clause and putting a restriction on other fighters, you blame the fighters. Well, the IBF as a sanctioning body does it too. They implement it themselves. You don't even have to negotiate that. In fact, you can't, because it's part of their sanctioning body rules, because they really care about the fighters, at least a little bit, unlike some other sanctioning bodies that conveniently enforce their rules and manipulate their rules too. Have you ever read the WBC rule book? They have so many, bro. It's like a clusterfuck, bro. They have so many clauses. They have it's because, you know, like MJ Akhmadaliev and his manager Vadim Kornilov, who's the same manager for Dimitri Bivol. They were in the process of filing litigation against Naoya Inoue for not adhering to the WBA rules, and of course WBA would have been involved in that. You never really hear people taking WBC to court for enforcing their rules. It's not because they do the right thing, but it's because they have so many stipulations and so many clauses that it essentially makes it impossible to make them enforce their own rules. Like, their rules look like a joke. You know what I'm saying? But it's for things like this, so they could enforce things how they want and how they see fit, and manipulate it and get the most bang for their buck, man. So I really think the WBC, as much as I like them, you know, because I like the fighters that, you know, I respect all champions and the championships, but they are definitely the most shady and the most shaky, and that's a fact. It is what it is, man. So let's move on to our final topic. As you see, Gervonta Tank Davis right there, man, the most skilled fighter in the business. You know, I'm talking about one of the most. You know what I'm saying? Him, Terence Crawford, Cinnamon, Usyk, you know what I'm saying? Those guys are top guys when it comes to the skill department. You know, shout out to Terence Crawford and Usyk for accomplishing more and focusing on the accolades, which I love more, because they'll go down in history. I wish Tank would unify and stuff like that, but that's just not really his prerogative. So, well, I mean, it's not really his intention and his ambition, and that is his prerogative. So I still enjoy his fights. I'm going to enjoy this one coming up, man, with him and Lamont Roach. Is it the fight that I'm most intrigued about? No, I wasn't expecting to fight Lamont Roach, but at the same time, I also paid enough attention to know that that was not his first, second, or third choice, right? His first choice was to unify with Lomachenko, which would really satisfy me. His second choice was to fight Rayo at 140. But Rayo said he didn't have enough time to prepare coming off that Pitbull win, and he also said that he wasn't going to move down to 135, back down to 135, which I think the fight was talked about being offered at. And then the other guy was Edward De Los Santos, who had visa issues and was injured. So then they made a pivot and landed on Lamont Roach. So I don't think that's a bad pivot. You know what I'm saying? Lamont Roach is a champion. They have some history there stemming from the amateur days. And then not to mention the regional implications and significance of this fight, you know, not making excuses for it. I'm just telling you, there's some intrigue there, even though that's not a fight that I wanted, you know, or I desire. But I still think Lamont Roach is a good fighter. He's a champion at 130. We just saw him last time on Pro Box, and he beat Frago McCrory, and he looked good. So do I expect Tank to win? Of course, you know, but there's nobody. I expect Tank to win in all his fights, but I do think that this is not as tough a fight as the unifications would have been between Tank and Keyshawn, or Tank and Shakur, or Tank and Loma. You know what I'm saying? But just because it doesn't satisfy that criteria, by definition, in my opinion, that doesn't mean that it's automatically a bad fight. You know, it's just not as intriguing or interesting as we thought it would be. So yeah, let's talk about it, man. They had some good they had the face off and the weigh-ins and the press conferences and stuff, which I thought was funny, man, when Tank was interacting with Lamont Roach, especially when he told him his mom was there. I thought that was cool. It was a little funny thing, man. So people, whether you like him or you don't like him, either watching to see him win or you watching to see him lose, you're watching. That's what Floyd Mayweather said, right? So let's talk about these the significant fights on the card, right? First off, I'm gonna start off with Jonas Tellis versus J-Rock. I think it's gonna be a good fight, man. 154 is a hot division. Jonas Tellis is a young bull coming up. You know, I think he's one of the three young bulls coming up that I'm looking out for. That's Jonas Tellis, Charles Conwell, and Xander Zayas. You know, they're coming up at 154. That 154 division has a lot of depth. I think it's the hottest division out. And you know, he's stepping up and fighting J-Rock. You know, Julian Williams is not the best fighter, but he's a good fighter. You know, and this is a good little step up and challenge for Jonas Tellis. But with all that being said, I think Jonas Tellis is going to show out. He's going to show up and show out, and I think that he's going to win by stoppage, man. I have him winning by 7th round stoppage. So we'll see how that goes, man. But I definitely got Jonas Tellis winning that fight and showing that he belongs in the 154-pound division that's hot right now. And then we got next up, we have who else? We got a championship fight between Alberto Puello and Sandor Martin. I think Sandor Martin is a tough out for anybody, man. Sandor Martin's biggest win came against Mikey Garcia, who I think is a great fighter. One of my favorite fighters back when he was active. You know, Mikey Garcia is Robert Garcia, the legendary trainer's younger brother. I think that fight is going to be good. You know, Sandor Martin, I think Mikey Garcia's last fight was a loss to Sandor Martin, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he fought again. So I'm looking forward to that, man. I think Sandor Martin is going to put up a great fight. I think he's a great fighter. Like I said, I think he's a tough out for anybody. Rayo, if he fought Rayo, I think it'd be a tough out. I think if he fought, who else is a champion there? Richardson Hitchens, I think he'll be a tough out. If he fought Teofimo, not if, he fought Teofimo, right? And a lot of people thought Sandor Martin beat Teofimo, you know, so he's a tough out for anybody, bro. And he's fighting Alberto Puello. I think it's going to be a good fight. You know, Alberto Puello acquired the title after he beat Gary Antoine Russell, right? And Devin Haney went through his debacle, and he was declared the champion at recess. So I think this is going to be a great fight at 140, man. I think this is going to be a competitive fight. I don't know how exciting it's going to be. I think it's going to be a more tactical fight than anything. But I got Alberto, with all that said about Sandor Martin, I got Alberto Puello winning because his stature, his physique, he's tall, lanky, and rangy. I got Alberto Puello winning by UD. I'm gonna say UD. Yeah, I would say close, like a majority decision, but I think a UD is gonna be. I'm saying like 7-5 in favor of Alberto Puello. That's another fighter that got caught up in some steroid accusations and PEDs, but he essentially, if I'm not mistaken, I think he cleared his name because it ended up being some type of contamination or something like that. But shout out to Alberto Puello, man. I'm looking forward to that fight. Yo, shout out to my boy Dub, man. My boy Dub coming through, gifting the subscriptions out here like Oprah in the chat.
1, 2, 3.
Shout out to my boy. Shout out to my boy Dub. I hear like Oprah in the chat with the gifted subscriptions, man. I appreciate it, bro. You get a car. You get a subscription. Hey, you need to gift my boy, Oscar, man. That's who need to get it. You feel me? Shout out to D1 though for being here to accept that, a gifted subscription. But you need to get my boy Oscar. That's who, you know, I'm talking about. My boy Oscar need the glove. You feel me? But yeah, man, shout out to my boy Dub, man. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Man. We need more members, man. I think we need what? Yo, Jay Boxer, what's good, bro? I think we need 8 more members for another emote. So let's get these members up, man. Starting at $3 a month, man. I give y'all a lot of content now. We stream every day, Monday through Friday. We do the morning show at 8 a.m. and the evening show at 7 p.m. for the late show. You know what I'm saying? Then we do all boxing commentary, whether it's in Vegas or Japan or England or Nigeria or Jamaica or Puerto Rico. It doesn't matter. We own it, man. So we on it, man. So come show some love, man. Keep us going and growing, man. I'm trying to give Oscar, I went to red. Nah, you good, Dub. I appreciate it, bro. I figured that's what you're trying to do. I think you could click on their name and gift them, but I'm not exactly sure. Shout out to my boy Ty as well, man. Ty's traveling to I believe Canada for the WWE joint. He said, yo, HBCU. Hey, shout out to HBCU Spotlight, man. I love that name, man. Big up to you, man. HBCU Spotlight, man. Historically Black College University. Shout out to you, bro. I love that name. One time for Black History Month, man. Big up to you, bro. I love that name. He said, do you actually think Lamont has a chance? People keep saying it's going to be good, but nobody is saying he will win. I'll get to that. We're about to get to that, man. Hold tight. We're about to get to that. We're gonna get to the order of things. But yes, to answer your question, the short answer is yes, I think he has a chance. So let's go to the next fight. We talked about Alberto Puello. Salute to you too, Jay Boxer. I appreciate you coming through, brother. Next fight is what? Rayo, man. I really like Rayo, man. And I'm not saying I like him as a boxer only. It's not isolated to that. Like I said, I love Rayo's interviews, man. I was watching the interview, man. He seems like a very down to earth, relatable, humble individual, man. And I really relate to Rayo, you know, because you know when he was fighting Isa Pitbull Cruz, right? Another guy that Tank beat, you know. Nobody diminishes Rayo's title because he beat Isa Pitbull Cruz to get it. But then people don't give Tank credit for beating Pitbull. It's so crazy, right? Tank beat Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios is a champion right now at 147, 2 divisions higher. He beat Isa Pitbull Cruz, who went on to become a champion at 140. Matter of fact, he was the first person to beat Rolly Romero, who was the guy that Isa Pitbull Cruz beat to get the title. No one knocked Isa Pitbull Cruz for beating Rolly Romero to get a title. And then now, Jose Rayo Valenzuela beat Isa Pitbull Cruz, who Tank beat already. No one said, oh, we're diminishing his title because Tank beat him. You know, I give Rayo all the credit because I gave Isa Pitbull Cruz all the credit because I also give Rolly Romero credit. I just love boxing, you know what I'm saying? Just because somebody beats somebody doesn't mean that they're bad. It just means that the other person's better or greater, you know what I'm saying? There's no shame in losing to Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's keep it going, man. We got a Rayo, and I really like Rayo. The reason why I say he's relatable is because I don't know if you remember when he was fighting Isa Pitbull Cruz. Shout out to my boy Pitbull, right? But Pitbull is from Mexico, right? He's a Mexican, pure Mexican. Rayo is Mexican American, right? And this is not Pitbull's fault. This is not Rayo's fault. But people were trying to make it seem like, oh, Rayo's a fake Mexican. And I really despise that kind of talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Mexican, clearly. Well, I guess maybe not be clear. There's Afro-Mexicans too. But, you know, I'm just saying I'm not Mexican. I'm Nigerian, Jamaican, and American. But I relate to it because people, my Nigerian brethren and sisters, I've been in situations where they try to discredit my Nigerian, or they try to dismiss my Nigerian heritage because I wasn't born in Nigeria or I'm not as Nigerian as them. And I think that shit is corny, and I'll slap the hell out you. I ain't gonna lie, man. There's been plenty of times I almost dropped a bitch, but you know, but then they apologize quick because people like to run their mouth. But when you hold their feet to the fire and give them some accountability, they want to retract their statement. You know what I'm saying? But, oh, my bad. I ain't mean it like that. Oh no, you meant it like that. You just say, no, I was gonna take it like that. I was gonna receive it like that. And then when I receive it like that and I return that same energy, bitches, they change. They switch up their style, right? You know what I'm saying? They try to make it seem like, oh, you're wrong for taking it the wrong way. No, so I really didn't like how they were trying to make it seem like, oh, Rayo was less Mexican because he wasn't born in Mexico like Pitbull, or he wasn't raised in Tijuana or Guadalajara. I think that shit is corny, and so that's why I really rocked with Rayo on that regard. Even though I was going for Pitbull to win that fight because like I said, I like Pitbull a lot, but I really respected Rayo, and I kind of sympathized with him because, you know, like I said, with me being, my mom being Jamaican, my father being Nigerian, and me being born in America, people, even Jamaicans, you know, some people are just ignorant. I was saying, there's ignorance whether you're English, Mexican, Jamaican, or there's ignorant people everywhere. You know, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Christian, atheist. It doesn't matter. You know, ignorant people are ignorant people, male, female. But yeah, so I always just rock with Rayo for that reason. And I think that shit is corny, man. We're people, you know what I'm saying? Being from a certain place, or being of a certain heritage, or being of a certain culture, or a certain complexion, or speaking a certain language doesn't make you better or worse than anybody else. You know what I'm saying? There's no, people always try to, it's always the goofies that try to establish some type of superiority complex or inferiority complex because they don't have nothing. They never work for nothing. They never earn nothing. They ain't worth shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I rock with Rayo. And I always like him. Like, he's always, every time I see him in an interview, man, he's always demonstrates humility. He's always articulate. He always chooses his words carefully and stuff like that. And there's a lot of fighters I like that. Like Terence Crawford. He's also one of those that's very articulate and very humble. And so was David Benavidez, who I like him. So was Caleb Plant. You know, Caleb stand on business. Plant. He don't take no shit from nobody. You know what I'm saying? You better, when you come at him, you better come correct. I love that. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of people that just seem like real people, like Errol Spence. Love him. I don't see how people dislike him. But anyway, there's quite a few boxers. But shout out to my boy Rayo, man. And he's going to be fighting Gary Anton Russell. I like Gary Anton Russell a lot too, man. I think that the Russells should be held in higher esteem than they are. But it's just because America, we don't like boxing as much as, like, say, our English or our Mexican or our Japanese counterparts, right? Like, really, the Smiths, like Liam Smith, Callum Smith, Paul Smith, and all the Smiths over there in England, they love them as a fighting family, even though they're not the best. with Callum Smith losing to Beterbiev and Canelo, there's no shame in that, but they're not considered the best, but they still hold them in high regard, right? The Russells, we got like they're not good, bro. All of them fight, Gary Russell Jr., Gary Antoine Russell, Gary Antonio Russell. Like, I really feel like they're great fighters and they have a fighting family. Now, as opposed to Rayo, when I hear them talk sometimes, they be on some silly stuff sometimes, but I like Gary Antonio Russell a lot too, you know what I'm saying? And he had 100% KO ratio. You would think we would love him, right? Because a lot of people love all knockouts. That's what he got, all knockouts, until he just lost to Alberto Puello by decision in his last fight. But now he's fighting Rayo. They're both big punchers, obviously, with their KO percentage. I think Gary Antonio Russell has an advantage from a skill standpoint and an amateur background and pedigree. I think he has a larger toolkit, but Rayo showed me a lot in his last fight against Isaac Pitbull Cruz, right? He showed me some other dimensions to his game, and plus he's with coach of the year, trainer of the year, Robert Garcia, who has a track record of success with multiple fighters with different styles, you know what I'm saying? So he has a very versatile stable and a deep stable, and he has a lot of success. So I think they will implement a game plan, and Rayo has shown that he could execute that game plan, right? Because he never boxed like he boxed against Isaac Pitbull Cruz. That's why I had Cruz winning. I have no shame in that. I thought Cruz was going to overwhelm him because I never seen Rayo. I knew what he had to do. I knew the path of victory was for him to outbox Cruz, but I never seen him do that, right? We know he's a power puncher. Look how he fought Chris Colbert. They had a close fight the first time. Then he came back and knocked him out. When he fought De Los Santos, he got stopped, but that was a good fight until it lasted. But against Rayo, you could even see him sometimes going against his instincts, but then he'll go to the corner, he'll listen to, or he'll hear Robert Garcia, and he'll snap right back into his boxing, you know what I'm saying, and be very disciplined. So I love that, man. So that's what I took from that fight. So I think that they could draw up a game plan. I think this fight is going to be fight of the night. This is the co-main. I'm leaning towards Rayo, man. You know what I'm saying? It could go either way, though. It could end quick, or it could go to decision. This fight has a lot of intrigue and interest. I don't know how it's going to go, but I'm leaning towards Rayo to win. And I will say by decision. But I can see either one of them getting stopped for real. It's going to be a good fight. And this is a hell of a fight to have for your first defense. I know a lot of people are like, oh, how did Gary Antonio Russell get a title shot after losing his last fight, which was a title shot? Bitch, please. How much times you got to go through this, man? I'm not saying that it's the right thing to do. I'm not saying that after a loss, you should get another title shot, especially if your loss was coming off of a loss in a title situation. But it's not the first time it happened, bro. I point this out to people all the time. It's just when people are the beneficiary of something and they don't like that person, then all of a sudden they want to point out and have extra criticism, extra harsh criticism, pull out their magnifying glass and be super critical, hypercritical. But, I'm not saying it's right, but PBC is not the only beneficiary. PBC fighters aren't the only beneficiaries of these situations, right? We just watched Japan, right? Monday night, the Bantamweight Bash, headlined by Junta Nakatani versus David Cuellar, right? Who was on that card? Who was the co-main? It was Seiya Tsutsumi versus Daigo Higa. Daigo Higa, in his last fight, he lost against Yoshiki Takei. That was a title fight. And then his very next fight, he fought another champion in Seiya Tsutsumi. No one said anything. No one said, oh, how come Daigo Higa is getting back-to-back title shots? He's not a PBC fighter. PBC ain't nowhere near around Japan. Japania. There's nowhere near there. Where's all the gangbangers at? Where they at, bro? Where's everybody being super critical and saying, oh, a guy coming off a loss get another title shot? Why aren't you talking about that? Oh, because you don't care. You don't really watch boxing. You only get mad. You only get emotional. You only get irate when when certain things happen to certain fighters. You're very selective with your outrage because only certain outrage gets the click responses, gets the like responses, gets the attention that you're seeking. You're really just attention seeking. That's it. It's not about right and wrong. It's just about drawing attention to things that you don't like. And I think that shit is corny. I think that shit is weak, whether it's a male or female doing it, whether it's an old or young person doing it. It's true. So if you're not going to talk about Daigo Higa getting a title shot after back-to-back losses, then don't talk about Gary Antonio Russell. If you're not going to talk about Tim Tszyu getting a title shot after after losses, Tim Tszyu lost to Sebastian Fedora. His very next fight, he fought Bakram Murtazaliev for a title shot again, and he lost, right? That's back-to-back. That's back-to-back title opportunities. Let's talk about Sebastian Fedora, who beat Tim Tszyu. Sebastian Fedora got that title opportunity after getting knocked out by Brian Mendoza. Where's all the gangbangers at then? Joe Cordina was about to fight Shakur Stevenson, right? Joe Cordina just got knocked out at a weight division below against Anthony Kakasi. Shakur Stevenson is a champion. So if he would have fought Shakur Stevenson, he would have got back-to-back title opportunities as well. Where's all the gangbangers? TJ Doheny? He just got knocked out by Naya Inoue at 122. He's moving up to 126 and getting a title shot against Nick Ball. Where you at? Oh, when Queensberry does it, you don't notice it though.
Or let me guess, those guys are small at small divisions, so you don't notice. I could go on and on. That's just me spitballing off the top of my head. I could go on and on about you corny motherfuckers. I could go on and on. Big corn in the chat. Tech. Pause. Hold on. Big corn sounded crazy. Hold on. Pause. We big corn in the chat sounds crazy.
What do you mean by that?
Hey, yo. We gonna pause that.
No, did he?
Yeah. My bad. But yeah, it's crazy. Am I lying, Tech? I'm not. So once again, I'm not advocating for fighters to get back-to-back title opportunities, especially coming off of a loss. But my point is, if you're not going to complain about everybody else I just named, don't complain about Gary Anton Russell. Don't complain about Errol Spence potentially getting the title shot against Sebastian Fedora because he lost to Terence Crawford. Don't do that. And if you want to be real, Israel Madrimov. I know you're going to be like, wait. Virgil Ortiz is not a champion. Well, he's an interim champion. He's not a full, he's not a super champion, but he's still a champion, right? Israel Madrimov just lost to Terence Crawford. And then he fought Virgil Ortiz for an interim championship. So it might not be a full championship. I know there's differences between champions, right? Interim champion or email champion or regular champion is not the same as a super champion or a Ring Magazine champion or a unified champion or a lineal champion or undisputed, but it's still a champion. So where are all the people mad? So once again, if you didn't say shit about these other people that I just named getting title shots coming off of losses, don't say nothing about Gary Anton Russell, please. Because it's not gonna run. It's not gonna work over here because we really watch boxing. That might work over there on the other goofy channels who just copy and paste and just regurgitate what the other channel says and try to ride their coattails so they can steal their views and stuff like that. You know how it goes. You know how it goes, man. They call it networking. That's not networking. That's taking advantage of using people. That's what that is. But anyway, it is what it is. We get the hustle off the muscle around here. But the point is that if you're not gonna complain about those, then shut up about these other ones. Because this is not anything new in boxing. Don't make it seem like Gary Anton Russell is the pioneer or the trailblazer of getting back-to-back opportunities because you came off of a loss. That's not how it goes. It happens all the time in all divisions. So it is what it is, man. They ain't ready, J Boxer, because we really watch boxing around here, bro. We really watch boxing. You feel me? They can't keep up. You know what I'm talking about? They can't keep up, man. We got pugilism in the building. What's good? He said, although Tanks whips his punches fast, can tell Roach a good student calling out Tanks wind up his uppercuts. Yeah, I think you have to go to your profile and make sure you ever said he set before you. Oh, okay. Appreciate you, Tech. You talk about Oscar, man. Shout out to you, Tech and Oscar, man. I thank y'all so much, man. I give Tank credit for getting the job done with one hand. Yeah, I know you do, Oscar. I know you because we really, we appreciate boxers. It's like, bro, I have Tank over Shakur all day, but I don't disrespect Shakur and say, oh, he's a trash boxer. Are you crazy? He's a champion, bro. An undefeated champion at that. Lomachenko's 18-3, but I still respect him as a champion. Do I think he ducked Shakur? Yes. Do I think he ducked Tank? I don't really say he ducked Tank because he does have a medical exemption from the IBF, and if anybody's going to adhere to the rules, it's the IBF. So if the IBF gave him a medical exemption till October, then I'm going to believe it. Because like I said, I ain't got time to conspire, bro. There's so many belts, so many champions that I want to pay attention to. And I ain't got time to pay attention to these random rumors and theories that these goofies that are sitting at home conjuring up some fake ass stories so they can get likes want to make up. I ain't got time for that. You know what I'm saying? There's so many real news that we could report and talk about. There's so many times that I could enhance the sport of boxing from an enjoyment level instead of being negative, especially if you're going to be negative on a fallacy, fictional. You'll be negative about some fictional stuff. I ain't got time for that. So I just like to express my love for the sport of boxing, and I do that by demonstrating how much I pay attention to it. I think it stands out by the information that I spread. You know what I'm saying? The information that I present. He said most fans are biased as fuck. Exactly. When it comes to fighters they like and fighters they don't. Exactly. I'm always boxing over boxers. Facts. Me too. But oh, my boy Preacher right now. I got to bring out the he at the pulpit right now, chat. He at the pulpit right now, chat. We just a congregation. Hold on. Let me get my boy right. He said, man, most fans are biased as fuck.
Yeah.
When it comes to fighters they like and fighters they don't.
Yeah.
I am always boxing over boxers.
Yeah.
If you can't apply the same energy across the board, just kindly shut the freak up.
Shut up, bitch.
All facts, Tech. George in the building. Good morning, my brother. Great bright morning to you, bro. But yeah, so I just think it's corny though. But anyway, yeah, Gary Anton Russell is getting the title shot coming off of a loss after getting another title shot. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. So do I think this fight is a great fight? Yes, I think it's a great fight. And I'm leaning towards Rayo, but I wouldn't be mad at either winner, because shout out to Ryo for taking a strong fight. You know, this is a good fight for your first title defense. Just like Liam Parle, man. Shout out to Liam Parle. It's another upset that we called. We called Liam Parle to beat Subriel Matias. You know what I'm talking about? And he did that, went in his backyard and took that belt, right? But then I also applauded Liam Parle for fighting Richardson Hitchens. For your first title defense, yes, Richardson Hitchens was a mandatory, but he was not the ordered mandatory. Like I said before, when we talked about it, right? You could be in the mandatory position, but that doesn't mean that you were called or ordered by the sanctioning body as a mandatory. So Liam Parle, big salute to him. He did some gangster shit. He fought the mandatory as his voluntary defense. He didn't have to do that, and he did it. And maybe he wish he did it in hindsight, you know, because he ended up losing to Richardson Hitchens, who outboxed him. And shout out to Richardson Hitchens. You know, my boy did his thing, but I got to respect Liam Parle for taking a tough title defense for his first defense. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you have to do that. Obviously you don't, but, and I'm not knocking any fighter that doesn't do that, but when a fighter does that, you know, I got to respect it, man. And even Gary Anton Russell coming off of a loss is still a dangerous fighter, man. So big salute to Ryo, the Lightning. And I got Jose Ryo Valenzuela beating Gary Anton Russell by decision. Now let's go to the main event, man. My boy HBCU asked about this fight, right? That is Gervonta Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach. He asked me, do I think this is a good fight? Do I think it's a good fight? I think it will be competitive up until it's not, right? I think Tank stops Lamont Roach. But I say that to say that I think it's a good fight for the circumstances, but I don't think it's an intriguing fight. I'm very realistic, right? I like Tank. I think Tank is one of the best boxers in the game, right? Definitely one of my favorite. But I'm objective. I was not looking for him to fight Lamont Roach. I was not looking for him to fight. I was looking for him to fight a champion, but a damn sure wasn't a champion at a weight class below. I wanted him to fight Shakur because I think he beat Shakur. I wanted him to fight Lomachenko because I think he beats Lomachenko. I think he beats Lomachenko. I want him to fight another champion, Dennis Burichek. Well, now it's Keyshawn Davis, right? Those are the fights that I want to see. You feel me? More than anything, more than anybody above or below. That's what I want to see, you know? But that doesn't mean, because I don't get what I want to see, that every other fight besides that is a bad fight. It's like what I said with David Benavidez and Canelo. Naturally, we're going to get disappointed every time Canelo fights somebody that's not David Benavidez, because that's the fight that we want to see the most. But let's not conflate that with it being true that Canelo can only fight David Benavidez as a good fight. That's not true. Jaime Munguia was a good fight. An undefeated young bull that's bigger than Canelo. That was a good fight. Was it David Benavidez? No. But it was still a good fight, bro. Edgar Berlanga, now that was a little shaky. That wasn't a good fight because Edgar Berlanga's not that good. He was overhyped. But at the same time, Edgar Berlanga was ranked #1 in the WBA. These are just facts. So how much can I be mad at a guy fighting an undefeated challenger that's ranked #1 to defend his belts? It's just a threshold, because I mean, maybe because I'm too aware of boxing, but you know, I could objectively say that yeah, I don't want to see him versus Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga's outclassed, but that's still not a horrible fight. So same with Tank and Lamont Roach. I know that Tank tried to fight Lomachenko first, and that didn't happen. I know he tried to fight Ryo, and that didn't happen. I know he tried to fight De Los Santos, that didn't happen. So now he fell on Roach, but the Roach is a champion. He's not the guy I was looking for, but I do think it's a good fight, and they have an amateur background, right? And I do think that he has a chance to win because he's a champion. By default, I give him a chance, but I will be surprised. I would be shocked if he beats Lamont Roach. However, I would be shocked if he beats Gervonta Tank Davis. However, I would be shocked if anybody beats Gervonta Tank Davis. So just because you're in a position to be shocked if the A side loses doesn't mean that it's necessarily a bad fight. Wouldn't you be shocked if Shakur beats Gervonta Tank Davis? Even if you pick Shakur, right? You're not going to be shocked like, oh, you think Shakur has no chance. But I think the majority of people would think Tank would win. I think the majority of people think Tank would beat Lomachenko, right? So just because I'd be shocked that Lomachenko beats Tank, that doesn't mean that it's a bad fight. However, in this place, in this instance, I do think it's indicative of it not being an intriguing fight, but I think it's going to be competitive until the time it's not. And I think Tank's going to stop him. But it's like I asked my boy Tech, I asked Tech this question. I said, if Gervonta Tank Davis would have lost to Frank the Ghost Martin, an undefeated fighter, who, by the way, beat Shakur's last opponent. Well, not his last opponent, Josh Padley, but his opponent before that, Artem Harutyunyan. You know, people said how bad Tank and Frank was, but then Shakur went and fought Artem Harutyunyan, who had one loss, and that one loss came to the guy that Tank knocked out, and Frank Martin. You know, Frank Martin was not a bad fight. In fact, he was the highest ranked opponent between Tank and his contemporaries, Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia wasn't ranked as high as Frank Martin when Devin Haney fought him. Teofimo and Steve Claggett. Steve Claggett wasn't ranked as high as Frank Martin when Teofimo fought him. Who's the other guy? Lomachenko and Kambosos. Kambosos wasn't ranked as high as Frank Martin when Tank fought him. But we don't say anything about that. It's like we conveniently care about rankings. Frank Martin, by no way, shape, or form or definition, was Frank Martin a bad fight. But people treated it like it was a bad fight. But if Frank Martin, the undefeated guy, would have beat Tank, then we would have respected Frank Martin, which is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, Frank Martin at least was in his division. So I get it, you know. So if Lamont Roach beats Tank, which I don't think he does, I would be shocked, you know what I'm saying? And I think that people would say that, oh man, Lamont Roach gained so much respect. We underestimated Lamont Roach. But the truth is, Lamont Roach does have a loss to Jamel Herring, and I think that Tank would smoke him. And I think Tank beats Lamont Roach too, but it's still going to be intriguing because I think Lamont Roach is a very underrated fighter, and he's a champion, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Dub, man, dropping that graffiti on the chat walls with that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir. He said no jinx. No jinx this weekend. UD main event and co-main event. Okay. He ain't telling me who though. Okay, Dub, I got you. Yeah, please don't jinx it, bro. Don't jinx it, man. Yo, shout out to my boy Candy Slim hitting the cash app with the $10, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir, man. That's big love. I need it to keep going and growing, man. So salute to those that do a little more. Shout out to the members. Shout out to Candy Slim. Shout out to Dub. All the cash appers and all the super chats, man. Thank y'all so much. Big Dog Willie and you know, Oscar, all the usual suspects, man. You know what I'm talking about. And big salute to all the members, man. And shout out to Marvelous Tracks as well, man. I appreciate the love, man. We need that to keep going and growing, and that's what we're gonna do indeed. My boy Candy Slim says, for the real boxing talk. Shout out to you, bro, for appreciating the real boxing talk. Thank you. He said, for real boxing talk, Canelo and Tank still ducks though. We gotta play it for. He said Canelo and Tank, they ducks is crazy, bro. Hey, yo, that's crazy. Like I said, bro, you would never hear, shout out to Candy Slim, number one. Number two, though, you rarely hear me say, oh, matter of fact, you never hear me say that Canelo didn't avoid Benavidez. I just don't say duck because to me, the word duck is overused. I think 3 terms are overused in boxing: duck, casual, and robbery. If a guy loses that you wanted to win, you're going to say it's a robbery, regardless of how close the fight was, right? And then if somebody disagrees with your take, no matter how logical it is, you're going to call them a casual. And then the ducking part, if a guy doesn't fight a guy that you want, or a girl doesn't fight a girl that you want, you're going to say it's ducking. I'm not talking about Candy Slim. I'm just talking about the boxing landscape as a whole, right? Holistically speaking. I think ducking comes when you don't fight a guy that is either impeding your acquisition of a title, or you have a title and you don't want to defend it, and that fight was ordered, but you keep the belt. Now, if you don't want to defend your title like Usyk did, and he went and fought Tyson Fury, we all understand that that was a more lucrative fight. So boom, go handle your business, get your money, because it's a sport and it's a business. You want to get paid, right? So I don't think anybody in their right mind thinks Usyk ducked Dubois. Plus, he already beat him, right? I don't think anybody in their right mind thinks Canelo ducked William Skull when he fought Edgar Berlanga, just because William Skull's a relatively unknown fighter, right? But if you keep the belt and you don't satisfy your mandatory, to me, that's ducking, you know? And unfortunately for Benavidez, you would never hear me say Canelo should not have fought Benavidez. Hell yeah, he should have. I still want him to. And he definitely could have, because he is the face of boxing. That means that heavy is the head that wears a crown. He could fight whoever he could fight whoever he wants to. And contrarily, he could not fight whoever he doesn't want to fight, right? Especially when the sanctioning bodies allow him. But David Benavidez was never officially ordered. So if he was ordered and then Canelo didn't fight him and gave up the belt, I would be like, yes, he ducked him. But I will admit, I don't think he wants to fight him. I'm just not comfortable saying, I don't subscribe to the notion that he doesn't want to fight him because he's scared of him. That's different. Like, I feel like, I honestly believe, and I could be wrong, I know people would disagree, but I honestly believe that Canelo would fight Dave Benavidez if he was ordered. He just wasn't ordered, so he ain't never have to be in that predicament. You know, I do think that he sees Dave Benavidez as a huge risk, and I think that Dave Benavidez, the risk in Canelo's mind outweighs the reward, but I don't think that's ducking. I just think that's economics. Why would you take a fight? Why would you be in any situation where the risk outweighs the reward? It should at least be even, or the reward outweighs the risk. That's just how you. That's just how you operate, you know. But if you think Canelo ducked, shout out to you. I'm not. If you think Tank is ducking Shakur, shout out to you, bro, because it definitely can look like that. So I'm not oblivious to that fact either. Don't get it twisted. They definitely could look like that. But at the same time, when it comes to Tank, I question people's. I question some people's I don't know if they're genuinely desire that fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that some people do conveniently make call outs when they know the person they're calling out is unavailable. We got to keep that in mind too. Or they're aware of their situation and they know their situation won't allow it. Like Teofimo, right? Teofimo calling out Terence Crawford. He's not in his division. He knows that's not realistic. He knows Terence Crawford not even looking that way. He called out Jerron Business. He's not in his division. And Brian Norman Jr. Again, they're not in his division. They're not even looking that way. He called out Gervonta Davis. Again, he's not in his division, just the opposite way. Instead of those guys being above, they're down. You know who Teofimo's not calling out? He's not calling out Richardson Hitchens, who Richardson Hitchens called out Teofimo. He's not calling out Rayo Valenzuela. Rayo Valenzuela called out Teofimo. He's not calling out Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall called out Teofimo. He's not calling out Arnold Barbosa Jr. Arnold Barbosa Jr. has been in the mandatory position and should have been called a while ago. And he's been calling out Teofimo. He's not calling out Alberto Puello. So he's not calling out, or Devin Haney. He's not calling out anybody in his division that is available to fight when they're available. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it just shows that he's not really genuinely desiring those fights. He's just talking to stay relevant. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the difference. You know, we had to consider those things too. Let me hit some of these comments. He said, George's last picture, I never liked Eubank Jr. versus Carter Ben because due to a big difference in weight class and not be a high profile enough for the super fight. Ben's wasted his career chasing the fake family feud. Yeah. Preacher said respect to both Take and Bud and MF, the narrative hustles and pushes. Facts. It's part of the game. Facts. He said wins and losses don't hit as hard because everybody can bet on fights now. Yep. All that matters is wins and losses for the fan base betting. Yep. He said that's good, Dr. Boxing. Canelo to me disses people by not fighting in USA next year for Cinco de Mayo. I'm not mad at that, E-Dub. I'm not mad at that. He said at Independence Day next year, what you think, Doc? E-Dub keeps the news. Shout out to E-Dub. He said, what's good with you, bro? I'm chilling, man. Appreciate you coming through. I want to say this is people because, like I said, it's a business, man, and we got to understand too. And I'm not defending Canelo. I'm just speaking objectively. I know because I openly say that Canelo is one of my favorite fighters, or my favorite fighter, that people think that I'm defending him, ridiculously offended him or egregiously defending him. Right? I'm not. But boxing, a lot of Canelo's fights in Mexico, because he's Mexican, right? So those are his people. I mean, a lot of the fights are free. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of people in Mexico, they're not paying for Canelo's fight. So that's showing love right there. And look how long he's been fighting on Independence Day, Mexican Independence Day in September, and Cinco de Mayo weekend in May. So at some point, you know, I'm talking about humans, right? Our human nature is that we tend to be less appreciative when people show us love. And we look at it, dang, they don't show us love this time, so we mad. It's like I'm sure you got people in your life that you do favors for, right? And then they become entitled. They become accustomed to your favors to when the one time you don't do them a favor, all of a sudden you're a bad guy or a bad girl now. You see what I'm saying? They don't consider all the times that you bent over backwards or you went out your way to accommodate them, but they just remember that one time where you didn't please them or you didn't oblige for their request, then all of a sudden they disregard everything else or your track record of being kind, and they just judge you by the one time you told them no. That's just human nature. So I feel like, and this is my opinion now, I feel like it's hard for me to subscribe to that notion that he's betraying anybody, because look how much times he's fought on Cinco de Mayo and Mexican Independence Day. Look how much times it was in Las Vegas. You feel me? Look how much times it's been accessible. So I disagree, but I also respect that notion too, because some people will feel like that naturally. Like I said, it's human nature. So I can't really say that they are out of bounds, but you know, if you take a step back and think of it from that angle, I think it's kind of out of bounds, you know, for somebody that's been doing so much. And his philanthropic efforts in Mexico is crazy. You know what I'm saying? He does a lot of things for, it's like a lot of stars do. You know what I'm saying? LeBron does a lot of good things for the hood. And, you know, so does Canelo. He does a lot of things for his hood. And, you know, so we got to celebrate those fighters. That's just my opinion on it, though. But I don't think you're wrong, because I think a lot of people share that sentiment. The truth is, anybody saying Tank or Shakur ducking each other is spinning narratives. I agree, Tank. He said, I had 3 years of expo fights. I'm not hating. Get that. Canelo had 3 years of exhibition fights. Hey, yo. Nah, bro. Come on, man. Canelo said, I can't because I'm Mexican. You feel me? Hey, bro, that's the thing, Jay. I'm not saying that you got to like these guys, right? But where did Canelo get the face of boxing from? You know, he inherited it from Floyd, right? Floyd was the last face of boxing. Now Canelo's the face of boxing. The reason why I bring that up is because, you know, shout out to all my brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying? White, black, Hispanic, Asian, otherwise, male, female, Christian, atheist, whatever demographic, whatever denomination, whatever type of person you are, light skin, dark skin, it don't matter to me. Good people are good people. But my point is that you would be lying to yourself if you think that it is by any way, shape, or form socially or economically advantageous to be of the darker persuasion, right? So if you're black, they're not going out their way to give you the face of boxing. You feel what I'm saying? So Floyd earned that. And if you're Hispanic or brown skin, you know what I'm saying? Otherwise, they're not going out their way to give you the face of boxing. So in my opinion, these guys earned it. So when you earn something, I'm not saying what you're doing is right, but bitch, you earned it. Like, I can't, like, I'm gonna give you an example. Floyd's my favorite fighter of all time, right? I didn't like him fighting Conor McGregor because, like I said, I stay objective, bro. I don't think anybody's perfect. You know what I'm saying? We're all human. You know what I'm saying? We're all God's children, so we make mistakes. I thought it was trash when I found out Floyd was fighting Conor McGregor, and it was. I don't mind him fighting. In my opinion, I still stand on that right now. I think that Floyd should be 49-0 because he fought Conor McGregor, and Conor McGregor's not a boxer, and that fight was trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
And I keep the same energy for Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou. Because Francis Ngannou is not a boxer. Why does that count towards your professional boxing record? I hated that fight. But at the same time, Floyd Mayweather made how many M's? Because people want to see him. So if you're in a position to where you could call the shots, I can't be too mad. I'd be like, dang, I don't like that fight. But you better believe I watched it. You better believe I watched it. Now, I don't watch Floyd. I never watched Floyd versus Logan Paul. I never watched Floyd versus, what's the other guy? The John Gotti grandson or whatever he is. I don't watch exhibition. I don't like exhibitions. I don't care if it's Floyd, Jake Paul, Christina Aguilera. I don't care who it is. I don't watch misfits. I don't watch, like, when I watch sports competition, I want to see people do shit I can't do. I want to see athleticism at its highest caliber. I want to see LeBron dunking on Giannis. I don't want to go to the park and watch some random dude doing a layup over another random dude, because I could do that. So that's just me. That's just how I consume sports, you know. So that's why I don't watch exhibitions. There's no knock. I'm not saying don't do it. That's just not my cup of tea. So I say that to say that when Floyd fought Conor McGregor, it felt like an exhibition. So I didn't really like it. I didn't mind him fighting Andre Berto. I know a lot of people didn't like that at the time. I didn't mind him fighting Robert the Ghost Guerrero. A lot of people didn't like that at the time. I didn't mind him fighting Marcos Maidana. A lot of people didn't like that at the time. But I did not like him fighting Conor McGregor. I did not like Tyson Fury fighting Francis Ngannou. Now I do change up my tone and my tune when it comes to Anthony Joshua and Francis Ngannou, because that was Francis Ngannou's second fight. So I was like, okay, bet, you know, now he's starting to become a boxer. So if he wants to get cleaned up, let him get cleaned up. And then Anthony Joshua hit him with that bang, boom, bang, you know what I'm saying? And he held down boxing. You know, I like Francis Ngannou, but he got to get this work. So, so I say that to say, yeah, man, I don't like exhibitions. You know what I'm saying? I don't like exhibitions. And if Canelo fights Jake Paul, I won't like that either. But if it's his last fight, I'm cool with that. And to go back with what I'll say, my whole point about Canelo is that when you're in a position of power and you got Mauricio Sulaiman and apparently not calling fights and not ordering fights with the WBC, but we're blaming Canelo because he's the one that we see, that I can't really blame him too much for fighting Edgar Berlanga and not fighting David Benavidez, because it's Mauricio Sulaiman's fault. I would say, well, Canelo got to share the blame. You know, I think it's like, I'll say like 80% the sanctioned body's fault. 10% Canelo. I'll say 15% David Benavidez's fault, because remember he missed weight and got stripped. And remember he was on that booger sugar. He was on the cocaine and got stripped or whatever, right? So I'll say 80% the sanctioned body's fault for not enforcing the rules. 15% Benavidez's fault, and 5% Canelo's fault, because I do feel like he could fight him, you know, but a lot of people giving the majority of the blame. I disagree with that. Big up Jamaica. Yes, sir. Jamaica, Puerto Rico. Big up Caribbean. Yes, sir, man. The Caribbean badman in the building. The Caribbean badman in the building.
Me blood clot.
Yes, sir. Shout out to my Caribbean brothers and sisters, man. Yes, sir. Hey, shout out to my boy George the Last Patriot, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. My boy George says Benavidez gets schooled by Bivol and annihilated by Beterbiev. I agree on both counts. Hold on, you preaching now. Hold on, let me. He addressing the congregation, chat. Hold on. He said Benavidez gets schooled by Bivol,
Yeah.
and annihilated by Beterbiev.
Yeah.
Not enough power to earn their respect.
Yeah.
And although defense has improved, which it has, yeah, Benavidez is doing his thing, still too stiff.
Yeah.
I agree. I think that with that being said, I think Benavidez deserves his shot, but he has to recognize the order of things, you know. I like Benavidez, but I agree with you. I don't think he beats, but it's no knock on Benavidez. I don't think anybody besides Bivol and Beterbiev beat each other. As much as I like Canelo, I think Canelo loses to Beterbiev, and I think he loses to Bivol again. You know what I'm saying? So it's no knock on Benavidez. These are two great, phenomenal all-time fighters. So losing to Benavidez or anybody losing to Beterbiev and Bivol, it's not a knock. It's only a knock if you want people to be undisputed forever. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we got Dame in the building. Was good. George Last Patriot once again lighting up the chat walls, putting that graffiti on them things with that bread, that cheese, that butter. He says, so you never watched De La Hoya versus... Was that like the pros versus Joes or no? I never. To answer your question, no, I never watched it. Now I would watch something like that though, because that's funny. But I'm not the only. I'm gonna tell you this, George, and my boy Dub could attest to this. Oscar could attest to this. My first time watching the Jake Paul fight was against when he fought Mike Perry. And you know why I did that? Because I was streaming. My channel's been alive for what, about a year, a little bit over a year now, right? Big salute to y'all, man. Appreciate the support. Thank God for that. You know, but I don't watch that stuff. I never watched Jake Paul versus Nate Robinson. I never watched Jake Paul versus Ben Askren. I never watched Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley. I don't watch it, bro. I think it's nonsense. You know, salute to them. You know, I respect it. You know, he's getting money more than most boxers, and he's not even fighting boxers. But the first fight I watched with Jake Paul was Mike Perry, and that's because I'm streaming, and the channel dictates what we do a lot of times. And shout out to the loyalists, and they wanted to watch it, so I watched it and I streamed it. And same with Jake Paul fighting Mike Tyson. I wouldn't have watched that if it was just me on my own. No, I don't watch that. I think it's nonsense. And maybe because I'm an amateur boxer, I feel like I could do better than them. With no training, I could go in there like Bacoli and do better than half the people that Jake Paul's fighting. No training, fresh off the plane with skinny jeans. I ain't wearing no skinny jeans, but you know what I'm talking about. It's also partly on David. He disrespected the belt in the two worst ways possible. You can. Yep. You possibly can. Missed weight twice and then marching. And then the marching powder. Yep. Exactly, Tech. Yep. Yeah, exactly what we talked about. You're absolutely right. Morning, Dr. Chat. Won't be famous in the building. Was good. Yep. I agree with you, bro. What did Jay say? I missed what Jay said. Hold on. He said, Tay, I think nobody beats Bivol or Beterbiev. I agree with that, Jay. 1,000%. 1,000%. You can't disrespect the titles of the sport like that and get the respect that you need. 1,000%. And need to be a lock for those big names and big fights. Makes it harder to a certain degree. I agree 1,000%. Let me read that again because I kind of chopped it up and butchered your words. You said you can't disrespect the titles and the sport like that and get the respect that you need to be a lock for those big names and big fights. Makes it harder to a certain degree. Absolutely. Absolutely. You got to have accountability, man. That's why I say even with Benavidez, I like Benavidez. But I don't feel bad that he's in the same position at 175 that he was in at 168. Bitch, I knew that Michael Eifert was a mandatory for Artur Beterbiev in the IBF division. So maybe Benavidez, you don't have to know that. I get it because you want to just fight and do your thing. Like KD just wants to hoop. He don't want to be an ambassador for the sport. Dave Benavidez may not want to deal with all that stuff, but you should have a team because you are rich. You should have a team and advisors in place to put you on game. So how come I know as just straight boxing observer that at 175, Bivol and Beterbiev were locked up before their first fight? You knew that before fighting Alexander Vazik. You knew Beterbiev and Bivol were going to fight. And then you knew that it was going to be a rematch most likely. And then you knew if the opposite people won in each of those engagements, it would probably be a trilogy. So you went into that situation knowing what position you would be in. And then you also had to know, because I knew, and I'm not a boxer and I don't have a team around me, you knew that Michael Eifert was the one that was going to put a monkey wrench in the Beterbiev and Bivol rematch being for undisputed because he was called for the IBF. So if you knew that the mandatory was called by the IBF, you know he doesn't just disappear. So even if you're the mandatory for the WBC and the WBA, which he is, you're not the mandatory for the IBF. So you're not next. So I know there's going to be a lot of public outrage, and he might even say himself, yeah, man, I want a title opportunity. Well, you should have thought about you don't look before you leap, bro. You're grown. That's part of being an adult, is accountability. So as much as I like Benavidez, I do think he deserves a shot. And I do think he's a great fighter. But at the same time, you got to know what you're getting into, bro. That's part of being grown. Shout out to Candy Slim. My boy Candy Slim says, Bivol is nothing but a slightly bigger version of Caleb Plant with less heart and lower IQ. Ooh, Ooh, my boy Candy Slim talking today. What got you mad? Hold on. He said he won't tie David up and will get outworked. Better be if too old and slow for El Monstro or whatever. Hey, the Mexican monster, aka El Bandera Roja, aka David Benavidez. I disagree, but those are good points, Candy Slim. I like that breakdown, bro. Even if we disagree, it's not the point. It's not the point to be in concurrence all the time. But I like your logic, bro. You always approach the game logically, and I respect that. I just happen to disagree. I think Beterbiev. I think Beterbiev smokes Benavidez. I think he has. I agree with you that he has a chance against Bivol. I think he has a better chance against Bivol, but I think Bivol beats him too. I think he's too agile. I think he's too. I think he's too quick, and I think that he won't get overwhelmed by the power. I believe that he won't get outworked. I think that Benavidez will try to outwork him, but he'll be out of position so much that he'll just end up getting more tired than he's accustomed to. In my personal opinion, that's my breakdown, but you could be right, Candy Slim. Shout out to my boy Dub, dropping that graffiti on the chat walls with that bread, that cheese, that butter. Shout out to Dub. Hey, Dub is telling no lies. Dub said that Nate versus Jorge, Doc turned the stream off on us. All truth. No lies told. What he's talking about, chat, is when we wanted to watch. Shout out to the stream, is particularly Dub in this situation. He wanted me to watch Nate. What's his name? Nate. Jorge Masvidal. I know Jorge Masvidal because he's from Florida, like me. He's Florida boy. Big salute, Florida boys. You know what I'm saying? I don't like everything he be saying in the thing, like especially his political stances, but I like him as a Florida boy, Floridian. Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz versus Jorge Masvidal. I tried to watch it, bro. I turned it off. I got off a stream. I said, bro, I can't watch this. I can't watch it, bro. I can't watch it. It made my balls itch. I can't watch it, bro. I could not. I tried. Shout out to my boy. Dub. You know, I tried to watch it. I tried. You know, they made the request, and I respect, you know, the people in the chat so much. You know, especially the loyalists, especially the members. I love y'all so much that I tried to watch it. I couldn't watch it, bro. I couldn't watch it. I turned it off midstream. Couldn't watch it. Couldn't watch it, man. He said Edub said Dave Burrell ate a lot of Benavidez punches, so that's why he won't be able to beat he won't be able to beat Beterbiev or Bivol. They should stay away. Real talk. I agree. I think he does deserve. I think he should try to go fight him, but yeah, I don't think he's successful. Benavidez used to be at the top. Wait. Benavidez used to beat up Bivol behind the scenes. Yeah. Sparring. I heard those sparring stories. Yeah, no Diddy. Yeah, balls itch is crazy. My bad.
No Diddy.
Yeah, that was crazy. My fault. Big Florida gang, you feel me? Shout out to all the love in the chat, man. Shout out to all the love in the chat, man. Oh yeah, by the way, I think we finished the prediction, so I'm gonna open up the Discord. If anybody wants to join, you could I'm gonna open up the Discord soon. And that's it for the topics, right? We just hit the last of the topics, Tank, and my predictions for the Tank versus Lamont Roach card. I have Tank beating Lamont Roach by 8th round stoppage. Shout out to them though, man. It's a good fight, though. And now we will open up the Discord. For those that want to come through and share their thoughts. Let's get it. Shout out to my boy Oscar dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said Bivol has less heart than Caleb Plant. Ooh, after he faced the #1 guy twice. While Caleb and Benavidez didn't want to unify. Oh, my boy Spicy, he hit you back with the super chat, Candy Slim. My boy said, hold on now. Bivol has less heart than Caleb? I ain't gonna lie. I think Caleb got a lot of heart. I just don't think he could have went no more with Canelo. I think Caleb has a lot of heart. I don't know if he has less heart. I don't think Bivol is at any shortage of heart, though. So I kind of agree with my boy Oscar on this one. He said Benavidez and Caleb didn't even want to unify. Oh, my boy talking spicy, dropping bombs on him in the chat. Talk to him, Oscar. He said, Clone, my boy, big member in the building. Shout out to my boy Clone in the building. He got that purple Thanos glove. I appreciate that, bro. Shout out to all the members, man. I agree with you. on that. I don't think Bivol is short in any department. The only department I would say he might be short at is his power. But other than that, he compensates. You know, can you imagine Bivol with power? That's like imagining Steph Curry being LeBron James's height or size. That's like imagine Giannis with a Steph Curry jump shot. That's like imagining Jokic with Kyrie Irving handles. It's just, you can't have everything, bro. You know what I'm talking about? You got to work for something. That'd be too easy. You feel me? So if Bivol had Beterbiev power or something like that, it'd be crazy. But I think that I think he has heart and everything else. Yo, Doc, I saw you on the PBC chat. Yo, shout out to my boy Canelo, man. He was in there going crazy. Hey, Canelo be having me rolling, man. They be going crazy, bro, with the banter. It's just hilarious. Yo, Jay says, sparring is sparring. You practice certain things. Hold on, bro. My boy at the pulpit. Hold on. My boy Jay at the pulpit, man. Hold on, man. He about to get the congregation together. I have a feeling he about to preach. He says, sparring is sparring.
Yeah.
You practice certain things in sparring.
Yeah.
Frank Martin said he dropped Tank, and look what happened in that fight. I'll tell you what happened. Fireworks. Tank hit Frank one time, and looked at him and said,
Nigga, you's a bitch.
I agree. Bro, Jay, I tell people this all the time. I was just an amateur boxer. I wasn't even a full boxer. But you know what? I could tell you this right now, as God is my witness. We sparred, right? I could tell you 9 times out of 10 times that I'm sparring, I'm working on something. Because my coach is telling me to do something. He's saying, hey, Doc, work on your jab this round. Hey, Doc, work on your footwork this round. Hey, Doc, work on your defense this round. Work on your upper torso movement this round. Work on your 1, 2, 3 this round. Work on your punch selection this round. Work on your uppercuts this round. It's very few times. It's very seldom in which fighters are going at it 100% of the time. You know what I'm saying? All out 100% in a sparring match. No, sparring is practice. If you apply the same concept to basketball, you're not just out there playing 5v5 in the gym during practice. No, you're running sets. You're running 2-minute drills. You're running suicides. You're running 3v3s. You're running certain plays. You're running certain in certain circumstances, certain conditions. You're running certain plays at certain times. You're doing inbound plays. You're doing full court press. You're doing half court press. You're doing 2-3 zone. You see what I'm saying? Like there's different looks that you're getting in sparring. That's why I do not take sparring seriously. I don't care. Like you said, Frank did good against Tank in sparring. Look what happened to Frank Martin. Philip Hergovich apparently sent Daniel Dubois to the hospital. We see what Daniel Dubois did to him under the lights. He stopped him. Now, sometimes some sparring sessions do go like the fighting. No, sorry. Sometimes the fight under the lights does transpire just like the sparring session did, because you know the rumor was that Dubois put AJ on his back pockets in sparring, and that's what he did in the real fight. Put him on his back pockets in front of 98,000 in Wembley, right? But like I said, when you're sparring, bro, it's practice and you're working on things. Like sometimes you'll do what they call a round robin, where if I'm sparring, my coach will have me go against Candy Slim for 3 rounds. Then Candy Slim will come out. Then my boy Dub will come in fresh. And I'm still, that'd be my 4th round. Then after 3 rounds, he'll take out Dub and he'll throw Tay in there. And now I'm at my 7th round and Tay is fresh. Bro, I've done that, and I did 12 rounds of that, 15 rounds of that straight. He wouldn't even give me no water, and I'm just an amateur. So that's why I tell people all the time, man. I agree with you 1,000%, Jay. Sparring is sparring. However, there are times where the sparring match looks just like the professional match under the lights, but we cannot go on that 1,000%. However, Yeah. Now, I was going to say, however, I do think Bivol and Benavidez will be competitive like they're sparring, but I think Bivol wins. Yeah. Shout out to my boy George the Last Patriot, dropping that graffiti on the chat walls with that bread, that cheese, that butter. Shout out to my boy Jay, the teacher and the preacher. You feel me? Yes, I'm about to open up the Discord now, man. My boy George, the Last Patriot, says Bivol with perturbative power is a mini Klitschko. Man, I'm not, no disrespect to Vladimir Klitschko. I like Vladimir Klitschko. You know, I like him. He at what? I think he's the last person since Canelo. Well, Canelo's the last person since Klitschko to be a high caliber fighter, high profile fighter to have over 60 fights, right? If I'm not mistaken. Tell me another fighter that had over 60 fights that was a big name in boxing. I think it was Klitschko was the last one. Canelo was the last one since Klitschko, right? Klitschko's a beast, but if Bivol had perturbative power, oh, he'll be better than Klitschko. Because remember, Klitschko, you know, he had some struggles with my boy Samuel, the Nigerian Nightmare Peter. You know, he got put on his back pockets by Corey Sanders. Because remember, Klitschko had that glass chin. Bivol ain't got no glass chin. You know, Klitschko, he was about 2 steps away from Amir Khan with the chin. You know what I'm talking about? So, if Bivol had perturbative power, he'll be better than Klitschko. I ain't gonna lie. Bivol with perturbative power might be the best fighter ever. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Bivol with perturbative power might be the best fighter in boxing history. I ain't gonna lie. I'm tripping, chat. That's too much. That's too much love. Am I tripping? We got a stacked Discord right now, man. We got the homies in there, man. We got my brother Ty in the back. We got my brother Clone in the back. We got my brother Oscar in the back. Yes, sir. Me hermanos, we deep out here. Let's get right. Hey, God bless you too, Irony, my boy. Big member in the building, man, with the red glove. Yes, sir. What stone is the red? What's the red stone? The reality stone? With the reality stone in the building. Shout out to my boy Irony, man. Yes, sir, man. What's good, fellas? Oh, I can't hear them. Let me drop them out and bring them back in. I can't hear Clone or Ty. Let me drop them out and bring them back in. But matter of fact, let me get my headphones on so it's not echoing. Okay, there go my boy Clone. He back.
Court is so raggedy, bro. Every time I'm in this court, I get kicked out.
You said my court? Why I gotta be my court? Why I can't be your shit?
Yo, what up, though, y'all?
That's crazy, bro. I always gotta be my shit, bro. Shout out to my boy Clone in the building. We got Bodega Ty in the building. We got Oscar Perez in the building. Mi hermanos, my brothers, my partners in crime. What's good?
What's up, everybody? How y'all feeling, man?
I'm good, man. Appreciate you joining, man. Yes, sir. I hear you now, Oscar. Loud and clear. Shout out to my boy Ty, man. What you en route? You en route to my boy Passport Boys in the building? What's up, bro? You in the airport?
Nah, I'm not leaving out until later on. I literally just woke up and rolled over.
Hey, this nigga Ty always on a vacation.
Hey, my boy be moving, man. Live your best life, man. Shout out to Ty, man. Boy,
like Ty.
I'm telling you, bro. Shout out to him, man. Yo, Pac-Man too. Yep, Irony. Yep, you right. Shout out to you, bro. Yep, absolutely. Big Pac-Man in the building. Yes, sir. Man, so what's up, man? What y'all think about this, man? What you think about this Dave Benavidez stuff, man? Y'all think he gonna
what was it? I missed everything, so I don't know what's happening.
No, you good. You think Dave Benavidez is gonna be able to interrupt the trilogy between Beterbiev and Bivol? You think it means anything that Mauricio Sulaiman is ordering that fight on behalf of the WBC?
That trilogy alone, and not interrupt nobody.
I agree.
These boys all the way alone.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about this, bro. We called it since day one. It's like,
come on now.
He's gonna be pushed as a duck again.
Yep.
But he already wasted that bullet.
Yep.
So he can't use that bullet again.
Talk to him.
But now he's gonna be like, all right, you put yourself in this position, man. You can't be doing this.
Come on now. Come on now. Habitually too. This is not the first time. Like, come on, bro. This is like a pattern,
someone's
bro.
ordering a fight to fight Benavidez.
Yeah, WBC's trying to enforce their like I said, I think it's just for show anyway. But they said that Bivol must fight Benavidez next in order to keep his WBC belt. That's what they just put on their site though, but we'll see how it really goes, man. You know, they saying that, but we'll see, you know.
After Efert.
Yeah, exactly. After Efert, after Efert, and after Callum Smith, and after the trilogy. How you talking about? You know, Big Turk. I mean, now we'll say Big Turk works with Mauricio Sulaiman, so they could make a deal and make stuff happen. You know, but we'll see, man. I'd be disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. It's no offense to Benavidez. I think that's a good fight, but I'd be disappointed, like I said, because I think that it behooves Beterbiev to fight this trilogy if they're gonna do it. The better, the sooner the better for him, because like I say, he'll be 41 in January, so. I think that anything longer than that is just, I think it gets worse for him. And I don't want to see an old Beterbiev, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to see him get whooped because he's old, you feel me?
So how does the
already
order
old.
go?
Yeah, facts, Clone.
How does the order go? Like, it goes IBF.
Yep. WBO.
So, Efert, Callum Smith.
Yep.
Then WBC, right?
I don't know if WBC's third or fourth, but it doesn't matter because he has the WBC and the WBA. But I do know that 1 and 2 is IBF and WBO. But I don't know. I don't know if it's WBA or WBC third. I would assume it's WBC, but I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, he fucking up.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because the two that he has are third or fourth anyway. So he has 3 and 4, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly.
He could have fought Barty.
Facts.
Man, that guy. Nah, man, I'm not going for that one. I'm sorry, I'm just not going.
Not going, bro.
How do we know that Bivol don't want that fight?
That's what I'm saying. If Bivol wants to fight, you know, and Big Turk wants it, it could happen now. But you know, I don't see. I could see the trilogy happening for 3 belts before I see Bivol fighting Benavidez because he doesn't want to get stripped of the WBC.
Damn.
I feel like he might think Benavidez might be an easier fight, and he might take it just for that.
Yeah, maybe.
Can't skip over Efert to do that though.
Yeah, exactly. And then he'll lose the IBF.
Oh, okay.
Step aside for, you know, that Beterbiev rematch, but he ain't gonna step aside for you to fight another damn.
Exactly. Oh, shout out to my boy George the Last Patriot dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said Vitaly's chin with Vladimir's power. Ooh, pocket size. I see what you're saying. I'm with you on that. I like that. He said Canelo hasn't had a stoppage in his last 6 fights. 6? Really? Nah, you trolling, bro. 6? I know he. Okay, Berlanga, Jaime, Charlo. Dang, you might be right. Hold on.
Last person he stopped was Plant.
Yeah, you're right. I think he's right because what? He didn't stop Ryder. He didn't stop. Charlo, Berlanga, Munguia. Yeah.
Charlo.
I'm trying to. Who's the other 2? I got 4. Who's the other 2? I don't remember. Yeah, the last person he stopped was Plant, though. You're right about that. I don't remember if it was 6 fights ago, though. I can't confirm nor deny that unless I Google it. He said Canelo Floyd's son. He said Jay Boxer. I hear you. He said facts are facts. And Beterbiev is getting old if all times undefeated. You know you get old when you get out the couch. Say exactly. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like to be fair, Beterbiev is Triple G. I forgot about that one. The last Triple G fight. So that's 5.
Yeah. Like I'm missing one.
I forgot about the Triple G. You're right. Yeah. I think that might be it. I think Caleb Plant was his 6th fight. I think we only forgot about the Triple G one. I think so. Like I said, I'm not looking at it. But he said Beterbiev, that's what I'm saying. Like I think the longer it goes, the easier it gets for Bivol, man. I do. And I know I'm one of the few, say shout out to my boy Ty, but I'm one of the ones that I thought that Bivol dominated him in that last fight, and I just don't see it gets any better. Especially like I said, I've been on record saying if this trilogy doesn't happen by the end of this year at a minimum, I say even by October, I don't even want to see it because I think it's gonna be I think it's gonna look more like Beterbiev slowing down than anything. But he is a young 41, right? He's or young 40 because he doesn't have that many fights and he only went the distance twice, and that was with Bivol. So it's not like he has a lot of round count and he doesn't have that many fights, So he is as young as you could be for 40, but it's still 40.
Hey, Doc.
Yes, sir.
You're not in the minority. Because I'm going to keep it a bean. I done seen and heard ninjas saying crazy shit from both sides.
Oh, word?
So when you said that 8-2, nah, never mind. That shit was valid.
Thank you, brother. I said 9-3. I said 9-3. Go on. I gave 3 rounds.
Niggas say, yo, I had it 10-1 at one point for Archer.
Okay, now they wildin'.
Yeah, fuck was you watching?
Yeah, they wildin'. 10-1 for Archer.
Would that be crazy when I say I feel like Bivol maybe almost stopped him in the 11th round? I felt like he could have maybe stopped him.
He could have.
I think he could have, but at the same time, I got to give Beterbiev credit because I think, like I said, Bivol, he know that, hey, man, that one shot. not saying Beterbiev's a one-shot guy, but if you go look at the first fight, remember, sometimes it seemed like he sat in that paint a little too long and got clipped. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was on Bivol's mind, and I think rightfully so. But I do agree with you though, because I think the next time, I think he might stick it on him. You know what I'm saying? A couple more times and feel like he's all right. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I just want the fight to happen.
Answer for something though.
Hey, he might. Yeah. He's not done. It's only his first loss. A lot of us are imposing our thoughts on him, like myself. I'm imposing. Like he has not shown me any signs of slowing down. So I'm just saying that off my thoughts. So but yeah, he could come back and put him to sleep in 5. Hell.
That's why when Candy Slim was like, and I'm not picking on what he said. It's just like,
I'm gonna talk your shit.
He said Arthur slow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, bro, Benavidez has never shown us that kind of footwork. So what the fuck you say he's slow?
Talk to him. Candy Slim, where you at, brother? He said, I got Ryo by late stoppage. Yeah, I got him by decision, but I'm not mad at that. He got high defense tightened up a little bit. His defense tightened up a little bit, and the output will be too much for Russ late. It's going to be a close until the end. Yeah, I think that fight is going to be fight of the night, I think. I love how Kambosos refused to be a side character. Kambosos remind me of those loudmouth villains with power like Deidara from Naruto or a JoJo character, JoJo Adventures. Yo, Kendrick, what's good, bro? Big member in the building. Thanos glove with it. You know what's crazy, too? Speaking of Kambosos, I meant to bring this up and I forgot, bro. Yo, Kambosos had me rolling. I don't know if y'all saw what he said to take. I was crying. I disagree with him, of course, but I like it, bro. Like when you talking trash, ain't nobody exempt, man. I like Kambosos. Y'all know me. I like Kambosos. A lot of times I be fighting for Kambosos. People be talking about he's so trash, and I mean he's not the best champion, but he's still a champion. And you gotta put some respect on his name. That boy Tank said he the worst champion since Burichick. He was on his head saying you don't fight nobody. You cherry pick it. What he called him like a something something. He said called him a loud, bro. He called him a loud mouth. Did he say? I don't even know. I can say this word. MIDGET. Can I say that? I don't know.
Nah, I think he called him a dwarf.
Dwarf. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I knew he called him something small. That joke had me crying, bro. I was like, bro, Kambosos went in for real. He said, man, I fought Hall of Famers. I fought Loma. I fought Teofimo. I fought Devin Haney twice. You ain't fight nobody, bro. He said, who your last two opponents? That joke had me crying, bro. Kambosos went in, bro. He ain't hold back nothing.
The only knock on Tank, though, I gotta agree, man. He fought people, but he ain't fighting like names, I guess. That
I agree with that. Like his
casuals, no.
Yeah, right. I agree with that.
So he said, Tank, you boozy.
Yeah, facts. He said, Tank, bullshit. That just had me rolling, man. You know, but I will say this though, you know, and this is just me. The reason why I think it's funny, the reason why I disagree is because he's right. For sure. He fought Loma and he fought Devin Haney and he fought Teofimo. But in my opinion now, there's a reason why he fought those people. You know, he ain't fight those people because because he's a beast. He fought those people because those people knew there was whoopings behind. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, of course Loma gonna come back and fight you and knock you out. Loma ain't gonna fight Tank. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real now. They fought you because it's you. You know, so
you saying he got the fight?
Come on now.
He got the fight.
You feel me? Hey, you can argue that Kambosos got the fight. Same reason why Lamont Roach got the fight. You feel me?
Cause he poosy.
Come on now. Easy money, bro. Not easy money. I'm tripping, Ty.
One person was a mandatory.
That's true. That's
the
true.
other person was
That's
just
true.
a guy.
That's true.
That just happened to be a champion at a lower weight.
That's true. That's true.
That beat the guy I just knocked temporarily blind.
That's true. Well, hold on. He was like I said, for Devin Haney, but for the Kambosos and the Loma fight, that ain't really make no sense.
Yeah, that's facts.
That was just a fight. So Devin and Tio, I get it for Kambosos. But Loma, I'm not going. That was just a fight.
Come on, bro. He got his name back off of it.
Yeah. And he got a stoppage.
Been for a belt though.
Yeah, it was for vacant, right? It was for the vacant belt. That's a fact. But it was still just a fight, man. It was for a vacant belt. It was for the vacant IBF. I don't know how that happened, to be honest. I mean, I know he beat Maxie Hughes, but come on now.
Cause he poosy.
What was that? Was that his last fight before Loma, right? It was Maxie Hughes, right? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on now. What are we doing? A lot of people thought, like myself, thought Maxie Hughes won. But you're right. It was for a vacant title, so I got to say that as well. Call it take a dwarf with Loma slept him and Loma short as fuck too. Kambosos a whole cup. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I like it though, man. You got to talk your trash back, man. You can't let nobody hit you with a subliminal diss, man, because you know he just threw his name in there, man. He just said Kambosos is the worst champ. But what he was in Tate's defense, if I remember how the interview went, it was like he was saying that I don't remember how it came up. It was something with Teofimo and Burincic and Keyshawn, and saying that Kambosos was a worse champion than Burincic, because that's what he said.
Hell no.
I don't know,
I
man.
disagree.
I kind of like Kambosos more. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of agree.
What make Kambosos worse champion?
I mean, sorry. No, sorry. No, I disagree. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, I said that wrong. I disagree too. Yeah, I think Kambosos is a better champion than Burincic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, I agree.
I think Kambosos was a way better champion than Burincic.
Yeah,
I mean,
agree.
I'm not gonna say way better because it was short,
Right.
but it was better. Still better.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, so I disagree with Tank on that too.
They reign was about the same amount of time.
You ain't lying.
Yeah. So I can't.
Yeah, it was about the same, but at least I think it looks better. No disrespect to Keyshawn, whether you think Keyshawn or Devin Haney's a better fighter or whatever, it's up to you. But I just think at the time, Devin Haney's a more proven fighter than Keyshawn. So if you're gonna lose, I think the loss.
And
now,
the win too.
Yeah, and
Tio,
the wins
he beat
too.
Tio.
Yeah, and he beat Tio, right.
Burincic beat Navarrete.
Right. And I will say the style of which he beat him, but then again, you know, of course Keyshawn stopped Burincic, but again, his styles make fights. I don't think just because Keyshawn stopped him, Devin Haney was necessarily any less dominant over Kambosos. In one of those fights. I can't remember which one was the one that was he was which one was it? The first one, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Man, that'd be a good fight too. Keyshawn against Devin.
Mm-hmm. What would you say, Clone? My bad. I'm gonna let Ty go.
My bad, Ty. I was saying I think that'd be a good fight too. Keyshawn against Devin.
Oh yeah, I like that, but Devin, I don't even think he going back to 140, so he 2 divisions higher. What you were saying, Ty?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he 2 divisions higher now. And what you were saying, Ty? I think you was about to go in. That's why I like Clone.
Them 2 dudes got 2 different cases. One dude could say, "Hey, I beat, a champion coming up, and then I lost to an up and comer."
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The other one could say, "Hey, I beat the man in my division, and I lost to 2 future Hall of Famers."
Yep.
It sound Mickey, but it was true.
That's true. Yeah, that's what I said. I can't. It's not like Kambosos has bad losses. Now, if you want to question like some of his losses that he could have had, like Maxie Hughes and stuff like that, okay. But he lost. His losses are legitimate, man. I always like Kambosos.
He almost lost to Mickey Bay. Remember, Kambosos was a split decision king.
Yep. That's a fact. Rolly versus Kambosos. Who y'all got? I got Rolly. I ain't gonna hold you. At least Kambosos beat somebody in the division. Yeah, facts, Kendrick. Exactly. Kambosos versus Hughes was in Tulsa. I was there to see Keyshawn. Maxie won that fight by 3. Jesse got away. Yeah, I agree. I thought Maxie Hughes won that as well. Who y'all have? Maxie Hughes and Padley, man. They're talking about Joshua Padley and Maxie. I think that's gonna be a good fight, competitive fight.
I got to go with the most experienced guy, and it's Hughes.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't surprise me if Padley wins.
Yeah. I didn't say that what you read. Maybe you cursed it. Hell no. Tomorrow going to be lit, bro. Tomorrow's going to be great, man. I think it's going to be a great fight tomorrow. Great fights.
Yeah, TikTok is going to go, wow.
Well, they say the Fire Stick Boys is crazy, bro. I ain't mad at it, man. Hey, man, do what's best for you. Because $80, especially coming off a week where we got what we have for 26. That's yeah.
Who's paying 80? Ain't nobody paying 80.
Yeah, that's why I say TikTok going wow.
Yeah, $80. That's
I'm not even watching. I'm relying on y'all to tell me what happened.
No, I'm gonna watch.
Oh, we got you. Hey, bro, I got you with the Reddit. Reddit, I got you with Reddit.
Bro, I'm be watching.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. He said, but the way he lost, that's true. He did get stopped by Loma. He did get stopped. Ajit and Padley made me a fan that night. Yeah, it's Loma. Yeah, Hall of Famer, right? Yeah.
So-called Hall of Famer.
So that's the thing.
I got a question though.
Yes, sir.
Is Dub still in the chat?
Who?
Dub,
you still here, bro?
Yeah, we need to know something.
Yeah, we need to ask him something.
Uh-oh, what happened? Don't do my boy. Oh, hey, chill on my boy Dub now.
We need his predictions for tomorrow because Sloan's trying to put big money.
Yeah,
big
I
money.
Need to know who he taking.
Big money. Yeah, so you can take the opposite.
Yeah.
Dub track working is terrible, bro. Don't forget to smack that like button, man. Lomo's old now, though. Sure, he's still top level. He's still a good name with Dub on your resume, but it's not the same. I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Dub's here. He said, yes, he is. They said they need your picks. George, that's true, but they say old by what terms are? Like I said, he just stopped Kambosos in his last fight. It's like Beterbiev, right? It's like, that's why I don't want the Bivol fight to happen. Because even despite, like, we're looking, certain fighters, we looking to call him old. Like, with Beterbiev, as soon as he loses, there's been already people calling him old, saying, oh, yeah, that wouldn't happen if Bivol. Bro, Beterbiev just knocked out Callum Smith. There's nothing about his performance that leads us to believe that he's on a decline due to age. It's just his age, so then he beat Bivol after he knocked out Callum Smith as usual, like he usually does. He got a 100% KO streak intact. Then he fights Bivol, he wins, and then now he loses. Now people say he's old. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I want the fight to happen, because they're gonna say he's old anyway, and him being older is a reality. But at the same time, I don't. When does that happen? I don't know. I don't want to take that away from Bivol. So same with Lomachenko is like, yeah, he's old. How though? He's 36 with 18 fights. Sorry, 36 with 21 fights, 18-3. No one said Deontay Wilder's old. I'm gonna keep saying that till I can't no more, man. It's like Deontay Wilder's older with double the amount of fights. Zhang is older, bro. No one said that Zhang is old when well, some people did. And I did. Yeah, I did too. I did too. But I've been saying that though. I didn't suddenly say it because he lost to Caballero. I've been saying, you know, that's why I said Joseph Parker's wins look a little shaky. You know what I'm saying? As great as they seem on paper, he beat an old Deontay Wilder, 38 with 48 fights. He beat Zhang, who's 42 and has a limited gas tank. Ajit Caballero just proved that. And then now he just beat Bacoli on 2 days. His wins look a little suspicious, bro.
Not impressive.
Right, they're not impressive. No, they're not impressive, bro. He's still lacking an impressive win, bro. I'm sorry, it is what it is. Not hating on Joseph Parker, just is what it is. He's lacking an impressive win.
But like Dub said, like 5 years from now, people are gonna look at that resume and be like, God damn, he's a monster. Look, just like you know who?
Who?
Joe Kosagi.
That's crazy. Well, why, you know irony here, bro. Why you got to do that, bro?
Yeah, irony here. Joe Kawasaki is like the bat signal.
I'm telling you, bro. He gonna swoop in like the bat signal. Hey, we need one more to hit our goal, man. One more super chat, man. We hit our goal, man. Shout out to everybody that contributed so far, man. Shout out to all the members, man.
I got you.
No, you good, man. You good, bro. No.
I got you. I got you.
I appreciate it, bro. That's man, Oscar. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate the love, man. For real, man. We are gonna be live again tonight, hopefully. Good Lord willing, and then definitely gonna be live tomorrow. Oscar fishing for an ass whooping. Oh, there you go.
What time you going live again?
So I should be live at 7. Good Lord willing. As long as we got some topics.
6 by that time.
Yes, sir.
Who said that?
I already said that. My boy Ty said at 7 I'm gonna be in the 6. I see what you did there. Hey, my boy gonna be out there with,
going to Toronto.
You feel me? With BBL Drizzy. He'll be out there with BBL Drizzy.
Yo, Tommy making pit stops, boy.
I'm telling you, I ain't mad, bro.
Elimination Chamber tomorrow.
Big WWE gang. Shout out to my boy Oscar, man.
Watch WWE.
Shout out to my boy Oscar dropping that. No, you good, Claus. My bad. Shout out to my boy Oscar dropping that graffiti on the chat walls with that bread, that cheese, that butter. I got one more, and then I got one more. Shout out to my boy Tech Them Dad, man, satisfying the goal, man. Shout out to Oscar. Shout out to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying, for obliging with my request to satisfy the goal, man, with that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir. 10 for 10, man. And the gifted subs as well, man. Shout out to Dub, man. Appreciate that. Shout out to Tech. Shout out to Oscar. Shout out to my boy George, the last Patriots, dropping that graffiti on the chat walls as well. Going crazy, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate your patience, fellas, in the Discord. Loma's not as slick anymore. Hit too much now. I do agree with that now. I definitely agree he's slowing down. Well, Irony said he pulling up in a few minutes. My boy Clone with his infamous third super chat, bro. I think Clone has literally done the most super chats, and he's been credited with 3. It's crazy. I don't know what's up on YouTube, bro. My boy dropping that graffiti on the chat walls with the bread, that cheese, that butter. Thank you, sir.
You know what? He's probably getting all our third super chats.
I don't know what's going on. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. He's like collecting the 3s, man. Put your 3s up for my boy Clone, man. I don't get it, bro. He said, you my boy, even though you're a Parker Kawasaki hater. It's crazy. Bro, I like Parker, man. I just tell the truth, man. The harsh truth, man. There's nothing against Parker, man. I think he had a good chance against Dubois, but, you know, let's put it like this. If Wilder beat Bacoli and he had 2 days replacement, we would have talked trash. If Tyson Fury, you know, people would say that he struggled against Wilder. If Tyson Fury beat freaking, who was it before that? What's the name? Zhang, 42-year-old Zhang, man. We not giving him love like that. Not on this side of the pond. So I'm just trying to figure out why Parker gets so much, like, we just disregard the circumstances in which he's been successful his last 3 fights. It's crazy. That doesn't mean that he can't be good. I still think he's a top fighter, but what you say, Ty?
I got a question for you all after that.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I meant like after you was with the Parker stuff.
Oh no, I'm done. I'll booger with the big sticker with the popcorn. Yes, sir, man. Appreciate you with that bread, that cheese, that butter.
gas before I say this.
Shout out to you, my boy, Al Booger. Irony says Doc tells a harsh truth unless we talk about Canelo. That's crazy, bro. Look at the last video I just dropped, bro.
You're right.
I just dropped
it. I agree with that.
That's crazy. Look at the video I just dropped. I just said that they would never do that to Canelo, bro. Well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't blame Canelo though. I blame the sexual bodies. but you know, I still said it. You know, I told you it wasn't Benavidez's fault. It's the sexual body's fault. Yeah, that's a fact. I definitely said it wasn't Canelo's fault. I definitely said that. Yeah, you're right. Canelo, that diabolical eating baby mama kid snacks. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, he wilding. Go ahead, Ty. What you talking about? Boy said he took a sip of the yak. Like he from Pontiac.
Nobody's favorite fighters, so it wouldn't look away.
Mm.
Because what Oscar did was diabolical.
What Oscar do, bro?
When you brought up the Joe thing with the wins and the age, it's funny how
I'm saying this out, bro.
Say Denny's was old.
Come on now.
Was, you know,
come on now.
Ass.
Come on now.
But leading up to the fight, the things that people say about Loma, they never said about Denny's.
Come on now. Talk to him.
They from the same place, they the same size.
Talk to him.
And
same trainer.
Months apart from each other.
Talk to him.
Ain't nobody saying, well, besides a few people.
Yeah.
Keyshawn beat up on an old little dude.
Come on now.
Because they won't.
And they will once Keyshawn get big enough. Whereas right now he's like, oh, he's a new kid on the block, so it's love now. But wait, let him get like 2 more wins like that. They're gonna start. It's gonna come from 2.
But when it comes to somebody fighting Loma that we want, oh no, Loma's old.
Yep.
You know he's too little. He should be at 130.
Yep. Oh, Tank and Shakur will get no credit for beating Loma if they beat him. You know, because Loma's still formidable in my opinion. So it's not set in stone that they win. But yeah, if Tank or Shakur beat Loma, oh, he ain't getting no love in the city. He said, "Who's you people?" Huh? What do you mean, you people? Dub said.
Oh, my bad. I'm black adjacent. I can't say that.
I'm Saleem. That's crazy. Black adjacent is crazy, bro. Yes, sir. That's crazy.
I mean, somebody told me that.
Don't forget to smack that like button, man. Don't forget to smack that like button, man. He said, well, I also want to ask you what y'all think about, what I was gonna ask. Hold on, let me bring up my notes. What was I gonna ask you? What y'all think about the Billy and Pacheco fight? Y'all think it happens? Y'all think, y'all want it to happen?
I think so.
I think it happens too. I hope so.
Yeah. I think Pacheco, I don't know. That's a close fight. I ain't gonna lie.
It's a close fight. I got Pacheco, but I think it's a close fight. I agree.
You got Pacheco by robbery?
Nah, I got it by legitimate decision. I think Pacheco gonna do his thing. I just
Pacheco by robbery is crazy.
Yeah, I think Pacheco is just like I said. Maybe it's recency bias, but you know, maybe I think too highly of So Cold Nelson. I think So Cold Nelson is a good win. I think he's a good fighter, and you know he did stop.
Good win.
Yeah, I think him being Sulecki before that, he's an older veteran fighter, but I think Sergey Gervonta is better. But yeah, Magic Sulecki, I think Gervonta is better, but overall, but I think that was a good win to get his first stoppage, and I just think Rohan Murdoch or whatever the guy's name was and Billy beat, and then his performance against Gervonta, it's easier for me to pick Pacheco.
That one's ass.
Yeah.
If it would have been Munguia and Billy, I would have said 50-50. But
yeah,
given Munguia last performance, I say 60-40 for Billy. But this Pacheco one, I don't really know. I don't really got a force in the race.
Okay, yeah, I got Pacheco.
I got Pacheco too.
Yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but yeah, I got Pacheco on that one. Sure.
It's mid for me.
Yeah.
I got a bet going. It's gonna be Pacheco's buddy slapping another streamer.
That's crazy. I had to think about what you said. I forgot about the dude with the beard. Yeah. So I saw him at the workout too. He was at the workout. I recognize the guy that got slapped. What's his name? Ty? You just said it, but
you talking about Pacheco's team member or the
guy that got slapped? Yeah, the guy that got slapped.
Oh, Tino?
Yeah. He was at the workout. I recognize him. Jay Boxer says, Doctor, you know Cinnamon will be on all types of PEDs when he fight Bud. We all know he hates losing to a brother. Nah, hell no. I'm not going for that. Y'all don't do my boy Cinnamon like that, man. Stop it, bro. Yeah. According to Tank, Bud may be on the Bud may be the one on that SNAC. You know what I'm talking about? So
Super Soldier.
hey, on that Super Soldier serum, man. But I don't think either one. I think they're clear. I think everybody's reaching. Now, of course, Canelo has more of a reasonable doubt. You know what I'm saying? We have more reason to doubt him because he did test positive for the steak, whatever it was, clenbuterol. But at the same time, him and Alicia Baumgartner, you know, they went to court, and I respect it. They went to court, and they said it was due to cross-contamination or accidental consumption. I'm cool with that, bro. You know, like I said, I'm not one to conspire, but I know some people will. If you don't believe it, then hey, I'm not knocking it. But I do. Like if Ryan Garcia would have took his situation to court and they would have proved that it was accidental consumption, like he was claiming, making all the lies about Scooter and this supplement and that supplement, ashwagandha, whatever, NutriBio, whatever, his plethora of excuses, then I would dismiss that too in my mind. But when you're Conor Ben, when you're Ryan Garcia, when you're Dennis McCann, Julio Cesar Chavez, when you're whoever else it is that just got caught up with PD, someone else just got caught up too recently. But anyway, if you get caught up and you don't clear your name, then I'm not going, bro. So Alicia Baumgartner, Canelo, who else cleared their name recently? You know, going to court and clearing your name. Not Conor Ben. Hell no, that's a cap. He ain't clear shit. He cleared that suspension, head ass. When you're Amir Khan, I don't believe you. Amir Khan took that suspension on the chin, talking about he was innocent. Well, why you ain't fight it? I'm not going, bro. If you ain't fight it, then you don't believe it too much. Yeah, I'm not going.
Conor ain't clear shit.
He ain't
All
clear
he did
shit.
was prove that he's available to come back to boxing.
Facts. You mean smoking weed to match PD use tank? Bro, my bad. What'd you say, Oscar? I'm sorry, bro. This man Candy Slim going in, bro. What'd you say, Oscar? Sorry. He said you mean weed smoking to match the PED use tank? That's crazy, bro. Now he on the gas for a mask on the PEDs, bro. Come on, man. I guess so. That's what they say about the quote Clarissa, man. It's crazy, bro. Y'all reaching, man. Come on, man.
Smoking that gas though.
That's true. But it's like Keyshawn, right? Keyshawn got his decision overturned. We're not calling him a PED user, right? It's just because he was in. Was he unprofessional? Yes. Or was he? That was a stupid move. You know, you got to adhere to the rules of the commission in which you're fighting. And you know, he was fighting in Texas, and that's a banned substance, but it's not a steroid or a PED. You know what I'm saying? It is a masking agent. Yeah, I don't think Keyshawn knew. So with Tank, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna give him the same leniency. Same with Clarissa. You know, Clarissa, they're calling her with the cotton swab. You know, which is not even a acceptable method of testing. You know, but she was in Michigan. You know, and it is what it is. You know, that's what they tested for. But how many fighters, Ty? I think all but 2 fighters on that card tested positive for marijuana via the same.
Yeah.
Come on now. But why you only isolate? It looks like an attack. It looks like a directed attack on Clarissa Shields' integrity. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the ABC, the Authority Boxing Commission or something. What's the A? Association of Boxing Commissions. Shout out to their president, Mazzulli, something like that. He came out to Clarissa's defense. He said, this is not an appropriate way to test. And he said, and if it is, tell me the nanogram count. Tell me the measurement. Tell me a quantitative value. They couldn't give it to him yet. And he came out to her defense. So shout out to him, man. You know what I'm talking about? And shame on the Michigan Boxing Commission. But at the same time, you got to be careful with the situation you put yourself in. But it's not even her fault because guess what? In Michigan, marijuana is recreationally legal. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean it's professionally legal. Of course, you're still a professional athlete. You got to adhere to your own standards. But if you're going to let people in the building, fresh off smoking that pack or in the building smoking that pack, then you got to acknowledge that, okay, there might be a chance that, you know, you might get cross-contamination via secondhand smoke or smoking your hair or whatever it is, or in your lungs, or you kissing somebody that's been smoking or whatever it is. You know, you got to keep that.
Kissing? Hell.
But they did a cotton swab. Facts. Yeah, the boost event, we all good. They did a cotton swab though, Oscar. They did a cotton swab, and if they kiss and exchange saliva, hey, what?
You know, Pat be on that, Pat.
It's a saliva test, right?
You know how many times a French kiss a girl that was on pot?
But did you take a test afterwards?
Hell no.
Exactly. Did you get a cotton swab test?
Yo, this thing Oscar about to tell on himself.
You feel me? Out here snitching on himself. Out here self snitching. Dry snitching on himself is crazy. Hold on, where's the drop at? Hold on, I need it, bro. Oh boy, Oscar out here snitching on himself, bro. That's crazy, bro.
All right, I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
He said, really? That's Booker. That's what they did, bro. It's sad. It's sad. It's funny. It's hilariously sad, bro. It's crazy. That's what they doing to
You
her.
want to hear the rest of that story?
Yes, sir.
Well, I got high because she decided.
Because I got
like,
high.
Whenever you whenever you smoking inside a car and all this, what is that called?
Secondhand smoke. Oh, hot box.
Yeah,
Okay,
hot
yeah,
box.
with the windows up and all that.
Yeah, so I was over here like kissing and rubbing and all that shit. And I got high, but I got the opposite effect.
So
I
you
started
got high, ate some
blinking.
booty?
I started blinking.
Hey yo.
What the fuck?
Hey yo.
Ty's a freaky ass nigga, man.
They're freaky as hell, bro. Freaky as hell.
He's too freaky.
Well,
Freaky
I
as
was
hell,
all
bro.
right? And then all of a sudden I started blinking, and I shut my eyes, and I couldn't stop blinking. It was like pop, 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 like just up and shut, up, closing up.
That joint
And
was
then I
laced.
started feeling ants all over my body, and I felt everybody was looking at me.
Oh, you was on that Pookie pack. You was on that crackhead. It was laced.
Yeah, that thing was laced as hell. Bro.
Yeah, they had him in the chicken coop like Smokey on Friday.
Probably was your first contact high.
Oh,
hey man, you gotta be careful, man. Be careful, bro.
Hell nah.
Yeah.
For that one.
No, but listen to it. I tried to step out the car, right? And I stepped with my left leg, and it was all right. I tried to take a step with my right, and I couldn't feel my right leg at all. I face planted on the asphalt.
Damn, they had you on that. I can't feel my face. Ooh wee. See? Hell no.
And they picked me up, and they were like, "You hungry?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, I'm hungry." And they gave me
say, "You hungry?"
This lasagna, but it was like the microwave ones.
Yeah.
They didn't even heat it up right. It was like cold in the middle.
Oh hell
but I'm
no.
telling you.
It tastes good. It still tastes
lasagna
good though, huh?
ever.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna say that. It still tastes good. Yeah. See that? That's gonna be sick. Yeah, that was that dust blood. You feel me, y'all book it? Ain't no way. That's crazy. What was this? A long time ago?
Yeah, a long time ago.
That's funny as hell.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I heard facts.
I don't like weed. Man, I fucking hate weed.
Yeah.
But something weird happens. I get along with a lot of potheads,
Yep. Nothing wrong with that. A lot of my friends, smokers as well, drinkers. I'm just different in that regard. He said, yeah, that was a dust blow. You feel me? He said, hey, Doc, can't smoke a weed be a masking? Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Yeah. We could be used as a masking agent. Yeah, that's why it's on a lot of banned substances list, It's not because it's
I
a
just
PED.
actually masked the PEDs though. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you good. I guess by the method of testing, it'll probably be more. It'll just
significant.
Yeah, more significant and just because I guess just hide the overwhelm. I guess is the right word. I'm not really sure. I guess it just overwhelms the other.
Yeah, when somebody's off coke or weed, you can't get a clear reading.
Right.
Because it literally covers everything.
Right.
Especially how heavy they use it.
Right. So that's what they'll see, but they won't see the other stuff. That's crazy. Talk about David. That's crazy. Don't do my boy like that. Yo, Doc, you get my cash app from an hour and a half ago. I was talking to some people at work. Yes, I did, man. Thank you, bro. And I shout you out too, man. Shout out to you, bro. I read your message and everything, Candy Slim. I appreciate you, bro. You said this is for the real boxing talk, and you said that Canelo and Tank still ducking. Yes, sir. I read it out. I got a good laugh. So shout out to you, bro. I appreciate the love, man. Even despite you weren't even in the stream, man. Shout out to you. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that hit the cash app and the super chats and the memberships, everything, man. Gifted memberships, everything, man. Thank y'all. Like buttons,
Patreon,
everything.
Patreon
too. Shout out to Oscar. Yep. I still don't know how the hell you found that. He said, hell nah, bro. That's a gas station weed. He said, yo, Doc. Oh yeah, I read that already. Yep, sir. So what y'all think about speaking of Tank and Slim's cash app, man? What y'all think about Tank? Talk about Terence Crawford on that snack, on that snacky snack, and implying that he cheated. He was asked a question about Terence Crawford and Canelo, and he was just like, those fighters on that snack, man. He's like, how you gonna move up that high? First of all, he said he's only doing it for the money. He doesn't think he can win, but if he can, he's like, it's probably because of steroids he's on. He said he on that snack, man. He said, look at his last fight. Damn. He said he went from getting clipped by like Kavalauskas. Now he ain't even getting hurt anymore. He said, what?
Damn.
Yeah, he said, look at them snack fighters. He said, look at them snack fighters.
What exactly is snack? Is it like a protein shake or it's a program?
It's an assortment of supplements. Yeah, it's an assortment of supplements you could take.
I don't know. I got some in here. I'm actually home today.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know much about that. I just know Yeah, Victor Conti just, his reputation is what tarnished the SNAC and stuff like that. So,
But see, I didn't see people saying shit about it until the riot and Devin Haney happened.
Oh no, I've seen people talk about SNAC before that. But I agree. I think they talked about it more because they were trying to say, oh well, Devin Haney's on SNAC, so he's cheating too. Yeah, I agree with you on that. But nah, I've seen people talk about it before for a while. That's crazy.
Can you imagine if they like ban everybody on SNAC? Crawford be out, McCombie be out.
Yeah, everybody
be out.
Yeah.
Bam be out. Puma be out.
Yeah.
RT be out.
Doesn't Caleb Plant rep SNAC too? I think.
Yeah.
So many fighters.
Damn.
That's why I'm like, man, I ain't got time to worry about if it's legit or not. I just gotta hope that they doing the right thing. And if anything comes out, then of course we'll cover it and we'll discuss it. But I ain't got time to be speculating.
Damn, I'm out of it.
He said you turned into Iron Man on SNAC. Yes, sir. You on that gosh day Tony Stark pack. I ain't tricking like a passport, bro. Yeah, I'm from Switzerland. They love chocolate. Bro, Canelo be having me rolling. Not just Canelo, like what's the other guy? Canelo, you be going back and forth with. Canelo is Floyd's son. Mexican boxing #1. Bro, y'all be crazy, bro. Mexican boxing #1. And there's some other people. Those are just the two that stand out to me when they be in when I'm watching like weigh-ins and press conferences. They be going crazy. I swear they.
Irony was gonna pull up.
Oh yeah, he just said in a couple minutes. Yeah, he ducking, bro. Does Tank act a bit immature? Nah, he's almost 31. I mean, I can see if some people think it's immature. I don't think so. I mean, I think they're all trash talk. So, what you say?
To me, it's crazy. Tank's age.
Oh, 31. Yeah. Is he 31 yet? Or I mean, if he's not, he's about to be, right? Something like that.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop out.
All right, Oscar, you take care, bro. Appreciate you pulling up, man.
Peace out, Oscar.
Yes, sir. Making people wait 2 hours during fight week. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't like that. I do not like him showing up late to the presser. But that's what he's doing historically. He does it habitually. I don't like that. I think that gets kind of old. But I mean, people are okay with it. So, but yeah, no, I definitely don't like that. I definitely think you should be punctual. Should be there on time. I think it just shows a level of respect for your. It's not. I wouldn't say that it's completely means that he doesn't respect his fans, but it can come off as disrespectful to the fans. You don't want to do that all the time, Like if you do it once in a while, sometimes, but now it just seems like that's what he always does. I mean, Anthony Joshua was late to his something with Daniel Dubois and stuff like that, so it happens. But it just seems like it happens all the time with Tank. So yeah, that's not a good look in my opinion.
Right, you gotta put his fur boots on and his mink coat.
Yeah, but people talking about he was at the hairdresser in the salon getting his nails painted and his hair did.
Mm-hmm.
What you said, Ty? You said you fine with it, Ty?
Yeah. You know what I mean? He's a superstar. He can do that shit.
Yeah.
Don't nobody say
want to be a bad bitch so bad.
That's true.
Ryan show up late.
Yep.
Bottle in his hand.
Yep.
The coat.
Facts. Facts. Him and Devin Haney were supposed to be at the press. What was it? A little sit down. He was over there beatboxing.
Wilding out.
You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but like I said, quantity don't make quality, and just because two wrongs don't make it right. So I do think it's a bad look. It's just like Lauryn Hill. Lauryn Hill's a great singer and stuff, but when she I remember me and my girlfriend at the time, we had tickets for her concert, and then I always heard about her being late, but then I looked at some reviews and stuff like that, and it was like she was still doing it. So I knew that she did it before, but I didn't know it was to that extent. So I was like, I just got my refund. I didn't do it because I was like, man, I'd be pissed off. Because you're traveling out of it. Wasn't like it was in my city. If it was in my city, boom, 20 minutes, maybe 20 minutes from home, 10 minutes from the crib, but we going 2 hours, and then hell no, bro. You might not show up at all, and then if you show up, you might show up late, 3 hours late, and then do 2-3 songs and skedaddle. Nah, bro, I'm not going.
You touching the contact?
You feel me?
Well, she had to get jumped. We would have to jump.
Right, you feel me? Yeah, we would have got the real Fugees on her ass. Me and the rest of the Fugees would have jumped her. All the refugees. I'm talking about?
One album.
You feel me? Yeah, it's one. You feel me? One album too, man. That album's fire now. Miseducation Lauryn Hill. That album's fire. Arguably one of the best.
Classic.
Yeah, arguably one of the best albums in any genre of music, not just a particular genre, but yeah, man, you can't.
Where the rest of that legacy at though?
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's hard, right? It's hard. They call it Shakur Dr. Strange now. Why they call it Shakur Dr. Strange, bro? With the hands? Come on, man. That's messed up, bro. Nah, I didn't see that one. They call it Shakur Dr. Strange. That's crazy. Oh, we got irony in the back.
Dr. Strange's hand still broke.
You feel me? Nah, bro, that's messed up, man. They see people be doing the most, man. You see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's what I'm saying. Hamza Shiraz is getting some hate too, but he's not getting the amount of hate. Some people are like, oh man, now I understand why he didn't fight the same because he broke his hand. What? Shakur's hands are broken. No one's giving him love. We call him Dr. Strange. That's crazy. Shout out to my boy Irony in the building. What's good, brethren?
What's up, brother? God bless.
God bless you too, man.
Mi hermano.
Mi hermano Tai. What's
Mi
up,
hermano, yes sir. What's good though?
What's up, bro?
Appreciate it, Oscar.
Good. Is it true that Naoya Picasso's a no-go now?
I want to say a no-go. I talked about this in the last show. Like when you asked me about the Piccoli stuff, I talked about it in the last show too, or the show before that. It's not that it's a no-go. It's just that they're stumbling on negotiations. It's looking like it's a no-go, but it's not definitive. That's not happening, but it's looking like it because this. I mean, when have you ever heard really like even with Sam Goodman, right? It was a cut. Last second pull out. I haven't really heard anybody get into negotiation issues with Naoya Inoue. So maybe Picasso's like, hold on, man, I need a little bit more cheddar on my biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So this is kind of odd. So
I
yeah,
heard his teams like you ain't at that level yet. You're gonna get a badass whooping.
Which is what it comes down to. A lot of times when you ask for more money, a lot of time, not all the time, but yeah, he's like team second guessing and stuff like that. But if they do, they want to make sure that they get broke off.
I want to know if he's fighting MJ more than anything.
That's what I want to know. Oh, I dropped the video on that too. It's supposed to be September 14th, according to Vadim Kornilov.
Oh yeah. I remember that video, but now with this, I don't know.
I hope it gets pushed up to May. That'd be fire if it's in May and it's in America, in Vegas. Oh man, because that's where Picasso's supposed to be, in Vegas.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Picasso's supposed to be in Vegas. So if they could get MJ and then keep it in Vegas, oh man, I love that. I mean, not because I'm going, but just because it's easier to watch. Because
then he can move up.
Right.
He can move up after that. I mean, what else is there?
Because if he fights in Japan, which is no problem, but if he fights in Japan, then we got to wake up at 4:00 in the morning like we usually do. But if he fights in Vegas, then it's on a Saturday at a reasonable time, and I think more people will see it. And what I think that'll enhance him more. Well, I don't know. I guess people like knockouts, so.
He find in U.S. I'll give him that much of a benefit of the doubt. I mean, he's that good,
No, I don't think he needs to, but I think that's I don't think he needs to. But as far as popularity goes, it definitely helped his profile, and that's what Big Turk was looking at with his deal. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Oh, Oscar's in the back too. Got you, bro. We have lots of Latinos on this channel. We know who they are. Everyone is family. Absolutely, man. American, English, wherever you from, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
I know where the camera's pointing at.
You spoke on the Picasso thing already, right?
Hey, I see you. Yes, sir. No, go ahead, talk on it though. Speak on it.
All right.
Not today. I didn't speak on it today. I spoke on it in another stream.
I was about to say, this is just my opinion. It shows that he already agreed to terms, but a lot of negotiations. What happened is when a fighter and their team finally see what the actual pot is,
right?
Start asking for more.
You feel me? You
offered me this, but this is available.
Nah, cuzzy. I need nah, cuzzy, I'm not going. And shout out to Picasso. Right. You feel me? And they putting out those metrics, Mr. 42 M's. Nah, bro, I need to get broke off. Shoot. And Picasso, and in his defense, he's not the called mandatory, right? We know that's MJ. And he's an undefeated fighter, so it's like, hey man, and in a way, yeah, he got leverage. It's like, and he's not in urgency. I mean, there's no sense of urgency to fight in a way, especially in a way. A lot of us think he's gonna move up to 126 anyway, so why not just believe in yourself and maybe not fight in a way? But at the same time, you are at bantamweight or super bantamweight, not a lot of eyes down there, so maybe you won't ever get this amount of money again.
That's what I'm thinking. If you don't get this now, when are you gonna get it? Because it's gonna move up, bro. It's only a matter of time.
Right.
Still though, isn't it K though? Remember, I'm not a mandatory, so you can't force that mandatory split on me.
Right.
You call for me.
Right.
Still though,
me in the
situation a little bit more than I need Joe.
Still though, NOA bottlenecking the fuck out of the division.
Big bottleneck. Give him the Canelo energy. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, irony? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oscar.
Uh-oh. It starts. Uh-oh.
What's the argument now on Joe? His hairline?
His beard, bro.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Yeah, that shit weird.
That might be the best argument you guys have. That might be actually the best argument.
His beard? Oh, sleep.
Yeah, or his hairline.
That's crazy, bro.
No, we
What
got
do you
the
think
same
is overrated?
hairline. I got the same hairline.
Give me the sauce. What do you think is overrated?
I don't think he's overrated. I think he's been overpraised. I think his wins are not as impressive as people make it seem.
For example?
Bakoli.
I'm asking
People are saying
about
that's his
Joe.
best win.
Oh, okay. You're saying about Parker. Oh, okay. Well,
I thought you said Joseph Parker.
Oh, no, he said Joe
Oh, Joe
Calzaghe.
Calzaghe?
He said Calzaghe, yeah.
Joe Calzaghe? The same fucking argument.
so you're not saying he's overrated. You're saying that he's overpraised, right?
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Now he's being overpraised. Because before he wasn't as recognized. As a matter of fact, nobody paid attention to him. But now that, you know, some time has passed, people has forgotten about him a little bit, and they see that 46-0. He beat B-Hop. He beat
He beat who?
What's his name?
Who did he beat?
Bernard
Did
Hopkins.
he beat again? Oh, okay. Thank you. Who else?
He beat Bernard. He beat Booty Hop.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
But
Man.
that's my thing. They're good wins on paper, but they're not as wins when you take it to a fact that he was old. First of all, and he was
young?
old.
And Joe was young.
Then
You always
could
miss
they
that part.
make
You know,
that win?
you guys always miss that part. You know, you always Roy Jones and B-Hop were old, but so was Joe.
Joe was closer to his prime based off of what his skill set was.
Thank you.
Nope.
Thank
nope.
you.
He was in his prime when he whooped Jeff Lacey's ass
Mm.
with one hand. I don't think there's any argument there.
No, but like that's what I'm saying. Like they're good wins, but they're not as good wins as people make it seem now.
So Ty would agree with you if you're talking about Joe Smith Jr., but unfortunately, that's not what we're talking about here.
Yeah, we're talking about
Can you tell me
Joe,
another
Joe overrated Calzaghe.
That's
So
crazy.
he's overrated now? So
That's
you flipped in
crazy.
like 3 seconds. Okay. So you flipped already like a pancake. So let's go into that for a second. Did you see this performance against Roy Jones Jr.? Did you actually see it?
Yes, bro. He got dropped the first, bro.
Right, right,
Mm.
right. Yeah. Even better, even better. Keep putting your own argument down. So he was so old that he put him down in the first round. That's how old he was. And he fought 18 more times after that. But here's my question to you: can you tell me one person that did that to Roy?
What?
Play with him.
Oh, that dropped him in the first round? Yeah, oh yeah, that was crazy. Play with him as well.
I don't think there's any argument that he played with him. You guys actually
Play
see the
with his
fight,
what?
bro? I don't think you guys ever see a Joe Calzaghe fight personally. Right?
No,
I don't
did
think you guys ever seen him fight. But let's
I
just
watched
give
him
you guys
fight.
the benefit.
Hold on, bro. You guys is plural, bro. I didn't say nothing, bro. Why, come on, man. Why I'm getting shots, bro? Oh, okay. Come on, man. Come on, bro. I don't want no smoke, bro. I thought this was between you. I thought this was you and I thought this was you and Oscar, bro. I ain't said nothing, bro. I don't want no problems, bro. You feel me? I don't want no problems.
But I don't want no smoke.
I don't want no problems, bro. I don't want no problems, bro. Thank you, bro. Because shout out to Joe Calzaghe, man.
Because you can name a bunch of them that knocked him out, right? Before and after he fought Joe, right? But give me one other person that made him miss the way Joe made it. Remember, you
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Right?
Okay. Let me ask you this. You said they're both old. So how is that an impressive win? If they're both out of their prime.
That's according to you, right?
That's what you said, bro.
I didn't say they were at their prime, but I didn't say they were done either.
You got to
understand. Like, I don't.
Oh, y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy, man. Shout out to Joe Calzaghe, man.
Anything after Tarver, they just discount because they know he wasn't the same.
That's true.
How convenient.
Yeah. Whether it's fair or not, that is true. You're right about that.
It's just like Tyson when he got out of jail.
Yep.
People say, "Yo, that wasn't our Tyson."
Fair or not? Yep.
Yeah, but you don't have any problem giving Lennox Lewis credit.
No, they do. They do discredit Lennox.
So I mean,
No, they discredit Lennox for Mike Tyson. Yeah, I would say they do. They discredit Lennox for that Mike Tyson win.
Who was that guy that walked up to Floyd and was like, "If I was 50 years old younger,
Larry Merchant. Larry Merchant.
Yeah, that guy was Lennox hater.
Yeah.
His whole career.
Yeah.
But here's the problem, guys. Roy and D-Hub were past their prime, but so was Joe. There's where your argument just crumbled to pieces.
That's what I said. Like, if they're both out of their prime,
that's what Oscar asked.
How is that a good win?
Bro, nobody else did that to Roy. Nobody else. You can find one name that did that to Roy Jones. Not one.
Tarver did it better.
Or after.
Yeah.
No, he knocked him out.
Tarver did it better.
But you're comparing two different things. I'm saying make him miss like Joe made him miss. You can't find me one name, bro. Not one.
You talking about making him miss? He beat Roy better at a better point in his career. What are we talking about?
Bro, but you're comparing two different things. You don't have an answer, so you have to go somewhere else.
No, I'm not comparing two different things. It's two boxers that fought the same dude. Only difference is one fought somebody that was closer to their prime, or somebody fought him out of his prime. Roy's whole game is predicated off his athleticism. By the time Joe got him, he was cooked. Yes, he still fought after that, but he was cooked.
Damn.
Right, and Joe is 3 years younger than Roy.
What?
But the style, bro. So just like Doc always says, Manny Pacquiao.
I already see you going somewhere else. Talk to him, already.
Of course, bro. I crushed his argument. He goes somewhere else.
You said it yourself. Joe had hand injuries. You know, he wasn't predicated on knocking people out. His style was based off of my footwork and boxing, outboxing. So in his later years, he was still able to do that.
Thank you.
You can't say that about Roy.
So how in God's name is this guy overrated if he was able to do that essentially with no hands, bro? You know he didn't spar for the Jeff Lacy fight, bro?
Hey, irony. They tell you to fight back in the chat, bro.
You guys can fight back.
What makes it overrated is people like you or people on the internet make it seem like they fought when they were in their primes. He beat the best version of them. And that's not the case. It's a good win, but people make it out to be more than what it really was.
Oh, so you said it's a good win. I appreciate that.
I never said it was a bad one.
Well, Oscar did. That's true. Oscar did.
Bro,
or tried to.
What? I said it was a good win.
No, you said he was overpraised, then you said overrated. I mean, you flip so much, bro. I can't even keep track of you right now.
Oh man, he out here gymnastics with it. He out here with Simone Biles with the flips.
It's a good winning. This is when people look back, they see that game, they be like, "Yeah, he beat him." Without context, it's a good win.
Shout out to Joe Calzaghe.
You realize that you can say that about like 99.9% of other boxers, that they beat this guy past their prime and other guy past their prime. I got one guy in mind.
I mean, yeah. To be fair, I mean, and I'm about to say we do that though. That's the thing.
No.
Wait. I mean, you just said that you had a guy in mind. I know you're gonna say Canelo. That's what you're gonna say.
You know exactly who I have in mind.
Right, because everybody else says that too. So why when people do when they hold Joe Calzaghe to the same standard, why is it offensive?
But it's not the same standard because you will never in a million years say that Canelo's overrated. You will never.
Oh, that's right.
Say that.
Yeah, I never
How
said that.
are you holding him to the same standard then?
I never said. Did I just say Joe Calzaghe's overrated? I never said nothing, bro. I just asked a question.
Well, I'm sorry, Oscar. Then.
That's just like if SOG would have fought Joe. I'd have been like, yeah, that's a good name, but that nigga was old as dirt when he got to him.
That's a good. Yeah, I agree.
Without a doubt, bro.
Well,
the difference.
Okay, go ahead.
SOG was 11 years younger than Joe. Unfortunately for you, that's not the case when it comes to Roy and B-Hop. Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm just saying, like, to me, they're the three kings, bro. And if you want to put James Toney up,
yeah, that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Who's the three
Why is
kings?
that
Joe
crazy?
Calzaghe?
Why?
Yeah, that
You
was
see,
crazy.
you already you said that's crazy, but tell me why that's crazy.
That
I can ask you a question, Irony. Who is Joe Calzaghe fought other than
and that's what I was gonna
Bernard
say.
Hopkins and Boy Jones Jr.?
That's what I was gonna say. With the differences with Canelo, like Canelo, it's not that he
Steven
just has those
Jr.,
older guys. He
Mikael
has
Kessler.
other guys too.
By the way, Mikael Kessler was undefeated when Joe got him, right?
Yeah, that's a good win.
But I already you said I'm not trying to jump you right now, but you just said Mikael Kessler.
Yeah, I just said Mikael Kessler.
So
Are you sure, Ty?
Who played that?
Sure? Because, hang on a second. Since you like saying Carl Froch so much, guess who Carl Froch said was his toughest opponent?
no, there's no. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with saying Kessler. But then how can you say okay? So let me ask you something. Okay, Mikael Kessler is a good win, right? Do you think that was Jaime Munguia a good win for Canelo? Did you like that win?
Of course not.
Okay,
bro.
you said of course
I
not.
keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. Canelo doesn't fight Mexican fighters. I keep forgetting that.
No, but I'm asking, is Mikael Kessler a better win than definitively a better win than Jaime Munguia? Or okay, let's not use Canelo. Okay, let's use Tank. Is Mikael Kessler a better win than Isa Pipo Cruz?
See how they keep going somewhere else?
I'm asking you. No, you brought up Mikael Kessler. I'm asking you. You just listed Mikael Kessler. You said because he's undefeated. Okay, Frank Martin was undefeated. Right. So I'm asking you. Would you call a Mikael Kessler caliber fighter? Would you say that's a good win for anybody else? So I'm asking you, like, for if I gave you a Mikael Kessler caliber fighter,
A good
okay.
win for Andre Ward, for example, of course.
No, Andre Ward didn't fight him. I said a Mikael Kessler caliber fighter. I said Mikael Kessler caliber fighter. No, you don't. You don't give. You just told me that I just asked you Jaime Munguia. I just asked you about Jaime Munguia. Is he not a Mikael Kessler caliber fighter?
I don't think so.
Oh,
What about Austin Trout?
Maybe.
Ain't no damn
That was
maybe.
a hell of a fight, though. That was a hell of a fight, though. That was a
Felt way
close
better than
fight, though.
Kessler.
I'm trying to think why Mikael Kessler is a good win. That's what I'm trying to understand. I don't think it's not. I think it's a good win.
Kessler fight.
What are you talking about? Mikael Kessler was in a Super 6. Of course I see him fight. I think Great Dane Kessler is a good fighter, but if you're gonna name him, then you got to keep the same energy when you're naming other people that fought similar caliber fighters and be like, okay, that's a good win for them too.
Right. So speaking about keeping the same energy.
But I've always, you know me.
When you say that a win counts nothing if the dude retired two
I never
later.
said the win counts nothing. I never said the win counts as nothing. Wait, what win you talking about? Sorry, what win you talking about?
The Eubank win, which you will try as hard as you can.
I mean, that's okay. That's an okay win. That's an okay win, but it's not a great win, bro. It's not a great win, bro. Like okay, like even with Mikael Kessler, like you know so funny. You know so funny about you, Irony. I distinctly remember when I said that Mikael Kessler and Jeff Leftick Lacey are Joe Calzaghe's best wins. You didn't like that, but now all of a sudden Mikael Kessler's a good win. You don't remember me saying that? That's my argument.
The two best. Hang on a second. Those are two different things, buddy. You're
Right.
saying the two best wins.
Yes.
That's a different thing.
Okay, but you're saying they're good wins. Okay, so why what was wrong with me saying that those are his best wins if you're saying that they were good wins?
Because I don't think they're his best. How in God's name are you gonna tell?
I didn't say it's the best. I'm asking. Go ahead.
You said the two best.
Yeah, I said this is best. Yeah, I said this is best.
Well, how in God's name are you gonna rate a win of Mikael Kessler above a win over B-Hop, bro? How?
Because of the timing. Yes, exactly. That's exactly why, the timing.
Hang on a second. Bernard Hopkins whooped Pavlik's ass after he fought Joe Calzaghe. And then he beat Jan Pascal, so nice try.
But that's like the Nair fight with Italy. That speaks more on the guy rather than the challenger.
Yeah,
stay here.
Manny
We're talking
Pacquiao
about Joe Calzaghe. Stay here.
Broner and one time Keith Thurman. But people still say when Floyd beat him, he was cooked.
Who?
Manny Pacquiao beat the shit out of Broner and then spun the block and beat the shit out of Keith Thurman. But people still to this day say, yo, that Floyd one was Mickey.
Yep. And guess who's older? Floyd's older than Manny Pacquiao. So I remember you brought up the age in regards to Joe Calzaghe before.
Trap all over again. You're looking at the age by the number only because Manny's been in a million wars, bro. Not to mention he got decapitated by Marcus.
All right.
Wow, hold on, wait. So wait. So you're saying that it's okay to say that Manny Pacquiao is old as an excuse to why he lost to Floyd?
So hang on a second. The wear and tear on the body means nothing then?
Well,
It does.
yeah,
But
exactly.
you made my point, though.
Yeah, you're contradicting yourself, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You're saying that B Hop is his age and his wear and tear doesn't matter, and but because he went on and beat somebody else. Did Manny Pacquiao not have any more wins after he lost to Floyd?
Of course he did.
So what's your point?
But I never said Pacquiao was shut to pieces. I
I just asked you though. That's why I just asked you, and you said yeah. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, I don't agree with that. You know?
Okay. I don't agree with that either. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Give me. I'll be right back. I don't want to interrupt y'all. I want to holler at this super chat real quick. So I'm gonna be right back. Enjoy back so y'all can keep going. We gonna join back in. Yo, shout out to my boy Dub dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Okay, now I gotta read this now. Now I gotta read it because now this is funny, man. I already gonna get mad. I gotta join back.
Go on real quick.
Hey, añejo, bro, añejo.
Damn, P was getting too hot. I already got your body.
No, bro, I had to leave to do the super chat because I didn't want to interrupt. But Dub said time to remove Point Fighter Joe from our Hall of Fame list. That's crazy. Nah. He's a Hall of Famer, man. I'm telling you, Kendrick. I'm telling you.
Well, you have to see the light somewhere. But
no, bro. Hold on, wait.
Was one of the best of Hopkins' career.
Huh?
What?
Do we agree that Bernard Hopkins' performance against Pavlik was one of the best of his career?
Why do we say that, Irony? Why do we say that?
Because that fight happened after the Joe Calzaghe fight.
No, we said it because he's old, bro. Yes, because he was old. He wasn't the same. That's why we say that was one of his best wins.
It wasn't the same, but he was able to produce one of the greatest performances of his career by just cleaning Kelly Pavlik up after that one.
Is Kelly Pavlik a Hall of Famer?
Hell no.
That's not the question, bro.
No, but it matters who he's fighting, though, bro. It matters. He had a good. Okay. Jaime Munguia had a good win over Eric Bazinian. He was undefeated. What does that mean? What does that mean for?
Kelly Pavlik was a champion. Oh,
Kelly Pavlik's good.
Like, hang on a second. I just got what you don't like Kelly Pavlik. I just understood it.
What are you talking about?
I just realized.
He thinks I don't like Kelly Pavlik because he beat Jermaine Taylor. When have you ever known me not to like a guy because they beat somebody? What have you ever known me not to like? Do I not like Terence Crawford? That's a reach, bro. That's a reach, bro.
You don't like Parker though.
Who did Terence Crawford beat that you like though?
He like B-ball.
I like Errol Spence. I just told you, Errol. Yeah, right.
Okay. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
Come on, bro. Thank you, Ty. I like B-ball.
But you hate Joseph Parker though because he beat Bucodi.
That's crazy.
That's
crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
I gotta have Arnie back on some things, bro.
No, Kelly Pavlik is good. Kelly Pavlik is good. I think it's a good win. I'm not saying it's not a good win, but I'm saying is that's not. We were impressed more so because of how the circumstances on Bernard when he beat him, not because of Kelly Pavlik per se. Of course, Kelly Pavlik was a good one because he beat Jermaine Taylor, and Jermaine Taylor beat B-Hop. So that, at one time, but it's more so impressive because the type of B-Hop that he fought. Come on, bro.
What?
And I also think Kelly Pavlik just wasn't prepared to fight a slick fighter like Bernard Hopkins either.
Yep, that's a fact. What'd you say, Irony? Sorry.
No, I'm saying that. Are you sure you want to go there with B-Hop, bro? Because B-Hop kicked some ass. Like, you have a much better traction with Roy than you do with B-Hop, honestly.
What you mean? B-Hop kicks some ass. What you mean? I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about.
Ass for sure.
After you talking about after Joe Calzaghe?
Yeah, after him. Yeah.
Thrown out the ring.
And then exactly. He got knocked out the ring too by Joe Smith Jr.
That was like 12 fights after that. Nice try.
Okay. So B-Hop B-Hop was a spring chicken. So B-Hop was an executioner.
I didn't say he was.
I'm asking. Okay, so then that's why we're impressed.
Spring chicken and being done. Like, there's a lot.
I never said he was done. I just said that he wasn't the best B-Hop when he beat Pavlik.
Okay, so we went from done to now he wasn't the best. Okay.
Wasn't even close. I never said he was done though. I never said he was done. When did I ever say he was done, bro? He was on decline. No.
Said he fought two legends in their 40s.
Yes.
Because apparently Joe was 21 when he fought them, but nevertheless.
I never said how old he was.
In their 40s,
which he did. True.
And he was 3 years younger than them. True.
Not them, just one.
You always forget that part, bro. For some reason you always forget that part.
He's still younger. Okay, Canelo's 3 years younger than Crawford. I mean, I don't know. There's some people younger. Well, no one's saying that they're 50 years younger, but he's still younger. A significant amount of time younger. I mean, is Bivol not younger than Beterbiev? He's younger than Beterbiev.
Yeah, by like
5 years, I think, right? Yeah, 5 or 6 years, maybe.
Yeah.
So 3 years. 3 years is not significant. So okay. So when is age a significant factor? The age difference.
I would say from 5 years on.
5. Okay.
In my opinion, 3 years is next to nothing, bro. Honestly.
I think it is, but okay, I think 3 years is nothing when you're 27 and 24 or 36 and 33. When you're 43, or I mean, when you're 42 and 139, or when you're 41 and 138, I think it does mean something.
Yeah.
Because that's the case of Joe Calzaghe. That's why you think it is.
That's crazy, bro. No, it's not.
Literally, that's literally.
That's
what
not
he
why.
said.
That's crazy. All right, bro. All right, bro.
Oh my God.
He's not going, bro. He's not letting this go. He's not going.
The demons are manifesting, fellas. The
Oh,
demons
shit.
are manifesting.
Are you good, Oscar? What happened, bro?
I'm here with
Nah,
the
I'm about to
sledgehammer.
fall on my porch.
Oh Lord.
I'm building my porch right now.
Okay.
I'm on top.
Oh yeah. I saw the camera, but it wasn't on the stream. But I saw it. Yeah. Now I'm not mad at. Like I said, I think Joe Calzaghe is good, and I think that you be forgetting that we got on this conversation because he was on the Hall of Fame list. He's just, or sorry, not Hall of Fame. It was GOAT list. He just wasn't a top GOAT, bro. There was a whole bunch of people that weren't top GOATs, but he's a GOAT. He's just not a top
But how
GOAT.
do you go from naming somebody a GOAT and then saying that he's overrated and this and that? Like how do you go from top to bottom all the way?
I don't think it's bottom, bro.
Okay.
You could be overrated and not be bad. I think it's your perception, bro. It's like okay, for example, basketball. I think Paul George is a good player. I think he's overrated because some people say that he's some people's GOATs.
Definitely overrated.
Yeah, I think he's overrated. But he's not. That doesn't mean you're bad because you're
I don't
overrated.
watch basketball nowadays.
Well, I mean, okay. So okay, my bad. Let's keep it boxer, right? Let's say it can be somebody who I think is good, but he's overrated. Teofimo. You see what you're doing, but Teofimo, right? I know. But like Teofimo, right? I think he's overrated, but I constantly say that he's the best at 140, but I don't think he's like the best. I don't think he's a takeover. I don't think he's a pound for pound 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? Or as high as some people say him or have him. I think he's an overrated fighter, but I think he's good. I don't think overrated and bad are synonymous. Is what I'm saying. Like, but Joe. So the reason why we had it on. Yeah. What you say, Ty? Sorry.
He's making the list at 12.
Right. So like the GOAT list. I don't even think we had him at the bottom of the GOATs. Let me pull. Yeah. So. Right, so I don't see what the problem is, bro.
Of course, if you're making the GOAT list, he's gonna be on the. I'm shocked that he made it. First of all, you guys making the list. I'm shocked that he made it.
Bro, I said he wasn't. I said he was not at the bottom.
No, he was.
He made it too.
No, he was our standard.
Oh, he was. He was at the bottom.
You didn't even know who he beat outside of Roy and B-Hop, so I'll give you a pass for that.
I mean, I don't blame him for not knowing. I mean, who'd he beat? Sakio Bika and Jeff Left Hook Lacey? And Mikel Kessler, like you said? Come on, bro.
Ruben Sr. and Robin Reed and Ricky
Ruben Sr. without the monocle was crazy.
Keep going.
You just naming names that you watch, bro. You might as well say Peter Manfredo. Come on, bro.
There's a reason why I didn't mention him.
same reason why you should have mentioned it.
I don't think that was a great win.
Okay.
But all the others that you
high
so
school
kindly mentioned, those are good wins.
Okay. I mean,
first of all, you guys realize that Mikel Kessler beat Carl Froch, right? Did you guys realize that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
They don't make him a great name though.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. We're making up the criteria.
Who got beat Pacquiao? Is he a Hall of Famer?
So did Jeff Horn.
Yep. No, I don't. Come on, man. You seriously think Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao, man?
No, are we talking about what we talk about what we think, or we talk about what happened? If I look up at Manny Pacquiao right now, it says winner or loss when it comes to Jeff Horn.
Oh, so that's what we're doing now.
What you mean we're talking about records?
Okay, so Chavez beat Whitaker then. So Chavez beat Whitaker then.
According to would I look it up? If that's the case.
I got a better one for you. Did Leonard beat Hagler?
Who? Sugar Ray Leonard beat Hagler? I mean,
Oh
that's
my
what.
God, he didn't just say who.
I'm trying to make sure I hear what you're saying, bro. I'm trying to make sure I'm hearing what you're saying, bro. This man,
I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm sorry.
Leonard did beat Hagler in the same
Oh,
fashion.
come on,
B-Ball beat
bro.
Archer this
Come
week.
on, bro.
Cosby.
Come on, bro.
You're kidding.
Damn, bro.
Talk to him, Kendrick.
Yeah, he getting putting pressure on y'all, bro.
No, man. Shout out to
staying
my
out of this
boy,
one.
man. Shout out to my boy, man. Like I said, I think Joe Kawasaki is a great fighter. It's just I object when I hear that he's like the GOAT. That's all. He's definitely a great fighter.
I think
Look at
he's
Oscar.
good.
Oscar said,
I think he's good, but I just don't be knowing who he beat because I ain't watched him like that, and I don't know any of the names he beat outside of Biop and Boy Jones Jr.
Come on,
At least Clone is honest. You know, he hasn't watched it. You guys haven't watched it, but you're like, yes, I watched it.
What you mean we haven't watched it?
Man,
What makes you think we haven't watched it?
fights.
Hey, yo. That's crazy,
You watch
bro.
his what?
His bum ass fights.
That's crazy.
Give me one example. Give me a name. Give me a name.
Oh, my goodness, bro.
Give me a name of his bum ass fights. Give me one name. I'll give you a second while you Google them.
Who?
Watching film on him, watching a Eubank fight is terrible.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. Did he knock Eubank down in the first round?
Yeah, knockdown, yeah.
I mean,
But
since
he
you
fought
love bringing that up,
non-monocle.
he had what?
He fought.
He didn't have the
Eubank,
monocle.
but
He didn't have the monocle.
What does that mean?
He's saying he wasn't him. He you know the little thing that.
You mean like Canelo when he fought Cotto, right? Like that?
You know, in the like the final
no,
presser for that fight,
I got a
he
response to
announced
that.
He was retiring soon.
I got a response to that.
That
Yeah,
fight.
the response is probably that he beat Sergio Martinez with a knee brace, back problems, and shoulder.
No, because that's the second time you brought it. So I want you to answer. Go ahead, answer Ty's question. My fault. I don't want to interrupt. My bad.
No, Ty was saying that the Eubank performance was a bum ass performance, right?
But did he not announce his retirement in that final presser for that fight?
He had 2 more fights after that.
His farewell tour, which was the same dude. He tried to get a win, but lost both of those fights. So what are we talking about?
Oh, and he had the same amount of fights that Cotto had after Canelo.
I mean, fight
before
counts.
retiring.
I mean, depending on what weight class you in, some might get 25, some might get 60.
You know what they might have the same amount of. You know what Canelo and Kawasaki don't have in common. How many Hall of Famers they fought? So Joe may have 2. How many does Canelo have? So even if you take away Cotto, he still got like 5 or 6 more for your ass.
You see how he keeps moving the goalposts.
How am I moving the goal? I mean, you're trying to make you tried to make a comparison between Chris Eubank and Cotto. So I made a comparison with the other Hall of Famers that Canelo has. And then also you said that Mikhail Kessler lost to who'd you say? Carl Froch or something. How many times they fought? 2 or 3 times. No. He lost though. They fought like 2 or 3 times. I don't remember how many times. At least twice.
Cotto was still competing for belts.
Carl Froch and Kessler, I know they traded.
Retiring.
But my point is too, yeah, facts. But
Hang
even
on a second. Kawasaki and Eubank was a title fight, fellas. Nice try.
it doesn't matter. But the point is that even if Kessler beat or lost to Carl Froch, I think your point was to show how good he was because he lost to Carl Froch. He did lose to him. Who's Glenn Johnson? You know, it's a Jamaican badman. Didn't he beat Roy Jones? Glenn Johnson. Yeah, who exactly? So is Glenn Johnson good because he beat Roy Jones? Yeah, is he?
Who the fuck is that?
How great is he because he beat Roy Jones? Yeah, he beat Roy Jones.
He knocked his ass out.
Talk to him. So he's great, right? Hey, guess what? No, it's not shifting nowhere else. No, you said that Mikhail Kessler. You tried to say Mikhail Kessler's good because he beat Carl Froch. So that means that Glenn Johnson is great because he beat Roy Jones. Not only did he beat Roy Jones, he knocked him out. Not only did he beat him and knock him out before, he beat him and knocked him out before Joe Kawasaki did.
So Enzo Maccarinelli.
So Glenn Johnson is great too then.
Because he knocked him out.
Bro, this is your point. I don't know. I'm asking you. You're the one who said that Mikhail Kessler. Bro, that was your point. You said Mikhail Kessler is good. Bro, you literally said Mikhail Kessler is good because he lost to Carl Froch. Did you not? I'm making that up, chat.
He didn't lose to Carl Froch.
5-minute breather.
He beat Carl Froch. Are you?
Wait, Mikhail Kessler never lost to Carl Froch? Hold on, let me look this up. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think so.
I could have swore they fought like 3 times or something like that. He beat Froch and he lost to Froch. They fought twice, didn't they?
Wait, how did we get to this argument?
Because he was trying to say that Mikhail Kessler was good.
I said Joseph Parker's overrated. I never said.
And
Bro.
who did you compare him to?
Bro, it's right here, bro.
Oh, thank you.
Bro, Carl Froch right here. He beat Carl Froch, and then he lost to Carl Froch. I know I ain't tripping.
Okay, so?
What you mean? So this is your point. What you mean?
What is my point? Bro? You say my point, and then you said something I didn't say.
You literally said that. You said that Mikhail Kessler is. You said we're trying to act like Mikhail Kessler is bad when he beat Carl Froch. And so my rebuttal to that is Glenn Johnson beat Roy Jones. Does that mean Glenn Johnson is great?
There it is. Brugal Añejo, papá, from Dominicana. Yes, sir. Yes,
Yo,
sir.
shout out to my boy, man.
Brugal Añejo, papá. But hang on a second. Joe Calzaghe fought Kessler. Kessler was not only the champion, but undefeated also.
No, above.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know. I was just rebutting to that point, bro. I don't think Calzaghe bad. He said Joe Calzaghe sucks, bro. Eubank senior citizen, literally. That's crazy.
You can say that, but you have to say why, though.
Calzaghe?
That's the problem, bro.
I don't think Calzaghe sucks. My only question was who.
Say that Canelo sucks. You know, I can just as easily say that.
No, you
Canelo
can't.
sucks,
You
but I have
can't
to say
though.
why? But I have
You
to say
can't.
why? You see, that's the problem is.
No, but we've told you why. We can't force you to accept it. It's like bringing a horse to water. We can't force it to drink. You don't have to accept it.
You guys from the Joe Calzaghe derangement syndrome either, but I will try though. I will try.
But I don't think anybody. But yeah, exactly. No one said that he sucks though, and no one here said no one here said because Calzaghe sucks either. You just hearing that.
I don't think Calzaghe sucks. I just say who's he fought. That's all I'll be saying.
Yeah, I didn't really think he sucked, man. I just think he's overrated.
Right. I don't think anybody said he sucks, bro. I mean, well,
46-0 with 32 stoppage wins and people saying
no,
that
yeah, and
imagine that, bro.
I mean, that's Gilberto Ramirez though. That's Gilberto Ramirez before he ran into right. Thank you. Exactly. What does that mean?
First thing you're gonna ask is,
and I never heard you say Zurdo is overrated or that he sucks. I never heard you say that.
No one put him on the GOAT list either, though. Irony, what are you talking about?
Oh, it's not done either, bro. It's not done either. You gotta wait until they're done.
No. But my point was that Gilberto Ramirez had like 40-some wins before he lost to Bivol. No one said he was a GOAT. Jaime Munguia had 40-some wins before he lost to Canelo. So it's not just about the wins, bro. It's about who you beat. That's what the discussion is about. It's not just about he's 46-0. Of course, that's fire. But like Ty said, no one's saying Abel Mendoza with 40, however many wins he has, 42 or 43, and
42
with 39 coming by way of knock. Come on, bro. No one's saying he's a GOAT. We're saying that's trash.
He's not even ranked.
You feel me? But I'm not saying that Joe Calzaghe's like them. I'm just countering your point of Joe Calzaghe being great simply because he's 46-0. That's not enough.
Right.
Sordo and Hyman is a better comparison for Joe.
I'm saying that no. See. Once again, you're not listening. I said the 46-0 is not enough. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that he. I'm saying a metric like that does not mean much. So you have to tell me who he beat. Like now, you just did it. You just said he beat 2 Hall of Famers. Okay, now we're gaining momentum. But you can't just say, oh, he's great because he's 46-0. And that's why when Clone says who else did he beat, and you say, oh, he beat 46 people. Well, that doesn't mean much. Tell me the 46 people. Now you're starting 2 Hall of Famers. I got you.
Again, bro. I'll do that again gladly, bro.
Okay.
Eubank Sr., Mikhail Kessler, Jeff Lacey, Richie Woodall, Robin Reed.
And once again, with Mikhail Kessler, you told me he's great because Carl Froch.
He stopped the dude that Eubank, Nigel Benn, and Duran couldn't stop. I mean, bro, this is getting harder and harder for you guys, honestly.
Wait. So you see, he stopped the dude that somebody else could have stopped.
No, not that somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Nigel Benn, Eubank, and this guy named Roberto Duran.
Mm-hmm.
How old was he?
You know what's so funny?
Let's see your tap.
Hey, I have a wait, hold on. Ty, I have a question, Oscar and Clone. What did they say when Brunello stopped Jaime Munguia?
See, he was somewhere else already.
How am I? No, I'm using your example. You just don't like it because what you mean somewhere else? I'm going to the same place. They said Brunello stopped Munguia. Oh, he did something that Canelo didn't do. Stop it, bro. They do that all the time. That's not a testament to your greatness.
They did it with Floyd. They was like,
thank you.
Said, Pacquiao stopped
Ricky Hatton. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. They do that all the time, bro. Bro, they just did it with Keyshawn Davis. They said Keyshawn Davis stopped Gustavo Limos, something Richardson Hitchens couldn't do. And then when Oscar Duarte stopped Miguel Bedueno, they said, Oscar Duarte stopped Miguel Bedueno, something Keyshawn couldn't do. What are you talking about? They do that all the time, bro. Stop it, bro. That's not a testament to your greatness, bro. I'm sorry.
Conversation started. Joseph Parker,
come on, bro.
What he do?
Come on, bro. Exactly.
Everybody else
McCauley.
gets the
He's
benefit
not
of the
he's
doubt
not
except for
McCauley.
Joe
Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
Everybody gets the benefit of the doubt except for Joe Calzaghe.
I'm not giving. No, I'm saying I'm not saying that that's a legitimate reason. I'm saying that's a bad reason. That's not good enough to just say, oh, he stopped somebody. That somebody. Context matters.
So back to the beginning of
He's
this
46 and
argument.
0, doesn't matter. He beat 2
It does matter.
He's not the guy that 3 other dudes couldn't stop, doesn't matter.
Hey, GG's,
Doesn't
bro.
matter
You
with
got
this guy.
no. Joe
I already-
Calzaghe
I'm
is
selling
amazing.
him short because he beat 3 Hall of Famers.
I'm about to say 3 Hall of Famers, right? He beat 3 Hall of Famers.
He not going, bro. I
Nothing
respect it.
matters.
I already not going, so I respect it.
You're not going, but why you not? You know what's crazy though? He says that I'm a Canelo enthusiast, bro. If I talk, I am. But if not like he's a Calzaghe enthusiast. No way. If I was like that with Canelo,
No, you're worse. No, you're
I'm
worse.
what?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. You got
You're
close,
worse.
bro.
No, he's right. He's right. No, he's right. He's worse.
Yeah, you're right. He probably is worse. Yeah, I agree with irony on that. Yeah, I agree with him.
Bro, irony might be irony might be one of the worst. That's crazy,
No.
bro.
I like you, Doctor. Like you back your guy, like I back my guy.
Nah, hell no,
he
not
back
like
Canelo,
you, bro.
bro.
Nah, bro. I don't,
We
bro.
mentioned Canelo losing to Bivol. He be like,
you're not
hold on, man. He lost to Bivol because he moved up.
No, but I add context though. But you know what I'm saying? You know what's crazy about that? I don't think I think y'all cap. I don't think I defend Canelo, Tank, Lennox Lewis, or Floyd like that. I don't think I do, bro. I disagree.
I don't even speak about Lennox Lewis. I don't think about Lennox Lewis.
That's crazy.
I don't speak about Canelo, and I damn sure don't speak about Jordan no more.
That's crazy.
Doctor's never gonna admit it. Doctor's never gonna admit it. But we'll.
Nah, he ain't gonna admit it.
I'm not, bro. Tank, Canelo, Lennox Lewis, Floyd Mayweather. I don't defend none of them like I already defend Calzaghe, bro. That's cap. That's cap.
You gotta rewatch your streams, bro.
Yeah,
He said I gotta rewatch my stream.
serious. And look in the mirror while you're listening to them. Yeah.
Hey, yo.
That's crazy, bro. Y'all wild, bro. Y'all
I'll give
wild.
you
The
this.
difference is, I admit, I'm crazy, bro. I'm like that with Hagler, Tito. If you're my guy, all the way through the gates of hell, bro. But Doctor, why don't you fucking admit it, bro? I'm gonna defend Canelo all the way to.
No, I do.
To the end,
I
bro.
do, but I'm not
Admit it,
ridiculous,
bro.
bro. I do defend him. I'm not lying. I
Jumping out
I
the
agree.
bushes for Tanker Canelo makes sense. Jumping out the bushes for Joe.
Thank you, Ty.
That's what we doing.
Thank you, Ty.
Well, it doesn't make sense to you.
That's a good counter. That's a good counter.
He said don't make sense to you. He said that's his guy, bro. He rocking with him.
And this is coming from an Andrew Ward fan, by the way, which is hilarious.
Oh.
Whoa.
That's OG. You got more on his name than
With less fights.
More low blows in his name, that's for sure.
With 14 less fights, right? He has 32 fights, I think, Andre Ward.
He
32,
got the
32.
same amount of fights that Joe has stoppage wins.
That's
you know, it's
crazy.
funny that 30 and 0
Don't make me
hold more
laugh,
weight than
bro.
that 46.
Facts.
Yeah, because he's your guy, of course.
No, bro.
No.
Because he beat Chad
That's what
Dawson. Because he
boxing
beat the Super Six. What you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean, bro?
He beat Kovalev. He beat Chad Dawson. He did the Super Six.
Mhm. Yeah, he beat Kovalev with low blows. The Chad Dawson win, I'll give him to that.
What?
I'll give
Nah,
him that.
he playing. He playing, right?
So he beat him with low blows twice?
Go back and watch the video, bro. It's called punches below the belt. That's a low blow.
Okay.
Far as I'm concerned.
So both times? So you did it with low blows twice?
No, he got dropped the first time. I got handed a decision.
Okay.
And then he beat him with low blows. Yeah.
The knockout wasn't a low blow though.
Okay.
Oh my God, bro.
No, I mean,
You know,
so
context matters.
No, how can you?
I'm gonna have to start dropping clips in the disc.
wait. So I have a question.
Yeah.
So did Andre Ward lose because he got dropped? That's what you're saying?
No,
Oh, okay.
I thought he lost the fight.
Okay.
Ward beat up.
Are you saying because he got dropped?
Time at 68.
No, I didn't. I'm not gonna say he got robbed. That was a
okay.
close enough fight. I
No,
never
oh,
said
okay.
he got dropped, bro. That's you saying that.
No, you said
did get dropped.
I said he won. I said he got low blows twice. You said yeah, but he got dropped in the first round. So what? I mean, Joe Calzaghe got dropped by Roy Jones and what's the name and B-Hop.
Thank you for saying we're not in such a bad company, are we? After
Round
all.
one.
No, my point is that just because you get dropped, that doesn't mean that you lost. That's the point.
Round one.
No, man, he got dropped and he got back up, and he showed his heart, bro. Like
Okay.
some guy that I have in mind. but you guys will never give me credit.
I gave him credit,
It's
bro.
no
Shout out to
funny
Joe
business,
Calzaghe.
bro. They give Andrew Ward credit for getting dropped and getting back and win a fight, but no Joe Calzaghe. I mean, it's
Ward
this
did
is
stuff
funny, bro.
Calzaghe
This
would
is
never.
funny, bro.
That's
It's
crazy.
the same
Bro.
thing. You just hate this guy and you love this guy. We get it, bro. We get
It's
it.
not the same thing because the thing that's different is not how they won, is who they fought at the time, bro. That's what the point is. But I don't know.
Oh, now that's the new criteria now. Okay.
That's
Right,
been the
and
criteria.
Calzaghe,
That's the
you
whole.
know,
That's the whole criteria.
toughest guy in that division.
That's been the
Bro, you're
criteria
not-
the whole
you're not winning
time.
this argument against irony, man. Y'all lost. Just give it up.
All right.
He knows
All right.
he know like y'all win.
They'll never
Doc.
admit it.
Yes, sir.
They know. They know. Deep
I
down.
need you to line up a squabble.
Nah, hell no. I'm about to get off. I'm
Oh
hungry.
yes. Oh yes. Oh yes.
we can definitely set one up though for sure.
Doctor scared.
Yeah, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared of nonsense, man. Because you talking crazy.
Right.
Shout out to Joe
You gonna have
Calzaghe,
your
though.
problem for about
I'm the
three
one talking
hours.
crazy. Yeah, I'm the one talking crazy.
Bro, you just compared
Yeah.
Andre Ward beating Kovalev twice to Joe Calzaghe and whoever else you just said. That's crazy.
Keep defending Andrew Ward. I love it, bro. This is too easy, honestly.
What?
Bro, the undefeated Super 6 winner? What are we talking about, bro?
It shouldn't be that easy, bro. Honestly.
Wow.
You're right. It is easy.
The
You making the
easiest
case so easy for
fighter
us.
in history, probably.
Huh?
And only fought 32
What?
times. And you keep bringing up Canelo
What?
60.
Hold on. Wait. Can you?
Of Andrew Ward, right?
Wait.
Canelo fighting.
Yeah, that's double the Andre Ward. That's double the Andre Ward. So let me ask you something. Yeah, you're right. It's double the Andre Ward. Yes. Okay, so that means that Alexander Usyk's not good then? Oh, because last time I checked.
That's not my argument. That's your argument, bro.
What's my
That's not
argument? What is my argument?
You said, name me somebody else that fought 60 plus fights. That's a big name.
When did I say that? No, I never said. What are you talking about?
Oh, doctor.
You're using that out of context.
You completely out of context. I don't know what you. How does that? What does that got to do with this?
No, I'm just saying, like, you put a criteria for your guy, and then you say it doesn't matter for another
But
guy.
you're using that out
What?
of context, though.
I never. Yeah,
Somebody
that's
fight
crazy.
60 times in this era.
Oh my God, bro.
I never said that Canelo was good because he fought 60 times, bro. I've never said that.
Even then, it's still good because a lot of people like Usyk, like Lomachenko, that started like Robesi, like Andy Cruz, they started late. But
but
Canelo didn't have amateurs. He didn't have amateurs.
Bro, but no. But if 32 fights is not good enough to be good, then that means Berterbiev's ass. That means Usyk's ass. That means who else has
Right,
a
so
little bit of fights?
isn't that your argument? For
When has
saying
that ever
Loma's
been my
not a Hall
argument?
of Famer? No, not
What?
yours, not yours.
Oh. What?
Oh, who?
Loma?
Isn't that your argument for saying that Loma is not?
Hell
in the Hall of
no.
Fame?
No,
My argument with Loma.
no.
No, you using that out way out of
Sub
context.
20 fights.
Yeah, you're tripping, bro. I think you're tripping. All right.
No, my argument with Loma is that he don't have the wins or the he got the accolades. He's 3-division world champion. But aside from that, he might be the guy with the greatest talent, but the greatest underachiever ever.
It's the fact that he's 18-3, not just the fact that he has a low amount of fights. It's the fact that he has a low amount of fights and he has his win to loss ratio is not that. Like the point is that anybody, including Joe Calzaghe, I think, or Canelo or anybody else at 18-3, I don't think they'll be considered great. That's the argument. It's not just he has 21 fights. No, I mean Clarissa Shields has 15 fights. She's still the GOAT, you know what I'm saying? Usyk has 21, 25, 27, something like that. I don't know. But it's about the quality of wins, which is this brings us back to Joe Calzaghe, which is why he's a question, bro. It's a quality. It's not just a number, bro. It's the quality, bro. That's what I don't know.
It's the quality, and then I bring up the quality, and then it's something else. No,
but your
this
quality is
guy-
ass, bro. Your quality is not quality, bro.
You know,
But,
so
bro, like,
take note of
I'm
this,
not-
fellas. He said quality, right? And then I bring up Roy.
No, it's quality to you. It's not quality to us. Your quality is terrible, bro. Your quality was Peter Manfredo and Sakio Bika and Mikhail Kessler and Jeff Left Hook Lacey. That's your quality, bro. That's terrible, bro.
Yeah, Mikhail Kessler was undefeated and was a champion, and Jeff Lacey was
So was-
undefeated and everybody was saying he was the next Mike Tyson. So try again.
So was Yuriorkis Gamboa when
happened
Terence
after?
Crawford beat him. Right. Yuriorkis Gamboa was undefeated. And people call him the next Mike Tyson. So what?
I hold that win way high up.
I do too, but not a lot. No, don't. I like people. Everybody always says. Everybody says Terence Crawford only beat Errol Spence. Stop it. No one holds that up high.
As a matter of fact, Bud was an underdog in that fight.
Absolutely, he was. Absolutely, he was.
Underdog where?
Against Gamboa.
Against Gamboa. Against Gamboa.
I thought you said against Aaron. I'm about to say.
Hell no. Hell no.
Well, it's the fact that Lobo got to skip the line for the title shots. Yep. No, I like Bud. I like Bud. Right.
Wasn't he an underdog against Spence too? He wasn't.
I don't remember. I don't. I think it was like even. Yeah, I don't remember.
He was under until the fight started.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember. To be honest, I know it's close though. I remember being close.
Yeah, it wasn't under by much.
I gotta go.
Or it was pretty even. I can't remember honestly. But Aaron, like you say, I started this argument, so I'm gonna be the one to close it out.
You definitely started.
I never said Kawasaki was ass. I said he was overrated, just like Joseph Parker.
That's true. He did say that. I remember that. But Joseph Parker comparing Joe Kawasaki in Irony's defense now, that's crazy. The only thing, the only thing they got in common is right. The only thing they got in common is the Joe part. I feel like that's disrespectful to compare Joseph Parker to Joe Kawasaki. That's disrespectful.
No, the funniest thing is when they compare Ricky Hatton and Billy Joe Saunders to Joe Kawasaki. That's the fun. Why don't we go ahead and compare Floyd to Richardson Hitchens while we're at it?
Ricky Hatton.
Ricky Hatton's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Ricky Hatton.
Ricky Hatton's a Hall of Famer.
What's Ricky Hatton's best win? Costa Sioux, right?
I don't know. That's up there with Roy Jones and B-Hop. I'll tell you that.
Okay. How many fights? Hang on a second. I got you. How many fights? How many more fights does you have after Ricky Hatton? Take a guess.
I don't know. Maybe one or two. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Maybe zero.
Okay.
So you retired that boy?
Around that one for me. Go ahead and tap dance around that one for me.
I mean, what does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, what does that mean?
His best win was a legend literally in his last fight. What do you think that proves?
Okay, I guess you're trying to say that he was over the hill?
I don't know, man. If it was Joe Kawasaki, you would be crucifying him. But since it's not Joe Kawasaki, it's Ricky Hatton. Oh, what does that prove?
Context of why.
How old was Costa Sioux? How old was he? My bad. Go ahead, Ty.
There's a difference when somebody retired because of an injury versus somebody retiring because they over the hill.
How many times can you move the goalpost?
Now we're moving the goal. How old was Costa Sioux? Can you answer that question?
You said was who?
Costa Sioux. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't remember.
Give me a second.
Oh no, if you don't remember off the top of your head, it's all good. But I don't think he was. Was he in his 40s? I don't think so.
I don't know. Let's find out.
He could be though.
I know that was his last fight, but see how they like to go and how old was he? And
because that's the point, bro. It doesn't matter. You could Roy Jones will fight tomorrow. Does that mean that he's still Roy Jones? It does matter if you. So you saying that this is because his last fight? That doesn't mean much. If his last fight was at 35 or his last fight was at 38, and then the guy that you're comparing to last fight,
differently, bro.
What you say? Of course they do. But it's still better to be if someone keeps fighting past 40, 36, bro. 36. So right. So how is that? So even if it's his last fight, he was 36 years old when B-Hop and Roy fought Joe. They're in their 40s. So which one's
talking about people aging different?
We got to factor that in. We got to factor that in.
40s? I need to double check this because just throwing stuff out.
He said throwing it up. I think Roy Jones was he was either 40 or like 39 and a half, something like that.
Backtracking already.
I'm not backtracking. I've always said that. B-Hop was definitely in his 40s for sure.
Yeah, one was high 30s. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was Roy Jones. That's what I said. He was either 39 or 40. Either just turned 40 or he was like 39 and a half or something like that.
Yeah, 39.
I know, bro, because you think people are lying, bro. No one's lying, bro.
And Joe was 36. Just yeah.
He needed to knock him out the corner.
Come on, bro. And go look at B-Hop since you think I'm lying. Go look at B-Hop. B-Hop was like 42.
If you've been retired after the Joe fight, that's stripped away from Joe's resume. But if Costa Sioux retired after the Ricky Hatton fight, that's perfectly fine.
No one stripped it away. No one stripped it away.
He retired on his stool because he was injured.
Right. No one stripped it away from him. No one stripped it away.
The key word here is retired. That's the key word.
But it matters. Okay, so I guarantee you. How old was Chris Eubank? Was he like 36? I think he was like 37, 38, right? Or about the same age.
35. between
Same
35
thing.
and 37.
So that's a fair one. Him and Costa, that's fair. I give you that.
Oh, thank God, bro.
But no one took it away from him though. We just said when you're talking about great wins.
Jose Luis Castillo.
Mm.
Boston
You
Floyd.
want to talk? You
I think
want
he
to
had,
talk
what, like,
about
2
people
more
past their
fights.
prime, and you're gonna bring up the
Paul
Jose
Pauly.
Castillo fight?
He stopped Pauly.
Yep.
Cotto didn't.
Yeah, Hatton definitely
Yeah,
stopped.
but you said the other day that Pauly wasn't a legend. When I brought up Pauly of Amir Khan's resume, you said Pauly wasn't a legend, and I actually gave it to you. I actually said that you were
No,
right.
Paulie's a good win. Paulie's a good win.
Paulie's a decent fighter. He's not a Hall of Famer. That was your words.
I agree.
So what's the argument?
So there goes your
Yeah.
Ricky Hatton argument.
Wait, huh?
But Ricky Hatton is over Joe. Cause you out here talking about Kessler and shit.
yo, I
Kessler better than Pauly?
already
They
funny, bro.
they both fought 2 Hall of Famers. The difference is one got massacred and the other one didn't.
He fought more than 2 Hall of Famers.
Well, okay, he fought Costa in his retirement fight. Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Costa, Jose Luis Castillo was in there.
Mm-hmm.
Now was that Jose Luis Castillo? What was the term that he used?
Hey, sorry, my bad. I have a question though, but when you're done.
There's the idiot spamming the chat. Give me a fucking
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, bro.
Silence 24 hours. Get the fuck out.
They dog out a bit of you. I'm telling
sorry
you.
for my language.
No, you're good, Irony. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I have a question. Did Ricky Hatton? I'm telling you, bro. I appreciate that, y'all. Did Ricky Hatton? Did he fight Luis Collazo? He fought Luis Collazo, right?
Yeah, he got robbed.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Another all-time great fighter. Yeah,
That was a good.
Collazo.
No, I was just I was just asking, bro.
Yeah, Irony. Stand on business, Irony. Don't let them back you in the corner.
Luis Collazo was a good
Spear
fighter.
in my hand, Doc.
He's a good fighter, bro. I was just asking him. I was just trying to remember if he fought.
He see your ploy.
Bro, I'm not trying to do nothing, bro. I was just asking, bro.
You see, Glow, do you see how long, how much they have to go to try to make an argument against this guy? Just admit it, bro.
Bro, I'm not making an argument. Louis Collazo's, bro. I like Louis Collazo. I remember that fight. I was just wondering. I was just asking, dog. Hey, no matter the trials we facing in the surge.
He said, "Ain't no question. You ain't gotta ask none."
How long did I mute him? Oh, 86,000 seconds. Okay.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
Tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw this idiot in one of your commenting fights. I think you were commenting the Riyadh card, and he started putting.
Oh yeah, always, bro. Thank you, bro.
Who cares, bro?
Thank you, bro.
I pulled the iron. I'm looking at the
I gotta
actual
go in
box.
like 5 minutes.
Yeah, look at the box. Ain't no wrong with that. I'm not, but I was messaging my mom. That's what I was asking about Louis Collazo because I wasn't sure.
This ain't squabbles. You can look at Wikipedia.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this ain't squabbles, right?
I can't wait to crush somebody in the squabble.
Damn.
They don't dog out Nella for Benavidez. I don't want no problems, man. George Groves too. Yep, George Groves. Yeah, Kazaki's a beast, man. I don't want to get twisted, man. I like Joe Kazaki, man.
All I said was I just don't see how he could be up there if we don't really know who he fought.
Right.
That's my.
How many people?
That's the only argument I can say.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Irony. That's a good point. But can I rebuttal? I know you're talking to Clone. I know you're talking to Clone. I know. Yeah. Okay. My bad. I know you're talking to Clone. I know.
What was that, Irony?
This is a good point.
How many people do you know that Naoya Inoue fought?
That's a good point.
Oh, I don't know nobody that Inoue fought.
Oh, so he doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame either, then.
but
I agree with that.
No. But the problem is, I'll tell you in that argument. Okay. My bad.
Do you see the problem with that logic, Clone?
Because I feel like, okay, see, I always say, if we gonna put anybody in the Hall of Fame, you always got, me personally, I always have to account for who they fought. Because there's a bunch of niggas with good records, but who the hell did they fight?
Yeah, but I think what Irony's saying is good though.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Let me just give you in all seriousness type of response here, okay? So, first of all, when you say they ain't fought nobody, are you literally saying nobody, or are you saying
nobody recognizable
except for this guy and that guy. For example, Naoya Inoue did fought and beat a Hall of Famer not once but twice in Nonito Donaire. Now, is that enough? Good
Yeah,
enough?
yeah, but that's older though.
Or
Same thing as Joe though, right?
exactly. So
Okay.
if you're going to use that logic, to quote the great doctor, you need to keep the same energy.
I agree, but okay. Now this is for. I know you said it's not for me, but I got to help out my boy Clone though. So the difference in that, and this is no knock on Joe Calzaghe. I'm just telling what it is. The reason why that's okay to not know what Inoue did, or Usyk or Terence Crawford, is because they have the undisputed twice. So that speaks for itself. You don't have to know.
Usyk, I know a lot of Usyk beat a lot of studs, bro. I don't think Usyk fits that.
Bro, that's bro. You
But
see,
go ahead, but
I don't know if you did because that response that definitely wasn't where I was going. So the point is that even if you don't know Usyk, even if you don't know Bud, even if you don't know Inoue, you have that accolade. That means that you beat everybody. That's literally what undisputed means. So when you don't have that, like Joe Calzaghe is different. For the Inoue point, I'm just rebuttaling the Inoue point. Like, even if you don't know anybody Beterbiev fought, if you know that they got undisputed, then you know by default that they had to have fought everybody that's required of them, or else they wouldn't get that, prestigious accolade like undisputed. And that's the difference, I would say.
It's two different things, doctor.
That's not two different
I know what
things.
you're saying. Of course, it's two different things because he said, "Who did he beat?" He didn't say undisputed. His argument is,
Right,
who did he beat?
Right, but no, but go ahead, finish your thought. Sorry.
No, that's it. Like, who did you beat? Because it's two different things, bro. Clearly.
No, but this is okay. But this, but that's my point of saying the undisputed, though, bro. But even this, hold on, Ty, real quick. The point that I'm saying with the undisputed is that even if you don't know them, you have that. The undisputed symbolizes that you fought people that you had to fight, regardless if you know them or not. That's what undisputed symbolizes. So when you ask, oh, who did they beat? It doesn't matter because they got undisputed. So when you also, so if I don't know who Inoue beat. Okay. Bro, you're not listening. You know what I'm saying? You just try to combat. You just try to be combative. You're not trying to listen. If I have undisputed and you don't know who I beat, but then if I don't have undisputed, I only have one belt and you don't know who I beat, who do you think is the better fighter? Let's say I don't know. I'm not even using Joe Calzaghe or Naoya Inoue. Let's use Ty. Use Oscar. Ty. I don't know anybody that Ty beat, but I know Ty has undisputed. I don't know anybody that Oscar beat, but Oscar is undefeated. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I don't know anybody that Ty beat, but I know he's undefeated and undisputed. I don't know anybody that Oscar beat, but I know that he's undefeated and he has one belt. Who do you think I'm gonna respect more? That's an easy question. Stop it, bro. You definitely know. You just don't want to. You just put in the corner, bro. You definitely know, bro. Stop it, bro. You definitely know.
The question the way you want me to answer it. Don't work that way, buddy.
Nobody, no. I'm gonna tell you, no. It's not the way I want to answer. It's the fact that you associated one person with Joe Calzaghe and you associated one person with Naoya Inoue. That's why you don't want to answer, because you know it's incriminating for Joe Calzaghe if you were to answer that question. That's the only why you don't want to answer.
Hold on a second. Was Floyd Mayweather ever undisputed?
Nope.
Okay, so thank you.
Thank you. What? Thank you. Hey, check out my bust his head though. Check out my bust his head though. Check out my bust his head though. He asked me, did Floyd do it? You can't get off. You can't go through. You can't look at Floyd's resume for 2 seconds and not recognize 5 names. That's the difference.
So all of a sudden it does matter who you beat. So all of a sudden.
That's the whole question. Clone knows who Floyd beat. That's the whole point of this. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, that was my whole question.
That's his whole question.
Sledgehammer, bro.
Huh?
It's like Pacquiao.
Exactly, just like Pacquiao. The whole question is he doesn't recognize who you beat. But if you don't recognize who you beat, at least you have an accolade that you can point to, like undisputed. And if you can't point to an accolade and you don't recognize who somebody beat, that's why he gets a lack of respect. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just telling you that's why. So when you look at Floyd,
20+ title defenses.
When you look at Floyd, not if I don't know who you beat.
Okay.
It goes back to the same thing.
It depends on what we're talking about. Then maybe it matters. Maybe it doesn't.
Why?
No, it does. Oh my gosh.
That's why B-Hop. That's why B-Hop is considered the greatest by some people, but he's also considered the worst champion for other people. Because he defended his title, but against who?
Oh my lord! Shout
They're
out
number
irony,
one
bro.
contenders, yes, but against
Shout out
who?
to irony, bro.
Against who? Against who? Well, apparently he defended it against me, then he defended it against Doctor, then he defended it against
I'm not saying me. I'm not saying
against all the number one contenders where Joe, he was under the same scrutiny that Donna Stevenson was. He was skipping over mandatories, fighting voluntaries all the time and doing Mickey shit in his hometown.
Talk to him, because they were saying that about Adonis Superman Stevenson. Come on now.
Talk to him.
And that's his fault, right? That's because of him.
I mean, that's what they
When
said.
he
Yeah,
retired,
that's
he
what they
didn't
said.
vacate the belts. He was stripped.
Okay.
Nah, I disagree with that, Dub. You wildin', but yeah, you wildin'. Nah, I ain't going that far.
Anybody that disagrees with Doctor is wilding. We get it.
Oh, okay, no, you're right, Dub. Sorry. You're right, Dub. Sorry, keep saying what you're saying, because you see what I already just said. Joe, I said Dub is wild because he just said Joe Calzaghe's the unknown tomato can. So you agree with Dub then? So then our conversation's over. You see what I'm saying?
No,
you see what I'm saying?
No, you were saying that about the Gotham. You were saying that about the Gotham. Don't try that with me.
No, I wasn't, bro.
Nah, he was saying that about Doug.
Thank you, Claude. This man irony funny, bro.
Dub said Gotham. Didn't Dub say Gotham also? I thought that's what you were saying though.
Right, that's what you thought, but that's not true. He said got him like 30 times. I would say that he's wilding because he said Joe Calzaghe's an unknown tomato can. I said, bro, you wilding. That's not too far.
This is fun as hell, guys. Thank you, seriously.
Yo, irony is funny, bro.
Irony's hilarious, bro.
Irony is funny because I asked him a question, or somebody asked him a question, and he'll answer it, and then backtrack without realizing he backtracked.
Yes.
And then prove your question was right, and then say you was wrong.
Yeah, and then say we're backtracking, and say we're say we're moving the goalposts. No, you just went backwards, bro. You just went backwards, bro.
I don't know who you beat, right? And then I give you Roy and B-Hub, and then you pivot to somewhere else.
Who? No, but
that's backtracking.
No.
I think he only took it to somewhere else because he was trying to prove that you can't compare the two without saying this is also true about the fighter.
Right. I think that's what Undisputed, like, so I was just saying that for the Now You Anyway suggest example that you brought up, right? When you say, because I even said that was a good point. But I think what kills that point is the fact that he was undisputed, bro. And undisputed literally means that you fought everybody. So even if you didn't fight anybody that we recognize, at least we know that you fought, in theory, I'm not saying it's always 100% right, but in theory, we know that you fought everybody that you had to fight, and that was a name because you wouldn't have got all the belts if you didn't do so. In theory, of course, you have the guys like Jermaine Taylor, who's one of my favorite, but he did get the undisputed in one shot when he fought B-Hop. But if you didn't do it like that, which I don't think is necessarily a knock, but if you didn't do it like that, you got him one at a time or two at a time, like Bivol or Beterbiev or whoever else it is, in a way, Usyk, Terence Crawford, then it kind of looks a little better. So it's like, I might not recognize the names, but okay, bet you got undisputed. It's like, I know you say you don't watch basketball, but you know championships, right? So you get a championship and be like, oh, you didn't LeBron didn't beat the Golden State Warriors. Okay.
Back in the day, like
right.
Kobe to, I don't know, Larry Bird and Magic Johnson.
Right. So
like that, you know.
Right. So let's say Shaq and Kobe. They had a three-peat, right? And they beat, let's say, the Nets. The East was looked at as very handicapped back then. But they looked at the Western Conference Finals as the actual finals, because the East is like whoever came out the West was going to win because the East wasn't that good.
Right.
But no one takes away their championships because they're still champions. Yeah, ain't no one going back to rewatch the Lakers versus the Sixers, or they might just see AI or something like that, but or see AI step over Tyronn Lue, but they're not going back to watch it like it's a competitive finals, a game 7, game 6, like they are with the Bulls. Right. So
but there's a difference when you beat Patrick Ewing and Shaquille O'Neal in the finals, as opposed to beating Aaron Williams, Rick Smith, and Dikembe Mutombo in the finals.
Right. But that's my point. But you still can't. You still got to give Kobe and Shaq and the Lakers respect because they are champions. They did it 3 times consecutively. So even though their competition wasn't Patrick Ewing, like you just said, the fact that they were champions and the fact that they did it repeatedly is what kind of supplants them. Even the fact that it wasn't a phenomenal matchup in the finals, you know what I'm saying, or a memorable matchup, is the fact they're still champions. So that's what goes back to the undisputed. It's like, okay, bet I don't recognize who you fought. It's not that memorable, but I do know that you're undisputed, so I recognize that as a feat in itself. So I don't really have to care about who you fought as much. It's not that you don't. Oh, what? You ain't trying to hear me, man. You ain't trying to. He don't care about nothing I'm saying. You don't care about nothing I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, hey, you know what he's listening to?
You're wrong, Doctor. You're wrong. I do care about what you say. I just
No,
want to save you.
He it wasn't the Charlie Brown. Wah, 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 wah.
That's what he's saying, bro. He don't give a damn about what you saying, bro.
Hey, clone,
It
don't
was
don't
like the monkey
defame me,
with the high
man.
hat.
You're defaming me.
Yeah, facts, Oscar. But nah,
No,
shout
you,
out to
honestly, bro, you make good points, but
He does.
you're not listening to nobody else.
Nah, bro.
At all.
Nah, at all, bro. At all. But shout out to my boy Irony, though, man.
Bro, I give you credit though, bro. You staying on business though. You ain't going.
Okay, I got a perfect example for you.
I'm a ride or die. I'm a ride or die type dude, bro. I really am.
I see.
I got a perfect example for you, Irony. And correct me if I'm wrong. Who do you think is better, Ricardo Lopez or Naoya Inoue?
Oh, don't do that. Come on, man.
Oh my goodness, bro. Damn. That's a great question.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Damn. And I have to answer you right now.
I would have to think about that too. That's a good one. I would go Ricardo Lopez, but I think people would go in Naoya.
Yeah, for the masses it'll be Naoya because of the flyweight.
That's a 50-50 fantasy matchup as I've heard, bro. Honestly. I mean, you can flip a coin there. Let's say Ricardo Finito Lopez just, I don't know. Yeah, let's say Ricardo Finito Lopez.
But like, for the masses, it'll be like Naoya Inoue because he's 2 times
Undisputed.
He's 2 division undisputed, right?
Yeah.
Wow. El Finito defended his title 21 times straight. He was the champion in the strawweight and mini flyweight. He held the WBO, WBA, and IBF. But a lot of people don't know that. I thought you were gonna say something completely different, honestly. So I'm gonna rest my case.
No, but the thing is too, was it? I think.
Okay, so
correct me if I'm wrong.
How many defenses did Lopez have? You said
21 straight.
He was
Joe Calzaghe had 20.
He was never undisputed though.
No, hang on a second. Joe Calzaghe had 20.
I don't believe he was, dog, because I think when he moved to mini flyweight, he didn't go for the WBC. I think they had some problems. But I could be wrong too, so I'm not saying definitive.
Oscar. Joe Calzaghe had 20 title defenses.
No, yeah. I know.
I guess that means nothing now. So that means nothing now, right?
Against who though? Because
Okay.
Finito had him against number 1 ranked.
No, I told you the other day, he defended it against me. That was his first fight. Then he defended it against you. Then he defended it against Doctor. And then he probably called out Dub and Kendrick. And then, he went and take Paul for his last fight.
Oh my gosh, bro. This is y'all fault, man. This is not y'all. Sorry, this is Oscar's fault, bro.
He defended it against whoever they put in front of him, and he whooped their asses. There goes your answer.
Hey, I like that. That's a good answer right there. I like that answer.
But my rebuttal, dog, was Joseph Parker. It was never Joe Calzaghe.
It's still your fault.
I appreciate it.
I'm not going. It's still your fault.
I appreciate that, Oscar.
You knew what you was
that's
doing.
right up there with your comment of if you can't please anybody, that's a testament of your greatness. That's right up there with that comment, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Irony. You're terrible at quoting people. I ain't gonna lie.
But you know I'm right though.
No, you're not, bro. Your quotes be terrible, bro. You're terrible at quoting people, bro. I do not remember Oscar saying. I remember Oscar saying something like that, but not that,
he doesn't
bro.
remember that. Now, Oscar, did you say that? Yes or no? Doctor conveniently doesn't remember that.
Not like that. I remember.
Did you say that or no?
Not okay, bro. Say what you said again. Yeah, say what you said again, Irony, please. Say what you said again.
Oscar said,
yes.
If you can't please anybody, that's a testament to your greatness. Now, he was referring to Canelo, and he shot himself in the foot with a shotgun.
Right, but the way... okay. It's not that you can't please anybody. It's that you can't... Everybody... okay, you know what? You got it.
I was talking about the face of boxing because I was also referencing Floyd Mayweather. And I was like, you're never going to be able to
please everybody.
Everybody.
Right.
Not anybody.
Right.
Everybody.
Right.
You said if you can't please anybody, that's a testament of your greatness. And Doctor thought you were talking about Canelo. He was like, I agree.
No, I was talking about the face of boxing because I was talking also about Floyd.
Exactly.
We were talking about Floyd too.
Exactly.
That's such a great quote, though. That's such a great quote.
Yeah, but you got to use it appropriately, bro. Yeah, but you got to use it effectively, bro. You didn't use it right.
Like, and the police
right.
Like, yeah, you can't please everybody. Like,
Yes, bro. You said it wrong and you used it in the wrong context, bro. Like, what are you talking about, man? Already funny as hell, bro.
They count that when they don't have an answer, they start saying, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm crazy.
No, I didn't say that.
This and that. When they don't have a comeback, bro, the demons manifest.
Nah, I gotta be honest with you, man. You make me laugh every day, man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
more than
That's a fact.
I
Fact.
appreciate that, bro.
Shout out
But
to my
I'm
boy
here for.
Irony.
We're
man.
bros, bro. We
Facts.
fight sometimes, but we fight in fun, bro.
Right.
Bro.
All right.
Y'all seen Eric Basinian pull out because he's sick?
Who?
Basinian?
Oh no, I didn't see that. Yeah, cause who was he supposed to fight again? I remember I saw that he was on. I don't remember. I know he's had a fight coming up.
Doctor? You know what's scaring me, bro? The fact that we might not get to see the Bivol Beterbiev trilogy, bro.
I know that's scaring me too.
Yeah, it's not that it won't happen. It's when it happens, everybody's gonna be like, "Why don't we even see it now?"
Yeah. Cause there wasn't this much conversation between the rematch, you know. Like there was, you know, Michael Eifert, we had that scare that the rematch wouldn't be for all 4 belts. So it was never like, oh, the rematch is not happening. Now we're talking about Yeah, they would have stripped it for the IBF. Yeah, remember that? Yeah, they were talking about
now it's just not Eifert anymore. It's Eifert, Benavidez,
You're right. Callum Smith. Right.
Everybody's trying to get a shot of it.
Yeah.
I don't mind David Benavidez getting into it with Callum or Anthony Yard in the meantime, honestly, because he needs to wait. Honestly, bro, from a logical standpoint, without all the politics, business BS, he gave you a rematch, you give him a rematch, bro.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Yeah.
That's it right there. That's all. I don't need nothing else. That's all I need right there. You got a rematch, bro. Let him get his attempt to get his get back, bro. I mean, hell,
and you said it brilliantly, actually. You said
and
they don't even need it.
Yeah, they don't even need it, honestly. And I'm a coach you, dog.
Yeah, appreciate it.
It's like if it happens after this year, I don't even want to see it either. Like,
Yeah.
Why would I want to see it?
Yeah, I don't think
we've seen Beterbiev slow down big time compared to the first fight.
Yeah, I agree.
Nah, I disagree with that.
I agree.
You don't see him slowing down?
Well, I'm not gonna say slow down to. I just feel like it could come. I'm not gonna say it was that he was slowing. I think I personally give it to Bivol all the credit. Yeah, I feel like
I mean, he is 40.
Yeah, that's what I feel like.
If there's ever, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. It was my bad.
No, I'm saying that if there's anybody that doesn't look 40 outside of maybe B-Hop or George Foreman, you know, some exception like that, you know, like where you still look like a freaking badass in your 40s,
right.
It's him. But at the same time, bro, like boxing, bro, it'll age you overnight. I've seen it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I just don't want to hear Bivol not get his credit, or you know what I'm saying, or worse, like Beterbiev looking like he shouldn't, you know what I'm saying. It's like Wilder, bro. Like, we see, or Triple G, Triple G and Canelo 3. Like that looks stupid, bro.
It ain't held up to like the first one or the second one.
Yeah, and granted that was 5 years. You know that was a long time between the first and the last, but I don't want to see nothing like that. And I mean, they're talking about KD Taylor and the Amanda Serrano trilogy, so let's get this Beterbiev and Bivol trilogy.
I'm sorry, dog, but
no, you're good, bro.
Y'all see him saving Olympic boxing?
Oh yeah, I saw him doing something with it. What happened? Something happened recently?
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're just making headways on the Olympic committee.
Yeah, I saw him doing something with it. So.
Back.
Yes, sir.
Bro, we need boxing in the Olympics. There's no way you can go.
I agree.
Bro, how can you have breakdance?
It's not coming back until they get a ruling on that Iman Khalif thing, because
yeah, true.
Biologically, that is a male.
Yes. And how on God's name you have breakdance and synchronized fucking swimming, but not boxing?
You feel me?
Hey, bro, like, chill out. You seen that Australian woman?
Oh yeah, she was going crazy. Shout out to her, man. Her and Jai Pataya, Sky Nicholson. You don't see Sky Nicholson doing the same thing with her TikTok dances when she winning. She do the same thing. Shout out to Boogie down Australia, Boogie down under, I should say.
Honestly, they should have sent Sky Nicholson instead of her.
Facts. She had more rhythm than her. But y'all, man, I'm about to go ahead and call him. I'm getting a little hungry. Oh, go ahead, Ty. And I'm gonna go ahead and slide. I'm getting hungry, man.
I was about to say with the Olympic boxing thing, I guess Oscar De La Hoya wasn't capping. he might have, you know, embellished a couple things or, you know, made fun of some certain things, but that's the reason why we don't have Olympic boxing
Yeah.
because of the intergender stuff that was going on.
Yeah. I made a video about it too when I was talking about the IOC and then the was it the IOTA? Well, I don't remember but anyway, I made a video saying that one tournament she was allowed, her and the was she from Thailand, the other person? There's two of them. It's Iman Khalif.
Girl that she beat?
No, not the Thailand. The other one from Thailand. Two of them. It's not just Iman Khalif. She's just the more popular one. But yeah, there's one from Thailand that she was another competitor that they allowed them to fight in one committee and one commission or whatever you call it, committee, and then the other one they disqualified them from competing. So it's very inconsistent. And I made a video talking about that a long time ago. So yeah, so
those girls, they got disqualified by the IBA.
Right, that's IBA. That was it. Thank you.
For whatever reason, the Olympic Committee excluded the IBA, which was weird because they're normally a part of, you know, putting together everything.
Yep.
So that made those two girls, or whatever they want to call themselves,
right,
eligible to compete.
Right.
Auntie uncles.
Those people, bro, that ideology and shit. I better not. If I start saying what I think of them, I'm probably gonna get you canceled. So I'm just gonna shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, leave that alone.
For real.
Hey, you might want to eat the stream, P. This is
Yeah, it's a time for me to go ahead and slide anyway. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
slide
y'all.
out.
Yes,
Doctor,
sir.
All right, bro.
Stop eating pizza, doctor. Stop
Yeah,
eating
no, I'm
pizza.
yeah, facts. I gotta stop eating. I'm not eating anything today anyway.
You
Mhm.
gotta eat lasagna, man. Lasagna.
That's crazy.
No,
That's crazy.
salad. Oh, Oscar.
Y'all
See,
be easy,
Oscar,
All right, clone.
Oscar's getting you.
Appreciate
to
y'all.
the-
Hey, y'all, don't buy nothing today, man. Today we stand in solidarity, man.
Hey,
If
clone,
you
take
can.
care, brother.
Yes, sir. God bless. Don't buy anything, man.
I got to
Don't
go,
buy
brother.
anything. Like
Don't
what?
buy nothing, bro. Nothing, bro. No consumers today. No consuming nothing. I stand in solidarity for the last day of
Not
Black
even
History
alcohol?
Month. No, I mean, well, if you got it at the crib, I'm saying don't purchase anything. Yeah, don't purchase
Take it
anything,
away.
man.
So I
It's
can't
supposed
buy
to,
them at the airport, lady?
well, I mean, I guess you kind of, because
Damn.
you stuck. You
You're
got
gonna
to.
be starving, bro. You're gonna be starving.
But you supposed to get your groceries yesterday, bro. That's crazy, bro. You got to stand in solidarity, man. No consuming for the, oh, yeah, I mean, I guess you in the airport, so you got an excuse. But you're not supposed to consume today. Today's supposed to be blackout, man. Show the consumer market economists that we and the government that we care what they doing, man. They doing some crazy stuff, so. But to each his own, man. It's up to you, you know.
Fellas, I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna try to see you guys in the late show. Your doctor, you're doing the late
Yes,
show
sir.
today?
Yes, sir. Especially if I can find the topic, you know. And if I can always talk about Joe Calzaghe as long as you show up.
We can follow up.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell
Yes, sir.
yeah.
With
Yes,
the Tank and Devin.
You feel me?
Shakur.
Let's do it,
You guys
baby.
are good.
Hey, man. God
guys
bless
are
you,
good.
man.
I'm good. God is good. Joe
Mhm.
Calzaghe's good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Joe Calzaghe's great, man. He's a great fighter, bro. He's a great fighter.
Great fighter, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Talk to him, doctor. Talk to him, doctor.
I don't think I have to tell anybody that, bro. I just don't think you be hearing us, bro.
I think you should. But
I think they
Hey,
hear us.
dog, what do you see there?
Oh, I see a whole
You
bunch
see
of
a
land. I
truck?
see a
You see a
truck.
baby.
I see a truck. I see two trucks.
Hey, let me switch the camera. Okay. What do you see there?
Hey, let's go, man.
God bless, bro. God bless.
I see a future. I see a future Hall of Famer right there, man. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Oscar Jr.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Hey, eating good,
Hey,
man.
what's
Shout
up,
out to all the
buddy?
good parents
God
out there,
bless you,
man. Mm-hmm. Yes,
But all
sir,
right,
man.
man.
All right, bro. Appreciate you
Catch you in the
showing,
late
man.
show.
Yes, sir, man. God bless,
Man,
Oscar. God
always
bless,
great to
Irony.
talk with you guys.
God bless, Ty.
Always
Yes,
great.
sir, man. Love love it, man. I love rapping with y'all, man. Yes, sir.
Hey, Ty, hermano Ty, take it
I
easy with
bet.
that añejo, bro.
I
Take
will.
it easy with that añejo. I know it's good. I know it's good. Believe me.
I'm drinking that before I get on the flight.
Have a safe flight, man.
Oh, okay. Smart man.
I'm gonna check it. You want me to check it now or you talking about later?
Yeah, check it out.
Oh,
Oh, because you're going to the tank fight, right?
Nah, that's in New York.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I sold them fucking tickets.
I don't have nothing. I don't see nothing, Ty.
Oh, did I not see you? It was supposed to be like an Instagram post.
Let me see. Nah. I don't have anything. I see. Last thing I see is just like when they got busted for PEDs. That's the last thing I see from you. But I'll check it. Yeah, nah, you ain't sending it. Is it something you want me to show the stream or is it just something for me?
Yeah, hold on, I got you.
You said you want me to show the stream?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He said, hold on, we not supposed to buy nothing today? Nah, Clone, we not supposed to. Yeah, shout out to Dub. We staying home today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Gotta show that our dollar means something, man. All of us, man. Because people, they wildin', man. No matter what side of politics you want. Oh, I said restricted video, Ty.
Oh, man. Look at that gentleman in your free time.
CY. I'm gonna click on CY. Hopefully, we received a legal request. I'm gonna show you. It says restrict. It says we received a legal request to restrict this content. We reviewed it against our policies and conducted a legal and human rights assessment. Dang.
Oh, they probably got banned because of what the content was.
What they was doing, bro? This man trying to send me a flick on the Instagram. What they got going on?
The artist used his own music.
Ah, you see, people be hating. I don't get it. But yeah, man. All right then, bro. Yeah, see if you can send it to me again though, if you can.
I might screen record that shit.
Yeah. All right, bet. All right, bro. Hey man, have a safe flight though, bro. God bless, man.
Well, you know, I'll be in there all toasted. Hope
Yes,
I don't
sir.
get thrown off.
Oh Lord, don't be beating nobody up, man. In the 6.
Nah.
All right, bro. Hey, closer. What the heck, Ty said? Y'all don't know what that was. We're about to get me canceled. But yeah, shout out to everybody coming through, man. We did hit the goal today, man. We haven't hit the goal in a while, man. So shout out to everybody that contributed to the goal. Shout out to all the members, man. Big salute to Ty, Oscar, who else pulled up? Irony and Clone. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. We had good conversations, man. We love to have fun, man. That's why I like this format, chat. I don't know if y'all like it, but hopefully y'all do. I like the format that we're doing with you know what I'm saying, where I talk about the boxer stuff and then we could chop it up later, you know what I'm saying, talk about shenanigans and stuff like that, argue and have fun conversations, man. But yeah, man, so shout out to everybody that came through. We will be back on later tonight, good Lord willing, especially if we have some topics to talk about. If not, then I'll keep you up to date in the Discord. But before I slide, let me hit up some of these super chats, man, and love. Shout out to my boy Marvelous Tracks for the $5. Shout out to Big Dog Willie for the $5. Dub for the gifted membership. Dub for the $2. George the Last Patron for the $5. George the Last Patron for the $2. Dub again for the $2. Oscar for the $5. George the Last Patron for the $2. George the Last Patron for the $2. Oscar Perez for the $5. Tech Dumb Dad for the $5. George again for $2. Clone for the $5 for the 3rd time. Throw them 3s up for my boy Clone. And Al Booger for the $2 sticker. And shout out to my boy Big Dub again for the $2, man. I appreciate y'all showing love. Appreciate the members. Appreciate everything, man. I'm gonna catch y'all on the flip side, man. Like I said, the salad. Yeah, facts. I'm gonna try to get me a salad, man. But I ain't ordering though. I'm gonna see if I can chef one up. You feel me? But yeah, man. Shout out to all the homies, man. My brothers and my sister. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, man, I appreciate y'all for real, man. Don't forget to smack that like button, that subscribe button. But most importantly, remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Y'all be safe. God bless. Remember, we stand in solidarity. Don't buy nothing. Nothing. If you ain't got it in the crib, you better go in your garden. Don't buy nothing, man. Stand for righteousness, stand for people, stand for solidarity, stand for equality, stand for love, most importantly, and goodness, man. Y'all be easy. God bless. Doctor's out. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.